6.5 minutes past the hour. Welcome into the Rick and Bubba Show. It's another edition, and we thank you for being with us. Good time gang settling in studio, fired up for another day. 866-WE-BE-BIG, our number. If we take phone calls, they could be unscreened. They will be if we take them. As Rick and Bubba and Adler all join us at top of the hour for the main show, and then we'll get things started. Scheduled to appear last hour of the live show today, Coach Skip Holtz. They are coming off a championship in the UFL. The Stallions beat the Brahmas 25-0 in the inaugural UFL championship game in St. Louis on the 16th this past Sunday. And Coach Skip Holtz is in town and is going to stop by the studio here last hour and see us, catch up with the guys and talk about the inaugural season and winning the championship in the UFL. So looking forward to that. All right, let's bring everybody in. You hear them talking off mic, but let's bring all the mics on. Over to my left is Greg Burgess. To my right is Michael Helms. What's up, boys?
Hello, boys.
Yo, what's up, dog? What's happening, boys? How are y'all?
Pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty
All
good.
right. Pretty good?
Yeah.
Hey, fairly good.
Yeah,
I'm
fairly
all
okay.
right.
I made
I am
Daddy
all
proud
right.
yesterday. I didn't get any tickets. Didn't get
Okay,
pulled over.
good. You set cruise and didn't let it get away.
I was on when I was on 77 on the way home. I thought to myself, I actually thought about it, and Greg, you kind of mentioned this. You did mention this.
Yeah.
I pictured in my mind the state trooper sitting off where I couldn't see him. And when I went by, he was proud of me.
Yeah, if you hadn't have,
he'd
have been.
I pictured it.
Yeah,
pictured it.
So
I
it
did.
worked. Him
It
being
did.
kind to you actually made you safer.
Yes. Yeah.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
Big news
For at least another week.
Yeah, nationally for Birmingham, Alabama tonight. This Rickwood Field MLB a game that's going on tomorrow night is a big deal, and tonight Derek Jeter and Barry Bonds will serve as honorary team captains in the uninterrupted celebrity softball game at Rickwood Field. As it's held on Juneteenth, and the roster is a pretty good one. It's going to be kind of cool to see all this play out tonight as they have the celebrity softball game at Rickwood.
Who's going to be there?
You got a slew of them. You got Ortiz, you got A-Rod, you got Jimmy Rollins, you got. The list goes on. It's a pretty long list, but list of participants are especially when it comes to former Major League Baseball players, and then those in different avenues of entertainment and sports. Terrell Owens is even going to be there and playing. You got all kinds of folks, and that is going to be tonight. If you're listening live, Hall of Famer Derek Jeter and 14-time All-Star Barry Bonds serving as honorary team captains at the Rickwood Field celebrity softball game ahead of the Major League Baseball game, which is tomorrow night at Rickwood. I don't know if you've seen ticket prices for that game tomorrow night, but it's on up there. It's on up there.
what?
High demand,
From what
low
I understand,
availability.
though,
It's a ticket, the scalper's dream.
What I understand, they're high,
Yeah.
okay, but they're actually lower than the whatever they were actually came out for to begin with.
Oh, really?
So, that's what I read yesterday, unless I'm wrong. But I heard they were expensive to begin with.
Right.
And they've come back a little bit, but it's still high.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I think it's just economy. People.
If you got scalpers out there and there's a high demand for them,
Are they still calling this the Field of Dreams game, even though it's at Rickwood?
No,
There's no corn.
It's the Barnstorm Birmingham, a Juneteenth celebration tonight, celebrity softball game. Apparently, they have a concert tonight. We have someone performing, Metro Boomin. I don't know who that
Metro
is. Sorry
Boomin.
about that. But we have some former MLB stars and
they'll be singing.
a list of celebrities and different folks that are going to be there. So if you're in town for the uninterrupted Fam Jam, part of MLB's Barnstorm Birmingham at Rickwood Field, then we are glad to have you or enjoy tonight, and then we'll talk about tomorrow's game during the show tomorrow. I tell you, JC looks like he's going tonight. He got some tickets dropped on him, so he is going to head that way. Speaking of baseball, yesterday in college baseball in Omaha, they only got one game in, and then weather I like when people go ahead and get ahead of stuff and they go, okay, let me just announce weather tonight is going to be bad, so we're going to go ahead and push tonight's game to tomorrow. And he just got ahead of it, so everybody's not standing around and for hours trying to figure out, we're going to get it in or not. The first game yesterday, and it was an elimination game, Florida State sent North Carolina packing. They're the only ACC team remaining. Kentucky and Florida got pushed to today, if you're listening live, Wednesday. They'll play an early game at 10 a.m. The winner of that has to come back and play tonight against Texas A&M. And so that'll be kind of an interesting deal. Tennessee, Florida State play the middle game. But they just went ahead and pushed that early game to today at 10 a.m. just because they said the forecast is just looked awful, I guess, in Omaha last night.
Trying to get ahead of it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so I've got to admit something, and I apologize to all Major League Baseball fans, but I pulled a Rick Burgess. Willie Mays passed away yesterday evening at 93, and I thought he had already passed away. I got to apologize to everybody.
I did too.
I did too.
But he's 93, so
he is considered one of the all-time greats in baseball history. His family and the Giants both announced his passing yesterday evening at 93.
93.
Mm-hmm.
Willie Mays.
Yeah, wow.
I thought he had passed away as well. I'll admit it. And wasn't he he was really the forefront around this week, with what was going on with the Field of Dreams and a lot of Willie Mays talk. I don't think he was coming because of his health, but there was a lot of Willie Mays talk in regards to this game this week.
Wow.
See, I thought that he had already died, and this announcement, I thought it was Willie Mays Hayes from Major League.
Greg Burgess.
You remember him? Good movie.
He played. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did he not play for the Birmingham Black Barons?
Yes, he did, and they said in a statement just yesterday that he was not going to attend Thursday's game with the Giants and the Cardinals.
I think we see why.
And they were going to honor him and the league that played at Rickwood Field.
I thought it was centered. Yeah, I thought a lot of it was centered around.
Of course, he's not.
Satchel Paige play there.
Yeah. He's got the signature, one of the greatest catches of all time, the basket catch over the head, over the shoulder. Yeah, that's always been referred to anytime anybody goes back. He got a Willie Mays type catch.
Yeah.
But
there's two catches like that stand out. His, and then I think it was Jim Edmonds who played with the Angels. Mm-hmm. Do you remember? He's a lefty, and he went out and did that whole thing.
Yeah.
It was a little dive to it. I think those are two of the greatest catches of all time.
Yeah.
But we always reference like Pete Rose had the slide, Willie Mays had the catch.
Yeah, that's true.
It says here too that Willie Mays' son is in town in Birmingham for this week, so I don't know how that will affect him. Clemson's center fielder in the regionals went back and made a catch. Everybody was referring to him on that.
Great play.
Cause of death was not given for Willie Mays, one of the greatest to ever play the game.
Natural causes.
We're assuming that. That's what I think as well, even though I already had him passing away, so I apologize for that. He hit 660 home runs, scored 2,068 runs, notched about 3,293 hits while winning one World Series with the Giants in 1954. He was a 24-time All-Star and earned National League MVP titles in 1954 and 1965. So he was the baseball's oldest living Hall of Famer. And he passed away yesterday. Willie Mays did at 93, even though so far everybody here on the Good Time Gang thought he had already passed away.
Yeah.
And I apologize for that. If that upset some of you, I just did.
No, I mean, it's a common mistake.
Yeah.
We do.
Oh, my goodness. So that's news. No.
Good run.
Yeah.
16 years past the average life expectancy.
Yeah.
How about that?
It's a good run.
Yes, it is. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number.
Greg.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. You've heard us talk about Raycon before, but there's no better time to check them out than right now. They just launched their upgraded model of the best-selling everyday earbuds. You get the features you know and love, like that optimized gel tip for a custom fit, 3 customizable sound styles, and active noise cancellation, ergonomic design, and multi-point connectivity that lets you pair with 2 devices at once. And get 15% off plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/bigvox. That's BIG, V as in voice, OX. Or find the link at rickandbubba.com. Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower your risk of cancer. You should consider doing what I do, and that's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor-selected for studied health benefits. Get 15% off and free rush shipping at fieldofgreens.com and use the new promo code BIGVOX. That's BIG, V as in voice, OX, to get your discount. Can't pay the IRS, receiving threatening letters, it's about to get worse. The IRS is hiring an army of agents targeting hardworking Americans like you. You need Tax Network USA. Tax Network USA has brilliant strategies to solve your IRS problems quickly and in your favor. They've resolved over $1 billion in tax debts and offer a best-in-class guarantee. Schedule your free consultation and call 1-800-245-6000. That's 1-800-245-6000 or go to tnusa.com/bigvox. Patriot Mobile offers the same dependable nationwide coverage we all want, accessing all 3 major networks, but without funding agendas you don't agree with. Switching sends the message you support free speech, our Constitution, and our military veterans. First responders are heroes. Their 100% USA-based customer service team makes switching easy. You can keep your number, keep your phone, or you can upgrade. Check them out at patriotmobile.com/bigvox. That's BIG, V as in voice, OX. Or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. So what are you missing out on that you'd be doing if you felt better? That's where Relief Factor comes in. Relief Factor is a daily drug-free supplement developed by doctors. It doesn't just mask pain. Relief Factor uses a unique formula of natural ingredients that work together to help reduce or eliminate pain, whether it's neck, back, joint, or muscle pain. Relief Factor can help. Give it a try by visiting relieffactor.com or calling 1-800-4RELIEF and save on your first order, or visit rickandbubba.com. Here's to less missing out and more living life with Relief Factor. Debt keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap: Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They can find programs to write off your balances. They find every solution possible to end your debt. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Helix Sleep mattresses are terrific, and the Helix lineup has 20 unique mattresses. How will you know which one is right for you? Take the Helix Sleep Quiz and find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix knows there's no better way to test it than by sleeping on it, so they offer a 100-day free trial. Don't want to take my word for it? Well, they've got over 12,000 5-star reviews. Head to helixsleep.com/bigvox to save 20% on your mattress order plus a free gift, or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. This July, as we celebrate the birth of our nation, it's important to reflect on the freedoms our forefathers fought for. But today, some of those freedoms are under attack. Look no further than the treatment of our president, Donald Trump. Now, if the left can go after him, they can also come after you. That's why now more than ever, we need to stick together and fight back. AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and it's more than just a senior discount organization. AMAC works to champion the values of faith, family, and freedom. Now, you'll enjoy money-saving benefits. The AMAC magazine, free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel benefits, and a whole lot more. Learn more about how AMAC is actively fighting for our freedoms by visiting amac.us/bigvox. Join me and thousands of others that are proud to be AMAC members and get in on the election year special, 4 years for $30, and be part of the solution over the next 4 years. Visit amac.us/bigvox today.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, 21 minutes past the hour. It is the kickoff hour, and we thank all of you for being with us. We did make the announcement that Willie Mays' family, as well as the San Francisco Giants, announced yesterday evening that Willie Mays has passed away at the age of 93, one of the greatest baseball players to ever play the game, and we all admitted as a staff here that we thought he had already passed away. No disrespect to anyone, but I'm getting emails and you know, hey, were y'all thinking of Hank Aaron who passed away? No, I just thought Willie Mays had passed away. It's really as simple as that.
We're not racist, okay?
Two of the greatest to ever play the game, born in Alabama.
That's
Hank
right.
Aaron was born in Mobile. Willie Mays was born in Westfield, Alabama.
How about that?
And it's all coming on the day today, where there's a celebrity softball game at Rickwood Field, and as Major League Baseball hits Rickwood Field tomorrow night, the Giants and the Cardinals play right here in town. If you're listening live, where our flagship station is, WZZK, and where we're based out of, syndicated to the world, but right here in Birmingham. So that's a big deal for the market. So we look forward to all the hype around that. But some big names in town tonight for the celebrity softball game. Derek Jeter and Barry Bonds. Those are two household names.
How about
they are going to be the captains for tonight's softball game.
How about Willie McCovey, was born in Alabama too?
Isn't Willie Mays like his godfather or something? Because Bobby Bonds and Willie Mays were tight. Didn't I see that?
I think you might be right, even though
you're right.
You got something about it. You having a toothpick
And it's
in your
early,
mouth.
early with a toothpick.
Yeah, I feel like you know what you're talking about with that toothpick because you're kind of moving it around while you talk.
Exactly.
So there you go. Exactly. Helmsy, I saw. Oh, by the way, don't forget Coach Skip Holtz in studio live last live hour.
Coach Skip.
Come on, Coach.
Birmingham Stallions beat San Antonio Brahmas to win the UFL championship game in the inaugural season this past Sunday, and Coach Skip Holtz is in town. I was looking here, Helmsy. I know how Bryson DeChambeau, coming off winning the U.S. Open, has been in the news. Now he's making some appearances on all the late nights and doing some different things. Apparently, Patrick Mahomes took to X with the Kansas City Chiefs and congratulated Bryson DeChambeau on winning and his great bunker shot. And that has led to Bryson asking him and Travis to play golf. So it looks like they're going to be playing golf together.
You know, what's funny is one of his goals is for everybody to touch the U.S. Open trophy. And rare experience for me yesterday. He was actually in Johnson's Foods in Jacksonville, and I got to touch the trophy.
Well, how about that?
Yeah,
So, how about that?
How about that? Look at you.
Yeah.
Huh.
You getting some chicken?
Drank some, had some grape juice out of it.
Huh.
Tore it
Okay.
up. Right there. It's on a tour.
He is.
Yeah.
It is funny to see all this madness with a man of the people.
Yeah, well, I have a feeling, and because he's the man of the people and he is hopping around a little bit, I have a feeling that this one over here, look at me, Helmsy, I'm kind of, he's going to
turn against
It's going to
him.
get on his
Yeah,
nerves.
he's going to turn against him at
Yeah,
some point.
yeah. I'm surprised it already hasn't.
Very good.
I'm surprised he hasn't started making fun of him and, look at him.
I'm just ignoring it.
He needs to pipe down is what he needs to do, stuff like that.
Did y'all know Ozzie Smith was born in Alabama too?
A lot of.
I didn't know that.
So you're on that?
I did not know it.
I am.
Where in Alabama?
Mobile.
Ozzie Smith. I didn't know that.
When you started talking about Hank and Willie Mays, I just thought, you know what? Let's see who else is born in Alabama, and that's when Willie McCovey popped up, and then I really started digging in. Now Ozzie Smith.
Now you're off in it.
Probably find you another one here in a minute, in case you're wondering. We all know about Bo.
Right.
Jackson.
Well,
yeah.
You don't have to email me that. Okay,
Actually,
we know
right.
Bo Jackson was an Alabama guy.
Yeah, got it.
They actually played against Oxford when I was in school. We actually saw Bo play many times, and it was very impressive.
Oh, wow. C.C. Sabathia is going to be in town tonight, too.
He's also from Alabama. A lot of people don't know he's around
Went
North,
Fairhope.
around North.
I tell you who is from Alabama. Jameis Winston's going to be playing in it.
Jameis.
He,
He's doing it big then.
That's right.
is Max
Come on.
is Max Holloway, is he a boxer?
I don't know.
No idea.
He's going to be playing in. I think he
Max
is.
Holloway?
Not
Yeah.
a boxer.
Or MMA or something.
Is it? I don't know.
I don't
Maybe.
know. I thought I just for some reason have flicked it
Mixed
of him.
martial arts.
Okay. So
You were-
eat
you were
that. Why don't
close.
you eat on that
Well,
a
that's
little
not
bit?
boxing
huh?
technically.
Well, I did say MMA too.
You did.
Jerk.
Which means it was on there somewhere.
No, it's not. It's just the names.
Kendall Graveman,
I
born
wish-
in Alabama.
Yes, he is.
We knew that one.
Recovering from labrum. Let's see. We got Steven Jackson is going to be there. Roy Wood Jr. is going to be there. Ryan Howard's going to be there tonight in the celebrity softball
That's
game.
a lot of.
DC Young.
A lot of
That's a lot
celeb.
of.
Des Bryant's going to be there.
Dang.
So you got if you're headed to the celebrity
That's pretty
softball
cool.
game tonight at Rickwood, it's going to be quite a show. Derek Jeter, Barry Bonds
DeChambeau's going to be there.
are
Getting on
gonna be
everybody's
the
nerves of that trophy.
The captain. There it
If he
is.
was.
And there it is.
If I was him, that'd be a good spot to show up
And
tonight.
there it is. That's the first of many. Y'all mark it. If you're marking tape, mark right there.
Well, I mean, okay, he's won it, and we've celebrated it. Let's move on.
You're done. You're going to be done though with Man of the People. Like you're not going to like that. I give it 3 more days.
Yeah.
I mean, it's over. He won. Got it.
I speaking of baseball, saw where the Yankees were playing. I think the Orioles, and Aaron Judge got hit, and they thought he had I think fractured his hand or left hand or something like that. The scans came back negative, but that's coming off the Dodgers bets. The shortstop Mookie. Yeah, he's broke or fractured his left hand, and they're coming in and almost hitting him in the face or the chest, and it's clipping that bottom hand. But Aaron Judge,
Mookie can go. He's good.
Is okay, huh?
I said he can go.
Yes,
He's
he
good.
can. He's going to be
Love
out for
watching him
6
play.
to 8 weeks.
You know, he
so-
grew up in Gardendale.
A lot of people don't know
A
that.
lot of folks don't know. And Aaron Judge is y'all might not know, but he's from Scottsboro.
And playing in the celebrity softball game tonight.
Yeah.
Greg, I saw some of your folks yesterday. They're doing that basketball thing at Jacksonville, the summer basketball, and
Yeah.
I saw the PV Raiders there yesterday.
PB Raiders representing.
Yeah.
Well, how about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, a couple of people were looking at me like, gosh, Helmsy looks wore down. I guess he has to hang out with Greg every day. That'll do it to everybody.
It's exhausting.
Oh, J.R. Smith's going to play tonight. So is Dwight Freeney. Oh, he's from Demopolis.
Why don't you just go on and go, Speedy? You're so fired up about it. Go on and go over there tonight.
No,
Go ahead.
it's just right around the corner. I'm
you know
not
what
going.
I'm? Do you know
not
what I'm
going.
really shocked
Tickets,
at?
I think,
and
are only
frustrated?
$20.
You know where I'm going,
I know where
Greg?
you're going.
Is I think Birmingham, our city, and really Alabama missed out on an awesome opportunity. You should be emceeing this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
The
Well, you don't really do that at a
Rickwood
baseball
Field
game.
Stadium guy.
Yeah.
You don't really do that at baseball.
Well,
You do for this. You do for a softball game.
Yeah, or celebrity softball you do.
You 100% do, and they've dropped the ball.
Right.
And that's one reason I'm not going.
So now you're holding your tattered toothpick. Okay. Are you chewing on the other half?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ever get caught in between your teeth? And you have to dig it out with your tongue?
Yeah, because toothpicks don't work.
Do you ever accidentally swallow it?
You ever cut your tongue with a piece of wood?
Never.
Okay. Still
total
still
control.
chewing on it like it's a piece of gum, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's a piece of wood.
Yeah. It's interesting. We'll be right
Splinters.
back.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Helix Sleep mattresses are terrific, and right now they're offering 20% off all mattress orders plus a free gift with purchase. Just head to helixsleep.com/bigbox. That's the new promo code, BIG, and then V, like in voice, OX. Helix has a lineup of 20 unique mattresses, including the award-winning Luxe Collection, the new Helix Elite Collection, a mattress designed for big and tall sleepers, even a mattress made just for kids. How will you know which one is right with you? Well, then go to Helix and take their sleep quiz. Find out in less than 2 minutes. Once you pick your mattress, Helix also knows there's no better way to test it out than by sleeping on it. So they offer a 100-night trial and a 10 to 15-year warranty. And unlike a lot of other mattress companies out there, Helix owns its own manufacturing facility where skilled manufacturers make the mattresses and ship them straight to your door for free. Go now to helixsleep.com/bigbox to save 20% off your mattress order. Debt. Woo, keeps you tossing and turning at night. You can't get away from it, but the truth is the system is designed to trap you in debt. Insanely high interest credit cards and loans make it nearly impossible to pay off your debt. There's a new way out of the debt trap. Pivotal Debt Solutions. Pivotal Debt Solutions isn't like the old school debt relief companies that string your debt out for years. They have new aggressive strategies that can end your debt faster and easier than you thought possible. Pivotal Debt Solutions can cut or even eliminate interest. They find programs to write off your balances so you owe less. Pivotal Debt Solutions can stop those threatening phone calls without bankruptcy and without a loan. The bottom line, they find every solution possible to end your debt permanently. Before you do anything, contact Pivotal Debt Solutions first. Talk to them for free. Find out how fast they can help you get out of debt. Just visit zapmydebt.com. That's zapmydebt.com, zapmydebt.com, or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. This July, as we celebrate the birth of our nation, it's important to reflect on the freedoms our forefathers fought for. But today, some of those freedoms are under attack. Look no further than the treatment of our president, Donald Trump. Now, if the left can go after him, they can also come after you. That's why now more than ever we need to stick together and fight back. AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and it's more than just a senior discount organization. AMAC works to champion the values of faith, family, and freedom. Now, you'll enjoy money-saving benefits. The AMAC magazine, free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel benefits, and a whole lot more. Learn more about how AMAC is actively fighting for our freedoms by visiting amac.us/bigvox. Join me and thousands of others that are proud to be AMAC members and get in on the election year special, 4 years for $30, and be part of the solution over the next 4 years. Visit amac.us/bigvox today. Folks, the people of Israel need our help. I want to talk to you about something serious and how we can all help. Lives are being destroyed in Israel by the horrors terrorism has brought, and now world pressures that are impacting so many people. The facts are people have been hunted down on the streets, kidnapped, slaughtered in their homes. Terrorism knows no boundaries and spares no one. Soldiers, women, elderly, children, entire families, innocent lives are shattered and communities are in despair. Emergency war relief is needed, and we're asking you to check out IsraelNeedsMe.com today and make a positive impact. You can provide immediate relief along with support to Israelis affected by the atrocities of war. The pain and the reality is going to last for years, but in our own small way, we can help folks rebuild their lives, have necessary food to survive, regain hope, provide medical supplies and needs for children in school. Standing with the people of Israel through this messianic Jewish organization of Israeli believers will send a message they're not alone. Go to IsraelNeedsMe.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsor. So you woke up with a scratchy throat, congestion, a runny nose, and a cough, and you know you're getting sick. Well, you could tough it out, get worse, or take time off work, or hope the doctor can see you in a month, or wait 2 hours at an urgent care, or you can do what I'll be doing. With my new medical emergency kit, match your symptoms to the doctor-recommended prescription and start on the right meds to nip it in the bud. This kit comes with doctor-prescribed meds to treat over 39 medical issues, plus a doctor's easy guide so you know exactly what to take and when. It includes antibiotics for strep throat, UTIs, bronchitis, and more. No waiting to see the doctor, no waiting at the pharmacy. It's all in the kit, and your medical emergency kit is not a first aid kit. Every home should have at least one medical emergency kit. You want to order yours in minutes? Get 15% off at urgentcarekit.com/bigbox. That's BIGV as in voice, OX, and get 15% off.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba.
All right, it's 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show's kickoff hour. We are hitting a lot, and we thank you for hanging out with us today. Coach Skip Holtz with the Birmingham Stallions scheduled to be in studio last hour as He is in town and coming off the UFL championship, and so we look forward to catching up with Coach Skip Holtz, even though I just saw him a couple of weeks ago on the field as he was celebrating the USFL conference championship. Then he went on to beat San Antonio for the UFL championship. So Coach Skip Holtz scheduled to be with us last
3 in a row,
hour.
3-peat.
It's a three-peat for the Stallions, but the first UFL win.
Yeah.
So however you want to classify that.
That's right.
Inaugural season, they win a championship after winning the 2 previous. So that's really neat. We're talking about a number of different things, getting some emails, some funny comments about some of the things that have been discussed the first 30 minutes as we roll on the top of the hour break. Then Rick and Bubba join us right after that. It is Juneteenth, a federal holiday. We are aware of that as well, so everything will be closed. It's normally open. It's banks and mail and all that scheduled to not run today, so there's that for you. Just remember that. You'll sneak up on you, be like, what the heck's going on,
I'm supposed to go by the bank.
Are you?
No. But
Oh, okay. He is still, if y'all are wondering, he is still tearing up that toothpick.
What concerns me even more is I haven't seen coffee yet.
Oh.
So once that takes part in this whole deal he's got going on, it's going to really get ugly.
Yep.
Look out.
Yep. Watch out.
Got you some more information on that other thing we were
I
talking
do
about
too.
at the break.
I got it.
And
The question you asked, I found it.
I
Wow.
did. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yes, that's not good, is it? Terry's,
talk about it.
Well, I don't know.
I think you can.
I don't know if it's not like it's a secret or anything, but her parents are relocating, and they are moving, and it's just a couple miles down the road. But it doesn't matter if it's a couple miles down the road or next
Still
door.
moving.
It's still moving. And
you can move stuff in your own house, and it's from one room to another, still
right.
moving.
Especially if you go from like downstairs to upstairs,
Yes.
or vice versa.
Oh yeah.
And for those of you that are either have just moved a lot, or in the process right now, that even if movers are coming, which they are for them, that's only the big stuff. There's just a lot of other stuff that's going on. Boxes, so many boxes. Yeah, and they'll bubble wrap, and all the movers are coming, and they're supposed to be there today. But when it comes to the electronics, the TVs, some of the more delicate things, you normally try to move that on your own. Go ahead and get it over there. So last night, I was responsible for all TVs, all electronics, everything, and we Terry and I got that over last night. And there's been, of course, boxes. Been doing some landscape work and stuff. They're actually kind of been pretty laid back about it, and now it's here. But because they didn't have to be out of the house the exact same day that they moved into a new house, they could kind of take their time a little bit.
That helps.
But still, there's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff going on. And when I went over to their place last night to get all the TVs and everything that her mom had requested that we get and move before the movers came, there was still a lot that had to be done, y'all.
Yeah.
And I don't know if y'all have ever been this way. She's like, I keep boxing things up, but there's still things that are laying around. It's like it's growing, or has legs and it's jumping back out of the box going, no, you haven't packed me.
Oh, yeah.
There's so much to do. And so that's on me for the next couple of days.
Good. That
I just want
sounds
y'all
fun.
to know.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Do they watch on YouTube?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I unplugged everything, so they don't have a TV this morning.
Just say what you
I
want
moved
to.
the TVs. No, I mean there's nothing bad about it. It's just a lot going on.
I just wanted you to know they can see your facial expressions when you.
Yeah. No. I mean I'm not just sitting. Terry took off. I had to take. She took off a couple of days and. In preparation to be available because when the movers come and they move, the movers are at one house and then they want to move to the other house. Then somebody has to be at one house and then be waiting on them at the other house. Yeah. And they've got some furniture that's being delivered, and then the internet and TV people are going to be there, and it's all colliding at one time. So her mom needs to be at the other house, so Terry's responsible for being at the house they're moving from, and then as soon as I'm done, I've got to get over and start helping today, just on little knick-knack stuff. And, when you have a truck, you're called on a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're the truck guy.
Absolutely.
Throw these things back in the back of your truck and stuff. So, it'll be all the little outdoor stuff.
Hey,
I don't know.
Borrow your truck?
I don't know if this makes you feel any better. Probably not, because it was a 30-minute job and it was done, and it's not ongoing.
Mm-hmm.
But last night, and it was late for me. It was late. It was like 8:15, 8:30.
Oh.
Braden comes upstairs and he said, "Hey, do we still have those golf nets that we used to have in the garage so we can hit balls into them?"
Oh yeah.
And I said, "We do." And he said, "I want to put them up." He's like, "I know it's late." He's like, "I can do it." And I said, "Yeah, but there's a bunch of stuff. Like the hooks are still up there for it." I said, "But there's a bunch of stuff like I'm giving away in the next few days that somebody's coming to get. Like there's mattress and box springs, and there's a dresser, and there's a kitchen table, and somebody's coming to pick all this up." And I said, "So that's all where the nets would hang." And I was hoping at that point he would go, "I would just whenever that's gone, then can we put it up?" "Well, I'll help you move it." And I just stopped. I said, "Right now, you want this done right now?" And I kind of had a tone about me. And he's like, "I can do it. I just need you to help me move that one thing. That one thing's a huge like buffet dresser thing."
Yeah.
And I said, "Come on." So we went downstairs. By this time, I couldn't talk him out of it. So but now clocks run to 8:30 at least, and moved everything out of the way. "I'll hang the net up. I got it." I saw him find. He knew where they were. He was trying to get them out of the little corner and pull them out. Which one? There's two. One of them's kind of you hit in. The other one's kind of a barrier so it doesn't hit the wall. And I spaced it out with those hooks, and they're still up there. And he's like, "I'll get the ladder. I'll put it up there." I said, "Just let me help you. If we just do this for 15 or 20 minutes, I'm not going to have to come back up and down the steps, and just let's just do it." So we moved all that stuff, and I put the nets up, and then we hit a couple test shots to make sure it wasn't going in the wall. And and then when I got there, when I walked in the garage this morning, he had made some adjustments to it, which I thought were kind of brilliant. Actually, I'm a little frustrated. I didn't think about it. Because you have to, once you hit the ball in the net, it kind of gets up closer to the wall. So you have to pull the net back out to hit the next one, or you will hit it into the wall.
Gotcha.
And so he took cases of bottled water, and on the edges of it, he stuck the net under the bottles of water.
That's good.
So now the first net is not moving, and it barely gets into the second, so he never hits it into the wall. I was like, "Well,
now it's loose."
I should have thought of that a long time ago.
Yeah, you should have.
But anyway, so he was happy. And Amanda was happy because she was
behind it.
Yeah, she was wanting. That's the thing. I used to have a curtain behind it, and then it was I bought it at Lowe's. It was almost like a foam pad.
Yeah.
And just to kind of just deaden it a little bit as it gets into the net. But I don't know where all that went. I think I tossed all that because I think it was broke or trashed or whatever. But anyway, Amanda was happy because I did it. Braden was happy. And so I know that doesn't help you because it's an ongoing process, but I just wanted you to know that I was throwing some furniture around.
Yeah. Well,
too. And hanging a net up, two of them.
Yeah. And I just want to be very clear. There's no complaining from this chair.
A little bit.
There's just a lot to do.
Just a little bit.
Just because there's a lot going on doesn't mean I'm complaining. There's just a lot going on.
You'd rather be hitting a golf ball today.
Oh, a lot of us would rather be doing different things. But you putting golf and moving, you're gonna.
Well, I mean,
But I told Terry and her mom and Jim and everybody, I said, hey, my goal is to help and relieve stress.
Servant's heart, baby.
And let's go. You
got one the size of that wheel of meat.
Moving can be exciting, but in your mind, you have to go.
It can be exciting.
Yeah, because you're moving to a new place and you're
but you're
excited
not.
about
for the people
that.
that are moving.
Yeah, for the people that are moving.
So I told her mom, I was like, that's where you got to be. You got to get to, all right, we're spending the night in our new house, and I'm sitting down watching TV.
Do you try to get there, too, with them?
I'm going to try to help them as best I can with a great attitude.
Hey there, you and aisle 2. I see you by the fiber and laxatives. You still using those to manage your constipation with belly pain? If your symptoms keep coming back, you may have irritable bowel syndrome with constipation, or IBS-C. So you may need more than over-the-counter treatments to manage it. Ask your doctor about how Linzess can help you get ahead of it.
Linzess linaclotide is a prescription medicine that treats IBS-C in adults. It's not a laxative. It's a once-daily pill that helps you get ahead of your symptoms. It's proven to help you have more frequent and complete bowel movements and helps relieve overall abdominal symptoms, belly pain, discomfort, and bloating. These symptoms were studied in combination, not individually. Do not give Linzess to children less than 2. It may harm them. Do not take Linzess if you have a bowel blockage. Get immediate help if you develop unusual or severe stomach pain, especially with bloody or black stools. The most common side effect is diarrhea, sometimes severe. If it's severe, stop taking Linzess and call your doctor right away. Other side effects include gas, stomach area pain, and swelling. Learn more at linzess.com or call 1-800-LINZESS.
Paid for by Christian Care Ministry.
You know, a lot of times you have to choose between something high quality or something that saves you money. But if you could get both, why not? Especially when it comes to health care, and that is MediShare. You get both. Many families save $500 a month with MediShare, and that's huge. But it's also true that people wind up way more satisfied, too. The member satisfaction rate for MediShare is double that of the typical health insurance plan. Double. That's because MediShare works. It has for more than 30 years. It's a community of Christians who have shared more than $5 billion of each other's bills. People love having telehealth. They love the huge PPO network. So, yeah, really, you can save a ton and like it better. Imagine being happy with how you're taking care of your health care. So if you're self-employed or part of the gig economy, or you just want a plan you're happy with, you can call right now and get a price in 2 minutes. Here's the number. Just call 855-51-BIBLE. That's 855-51-BIBLE, 855-51-BIBLE.
Whatever happened to Tony Horton, the guy who created the revolutionary P90X?
2017, I was knocked down. A very rare type of shingles that went straight into my brain. My body was completely wasting away. I started researching everything related to building my muscle back again. That's when I learned about the potential of HMB plus vitamin D3 and what they can do when it comes to helping build new muscle.
So Tony developed high-impact protein by Power Life.
Just add 1 scoop of high-impact protein to a glass of water or your morning smoothie and enjoy the effects of that boss molecule and factory worker combination. Reshaping your body each and every day. More energy, burn more fat, and probably drop a few pounds along the way.
High-impact protein by Power Life is a tasty once-a-day powder that comes in either whey or plant protein. Go to mypowerlife.com and use code ORGANIC to save 30%. Tony even offers a 90-day guarantee. Go to mypowerlife.com or text ORGANIC to 511-511 today.
All individuals are unique. Your results can and will vary. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Message and data rates may apply.
Have you heard of cancer-fighting foods? The American Cancer Society discovered diets rich in fruits and veggies may actually lower, you heard me right, lower your risk of cancer. Hopefully you hear this and run to the store for 5 servings of fruits and veggies every day. Probably not. Maybe you should consider doing what I do. That's add Field of Greens to your daily health regimen. Each fruit and veggie in Field of Greens was doctor-selected for studied health benefits. There's a heart health group, lungs, kidneys, and metabolism groups, even healthy weight. What your body needs is in each scoop of that delicious Field of Greens. And will Field of Greens prevent, treat, or cure cancer? Well, of course not. But it's so powerful, it promises at your next checkup, your doctor will notice your improved health or you get your money back. My doctor loves me doing this. So if you'd like to get 15% off and free rush shipping, go to fieldofgreens.com, use the new promo code BIGVOX. That's B-I-G and then V as in voice, O-X to get your discount. Or go to rickandbubba.com. This July, as we celebrate the birth of our nation, it's important to reflect on the freedoms our forefathers fought for. But today, some of those freedoms are under attack. Look no further than the treatment of our president, Donald Trump. Now, if the left can go after him, they can also come after you. That's why now more than ever, we need to stick together and fight back. AMAC is the Association of Mature Citizens, and it's more than just a senior discount organization. AMAC works to champion the values of faith, family, and freedom. Now, you'll enjoy money-saving benefits. The AMAC magazine, free Social Security and Medicare advice, travel benefits, and a whole lot more. Learn more about how AMAC is actively fighting for our freedoms by visiting amac.us/bigvox. Join me and thousands of others that are proud to be AMAC members and get in on the election year special, 4 years for $30 and be part of the solution over the next 4 years. Visit amac.us/bigvox today.
the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another Rick and Bubba. Day without a
All right, we got 10 minutes until top of the hour, and we thank you for being with us here on the Rick and Bubba Show.
Working on their blubber. Rick and Bubba. Gonna be a big star. Fat will get you very far.
It's 9 minutes till top of the hour now. Let's see what we got here. Oh, here we go.
I'm starting to think Speedy's
There
doing
we
this
go.
to you on purpose.
No, it was hiding under all that. It's this portion of the show brought to you by simplysafe.com/bigbox, old big box, and the 24/7 burglar busting protection for your home or small business. It's Simply Safe, Bubba. simplysafe.com, I should say, Big Box. When it comes to protecting those that matter, you need a security system that you can trust. And simplysafe.com/bigbox has been with us for quite some time now, years. And with this advanced security technology and a customer-first approach, they are back with 24/7 professional monitoring guarding your place with sensors and cameras. They've got that live guard, 24/7 live guard. Agents act within 5 seconds of receiving an alarm and take immediate action to protect you. They can even see and speak to intruders inside your place, stopping them in their tracks. We like that they don't require long-term contracts either. They earn your business every day by keeping you safe. And right now you can claim an exclusive 20% discount on a new system by going to simplysafe.com/bigvox, and that's BIGVOX. That's simplysafe.com/bigvox to save 20%, or you can find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so a lot of you might wonder, why in the world are we celebrating Juneteenth? Well, I mean, even though as a show we have researched it, we've talked about it.
I think we should take the day off.
Yes, a lot of folks still don't know.
Shouldn't even be here today.
You know, what's the deal? You know, and it's the observance of Juneteenth is about the journey and achievement of African Americans from that period of time. And on June 19th, 1865, it was the day word reached enslaved men and women in Galveston, Texas. And they did not even know that that the slavery and the Civil War was over and all that on January 1st, 1863. Word had not got to them yet. And so finally word got to them that, hey, it's over.
Word traveled a little slower then.
You are free. And that, of course, transformed the world as we know it. And so that's why we observe. If you're wondering, that's why. But, yeah, it took about 2 years for word to get to Galveston.
2 years.
Yeah.
Wow.
2 years. I mean, think about how quick right now things have changed.
Oh.
Social media, things I could send something
Guys,
out.
we know who wins the Heisman Trophy before it even happens.
Yes.
Yeah, that's true.
We could post something. We could
does.
post something right now.
Yep.
And the world would know it within seconds.
I knew last night because of social media that Willie Mays had passed away probably before some of his family.
Yeah, that's crazy. That it took 2 years to get to Galveston, Texas.
Can you imagine the first time that you read that and you're like, hey, y'all could have got this to us a little quicker.
Right.
You know, the mindset back then.
Yeah. But it just the fact that they didn't know.
You know? So it took y'all 2 years?
Yeah, my goodness.
Yeah.
That's a long time, guys.
It is. That's a really long time.
We've
I mean,
set
let
you
that
free,
sink in for a second.
But now we've made the call.
Yeah.
You're free, but now it's going to take a couple of years for you to know it.
Hey,
Yeah.
in that situation, 2 years, long time.
That's a very long time.
It's a very long time. I mean, just think about everything and back then. And
Pony Express had to deliver it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Just try to think about them trying to understand. Do what? Are you serious? You know? So that's why, even though we talk about that and we've done that before, I know some of us can't remember what we discussed, or some just might not know. Now, what's going on here? Why are we doing this? And that's why. All right,
we're certainly not honoring it because we're here. We should be taking off.
We're not
today.
honoring the day. It's a federal holiday.
Yeah.
It's the latest of federal holidays. But we are here. A lot are not working today, but we thank you for being with us. I tell you who will be here today. Skip Holtz is in town.
Yeah, he is.
Coming off his championship, and so he'll be in studio a little bit later.
Mr. Reliable.
Yes,
That's
a little
right.
bit. Yeah, a little bit
What
later.
did Bubba call him yesterday in the promo?
Spring King.
Spring King. That was
King
excellent.
Of spring.
The King of Spring. Yep.
Heard that in kind of at a shouting distance from back here, and I thought that's
King
funny.
Of spring.
Yeah,
that's really good.
There's a story today that instant karma. A failed arsonist accidentally caught himself on fire seconds after he attempted to burn down his ex-girlfriend's house. It goes awry, and he catches himself on fire while doing it.
Good
you
job.
know, the other day...
He's not a very good arsonist, I
No, what was it the other instant karma thing where somebody got out and threw a bunch of stuff on the cars, eggs and all that kind of stuff.
then they
Get in the
crashed.
car and get to the first intersection and get hit. You know, and then everybody that they just egged comes running out to that car, which was pretty jacked up.
Yeah.
Again,
it was a good lick.
let's talk about the other person that was just going along with their day.
I'm just driving.
Yeah. But this one here, it was a failed attempt. Albuquerque man allegedly torched his ex-girlfriend's house, but was literally tripped up by his own mistakes and failed to the attempt. It was caught on the neighbor's security camera.
So he caught himself on fire.
He didn't. He said, "Don't catch yourself on fire in the process." That's probably one of the biggest things you want to know what to do when you're trying to catch something else on fire. Is don't catch yourself on fire. Police identified the man as a 46-year-old man in a white pickup truck parked down the street from the scene. The neighbor's security footage from mid-May shows the suspect approaching the house with a large red gas can before hopping a gate and then dousing several cars in the driveway. Moments later, flames exploded through the front drive while the arsonist was still trapped behind the gate. He emerged again on video, engulfed in flames as he hopped the gate to escape.
What?
So he got caught up in his own mayhem.
Attaboy.
If you're gonna be an arsonist, which you probably don't need to be, don't catch yourself on fire.
So he basically started the fire and trapped himself.
He trapped
and then
himself.
He tried to get out. He caught on fire.
He did not have a good escape plan.
No, he didn't.
Have y'all ever, speaking of fire, have y'all ever seen these people that use, I've seen this on Reels and on Instagram and TikTok, these people that will they'll use this little device and use a flame and burn their weeds on like sidewalks and driveways. Have y'all seen this?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's
And
like
then-
a little small torch thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Have y'all
I've seen that. Yeah, I have. I've seen a reel on it.
I kind of want to use one of
Yeah,
those
it's
to try to
pretty
see if
cool.
I can.
It's like, hey,
I know.
forget weed kill. Let's just burn it.
That's what they were doing,
You know?
and they're not, obviously not catching a big area on fire. They're just hitting the weed itself.
Yeah.
And it is frying it up, Bubba. I mean, just goodness gracious.
Really?
Yeah. And it's like gone, boom, disintegrates it, obviously. And I'm thinking, wow,
Flamethrower.
Instead of hitting everything with a weed eater and spreading these seeds everywhere so more can grow,
right.
I feel like that's what's happening.
You know, my luck. My luck is that I would do that and then catch the lawn on fire.
Yeah.
And something would happen and it would trail off and I'll
Burn down the
Now
she
whole-
shed like on that commercial.
Yeah. But I was thinking you should be out here just torching everything.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
You get out of hand though.
Yeah, I did some weed kill the other day, and it took a little bit longer than I wanted, but now it's turning brown.
I'm just embracing the weeds. I like
Are
them.
you really?
I think they look great.
Yeah.
Love them.
I got to kill some weeds over at Terry's parents' new
I bet
house.
you do. If you don't mind.
You know, the beds that have the little rock pebbles in the
Oh,
little
yeah.
those are nice, but if the original owners didn't put down protection underneath it to kill the weeds would just come right through them.
You just burn them up.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
But now here's the thing. It's weird.
He ain't getting mine.
But here's where I live now. This is how I live now. I live in a house that's on the market, which means at any given moment you get the call, straighten the house up, we're on the way.
Right.
Okay, somebody wants to see it.
Right.
So you don't really live there because that's not real life.
No.
Well, I got another house that's finished. It's done. But we had the snow in Dallas and the closing's not finished, so I can't get into it either. So I drive by, I leave the house I like to stay in because I'm constantly being run out of it because they have to show it.
Right.
Well, then I run up to where I should be living, and I can't get into it either.
Let me ask you this. Have you decided
Two houses and you're homeless.
People have seen your house now with furniture in it. You're
Yes.
going to go ahead and move and let them look at it with it empty?
Well, I don't know. Will I ever move?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you get this other one closed, you can go on in, can't you?
Well,
have you given the speech yet? Who wants my check?
Well, I've kind of started that. You know, the last time I checked, we put this house together wanting someone to buy it, and I'm here ready to buy it. You know, that kind of deal.
So where are you now? What is the latest?
Dallas was shut down. That's where it was sent to Finn. That was the underwriter who said, we'll take that loan.
Right.
So it went there. They were completely shut down for 3 days. Their office, nothing. Skeleton crew, maybe.
Right.
So that put us behind. So now, this week, now it's finally, which is the part you hate, we have it. We've just about got it approved. Oh, now wait a minute. I need one more thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We don't have enough bushes here in the front.
As Robert, who's in the company here, says, they make us work for it a little bit right there at the end. They tell you how much they love it, and they get it in front of you, and they go, now, well, hang on just 1 second. Now, how much money's he got in his checking account right now? You know, then you have to run and move money around, be sure it looks good.
What is all that about?
Well, you know, to me, hey, do y'all think I can afford it or not?
It's so silly.
How about
It's silly because they're giving you 30 years. And they want to know on Tuesday how much money you got.
Sure.
I told the guy that closed on mine, I said, so I can go draw that money out tomorrow? And he said, yeah. I said, well, this makes a lot of sense.
Let me tell you something. For what this house costs, what's in my checking account today, that ain't the big question.
It ain't going to matter.
The big question is, can you make them payments?
Can you make them for a long time?
Isn't it a little late in the game to decide you ain't got enough money for this house?
Yeah, I would hope so. And I don't think that's, they just want, everybody has
But, I mean, you understand the logic.
Yeah.
At any point in the process, you go, oh, let me have it.
Yeah, I mean, to me, you look at how much income I have, and you look at how much the house costs. Does that work out for you? You do a little credit check on me, which, should all be good now.
By the way, I'm getting very close to having to give a speech about a company that I really, really like a lot, but they've hung something on my credit, and I can't get anybody to take my money to get it off.
You told me about that.
Oh, man. Well, I've sent them a letter. Last one. Come on. It's going to be a good one, too. It'll be an all-day speech, by the way.
4 hours.
It'll be priceless.
Let me get a clue. Is there something that you can't do without that comes to your house?
Look, I'm not even going to delve into it. I mean, it should be easily taken care of.
Is it something you need?
Let me say this. It only involves $160. And it involves moving, and trying to get your last ones and all that stuff. And somebody just didn't forward it to the right place. And
I'm about to go through that.
Then years later, you find it on your credit report. And you can't find anybody to take your money. That's what's so aggravating. I would drive down there today and take care of it, but nobody can take it. It's so aggravating.
It's a weird position
process.
When you see a bill that they want you to pay and you're ready to pay it, and they go, we don't know how we want you to pay it.
Well, I can't take that. That's been given to so-and-so. Well, they can't take it because we don't have that anymore. Hey, you can't take it. I said, well, who's going to take this?
That seems weird to me.
Well, fine. I mean, you just hate to just be, an ASS about it, but eventually you get to that point.
That's what they want you to be so bad. You have to pay it.
But the only way you can get it done is threaten somebody with a lawsuit or get here on the air and rake them good for 4 hours, and somebody will wake up and take your money. And that's what's so sad.
Yeah.
It's just sad. It's just aggravating.
If you're just joining us, I've now moved off talking about my house, and Bubba's now talking about something he's dealing with.
Yes.
This is not Rick.
It's on me.
I was the guy that talks about I have the best of the best working on all angles. It's just
How about
the process.
this company, too? I use their services. I'm just terribly disappointed in that they will not. If somebody calls and says, we've got a problem, and I'm ready to clear it up, I've got a credit card, I've got cash, I'll drive down there and give it to you, and they say, no, I can't take it, to me, there's a problem.
Well, see, that's weird to me.
You need a key on your computer that says, I will clear this problem up. What I got to do.
That's true.
That's all right. I'm going to give them a few days.
But I think
the good news about me, though, moving and you talking about how everything getting forwarded, is I only live 8 houses away. So I can keep coming down checking my old mailbox, too. I look in there and say, hey, here's y'all's mail. I took about 3 or 4 things that were mine.
You may have one of the shortest moves in history.
That's right. So, in other words, does that hurt me or help me? Rick and his family will be our neighbors. So I can tell the real estate company didn't know whether to play that card or not. See you, TV.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba Hour beginning right now. Thanks for being with us. You're looking at 6 minutes past the hour. Start this hour with the national anthem. Seven and a half minutes past the hour. Brand new Rick and Bubba Hour beginning now. Looking forward to spending time together, America. Let's go. So we unpack another one today on the Rick and Bubba Show. Kickoff hour behind us. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, and Helmsy knocked that out for you. It now goes into the world of the daily archives. You can catch those either on the YouTube channel or on our podcast channel, all 5 hours every day, including a best of hour. If it's the YouTube version, you'll see that on Blaze TV if you're a subscriber. If you just want the audio version, just go to the Rick and Bubba podcast channel. Live options include America's boldest radio stations, the Rick and Bubba TuneIn app, and again, our YouTube option, which now has Eddie Van Adler. He has joined the fray. Over here sits the silver-tongued one, the man with the golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome in to Rick and Bubba.
There it is. Tell me what it takes to let you go, baby.
Tell me what it takes.
Aerosmith, when they had their resurgence in the 90s, and they roared back wide open, didn't
I tell you, you talking about Left for Dead and come back bigger than ever.
Literally, Left for Dead. So we have a lot to cover on the Bubba, happy Juneteenth to you.
Happy Juneteenth. It is our newest federal holiday, and of course, I think everybody knows now it was the day in 1865 when the last of the slaves were freed in Galveston, Texas, and got word that the Civil War was over.
Yep.
You know, they didn't have telephones back then.
No, they did not.
They had to wait till somebody on a horse got there.
I have heard this Juneteenth, it wasn't called Juneteenth at the time, but this is what they were referencing. I now know that, is there's if you go to Romans 6 and you see that the Apostle Paul is talking about, we've been freed from sin. We haven't been freed to sin. He said, at one time you were slaves to sin. Now you must become obedient doulos, bondservants, now to redemption in Christ. And they talked about, how so many people were walking around, as you just said, not knowing they had been freed from enslavement, and because they didn't know it, they just kept living like they were slaves.
Right.
And that analogy to how when you don't understand that if you've been redeemed, you've been freed from the slavery of sin. So I thought it was always a really good analogy that if you don't know, you just keep living like you're a slave.
Yep.
Right. Yeah. So big day today for our country to kind of put the darkness of slavery. This was one of those days when people who had been horribly treated had found out they had been freed. So a big day today, and there's so many things going on. Adler tried to have the day off because he says he identified as being black. We did not let that go. Now you can identify as anything.
Sure. Accept that.
Accept that. But anyway, but no, this is we've got some great stuff going on in our city today. Obviously, with the history of the civil rights movement in Birmingham, including some of the really cool stuff going on at Rickwood Field. But we did find out really a lot of that, as y'all said in the kickoff hour, was revolving around the great Willie Mays, who passed away last night at 93.
Yep.
So.
I mean, what a tie-in to this and the Rickwood Field and the ball game and all that.
He was actually supposed to appear at Rickwood's big MLB event.
His son is in town.
Yeah.
I don't think he was.
Yeah, they said that his health was obviously he passed. He was
going to be honored.
93.
Yeah, that was the original wish, but I think they knew that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, he was going to show up, and then they scratched it.
Yeah. So anyway, but like you said, his son is here, but now his dad has passed. I wonder if he'll go back now.
You wonder how that's affected.
But anyway, so there's a lot going on.
A legend in baseball.
Yeah. Also, another sport, football. Later in the show, Bubba, we'll talk with the King of Spring.
The King of Spring.
Yeah.
Skip Holtz.
Birmingham Stallions. So this new attempt at spring professional football, the Birmingham Stallions, our home team, won the first championship for the USFL, then the second, and now they've won the first UFL championship. So 3 championships in a row.
Yeah.
In spring football. So we'll thus the name King of Spring. Bubba, I did step on a pickleball court last night. We will have that.
Still walking, I see. That's good.
We'll have that update today.
I was just looking at some of the Willie Mays stuff. Growing up, when we did, the name was synonymous with baseball.
Absolutely.
And I didn't realize that he was the first player to have 300 homers and 300 stolen bases in 1969.
Mm-hmm.
It was very impressive. But he was famous for his catches.
Yep.
Anytime anybody made an unbelievable catch, they'd call him Willie Mays.
Yeah, I was telling you in the break, I remember that and told the guys too. I remember that in Little League because we would have been young when he was still talked about a lot. And, I made a catch in the outfield, or if anybody did. And the coach would say, way to go, Willie Mays.
Yeah.
It was just synonymous with a good catch.
I think, and I was looking at some of the video, I think it was the 54 World Series that he made a over-the-shoulder catch in center field.
Yeah, that's a legend.
I mean, just like he was catching a pass going down the sideline and robbed a guy of probably what would have been an inside the park home run. But he influenced so many people. And we were talking about it. It seems like I remember seeing him play in his very latter years with the Giants once or twice when I was a kid. But I was, fairly young. I don't remember it real good. But he had quite a career.
He did, and as you said,
24-time All-Star, by the way.
24 times, and I know won one World Series with the Giants. I think in 50 somewhere in there.
12 Gold Globe.
Yeah,
and Golden Glove Award,
and won a Golden Globe once.
Fine Globe. Right. Incredible. A lot of people didn't know. He actually played himself.
In the movie, Say Hey Kid.
You're right. So there you go. So Juneteenth celebrations all over the country today, including that one involving baseball. And so if you're going to come to town for that or you're in town for that, welcome to our home city. We'll come back. We have a lot to unpack on the program today. We'll run it all down for you and start unpacking it when the show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, we're going to pull them out of the bag and sling them down. Now, catching it is going to be crucial.
Bill is loosening up. Now look it in, George, okay? Look it in all the way. And none of this fancy one-hand catching, okay? All right, Bill is ready to drop down to George, Caraway helicopter pilot, waiting on the sidewalks of downtown Birmingham. And nice grab! A car with a net. You ready? All right, we're slinging it out to the highway. You got it, Dan? Oh, hit the roof! Yeah, like you got it. Come out, Richard. Oh, what about it? He lost the meat. He lost the meat. Richard, I'm sorry you've lost the meat. Oh! Molotov. Yeah! Oh, this could be it.
Stay tuned, because there's more all-new Rick and Bubba on the way.
We're back. You'll have best of shows every single day except Christmas Day and New Year. We apologize that we're not giving you much notice on that this year, but some things went on that were beyond our control, and I think you would understand if you knew the whole story. But we have it put together, and we will get it done as quick as possible. So if you don't make that deadline, you won't be in it this year.
Hey, how about Zeiss, #1?
Oh, yeah. Speaking of that, we JT has become an enthusiast too. And those of you that are not big on hunting talk on the show, that's not what this segment's about to be about. This is about JT and how he owns us when he is just, I can't even describe JT. Just his whole life owns us all. This was a little something that the outdoor show that we were fortunate enough to be guest on this past weekend, the Woods and Water Outdoor Show with Tommy Wilcox, great guy, and told you we went down to Owl Creek Lodge. I want you to know I didn't have anything to do with this prank because, this was something they set up on their own. Now, granted, I might have known about it, and that's you probably could take me to trial over that. But
you were in the woods, Rick. You couldn't be responsible.
But this could not have been better. JT basically has been told after he had taken the deer, that the next day, that they wanted him to shoot nothing but an upgrade. Okay. Because in the state of Alabama, you can take one buck a day, but they said on their place they'd like for him to upgrade if he got the opportunity. So a cameraman has said he's going to go out with JT where they think they've seen a really big one, and try to get a footage of him taking a deer. Now keep in mind the show had not had any footage. The deer that were taken in the rain, so the cameras didn't catch that. So that's also got JT thinking, well, this makes sense because they're really needing to try to, because they were going to send somebody out with me that day and all that. The deer that he is after is not real. They have set up a fake deer that they use to catch poachers with. Now I'm going to tell you,
this thing looks real.
Oh yes, it does. You'll see on the footage.
Now, does his tail wiggle and all
No,
that?
they have one that moves. This one doesn't, but it does have, you can adjust it. But when you see this, I want you to watch. The funniest part is JT cannot believe that he's missing. Now keep in mind, he'd already missed a deer that weekend, so that's already in his head.
And the year before.
And the cameraman does an incredible job of not letting JT ever realize this deer is never moving. But watch this. Watch when on the third shot when they pull the deer down and he falls like a shooting gallery, and watch JT try to find some way to make it real and go into the mode of I'm on an outdoor show. Watch me. I may even cut our mics off. Because we're gonna want to laugh so hard. You got to hear the conversation that is going on in the shooting house between the cameraman and JT.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
Don't miss any of that. So that way, radio people, y'all don't have to complain that y'all couldn't see the video. JT's audio is just as funny. So here it is. JT's going out on the big hunt and doesn't realize that he's about to fire on a deer that is not real.
All right. And they're in a shooting house.
Alabama white.
All right, this is them showing you the deer the night before.
Right here, he's
That's
been
Rex.
several times.
Now see how small it looks there to him, but they're going to put it about 150 yards out in the field where you can't tell how big it is. See his head come off? They're taking the head off of it. Look how many poachers have shot at it.
So I'm not really sure here. We'll see what happens.
That's not plastic, is it?
It's a nice 8-point. Got a 14-inch spread, but he'll probably look like an 18-inch spread at a couple hundred yards here. We can take him apart and take him on out to the woods.
Look at the horns coming off of it. They just take them right
We'll
off.
have a good time today. How about that?
Here we go. 21 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba's show. Thanks for being with us today. Things you need to know. Wednesday Bible study back today. Hebrews chapter 7. Yeah, we're gonna delve into Melchizedek. Bubba, the Melchizedek road. You ever really immerse yourself in Melchizedek? That's a deep dive. But it's talking about, the writer of Hebrews. The whole book of Hebrews is an unknown writer writing to the Hebrews who have moved into the new covenant, but now they're wanting to fall back to the old covenant because they're getting persecuted, and they're not, they're doubting it now. They want to go back to the old sacrificial system. So the writer of Hebrews is talking why the new covenant is better than the old covenant, and how there's no repentance now in the old covenant, etc. And so one of the things they struggle with is he's saying Jesus is also now the ultimate high priest. Mm-hmm. And they go, well, now, wait a minute. Jesus was from the tribe of Judah, and our priesthood comes from the tribe of Levi. And so he said, no, there was a priesthood before Aaron's descendants, and that was the priesthood of Melchizedek. And he goes all the way back to that priesthood. But that guy, when you get to Melchizedek, he has no family background, no genealogy of any kind.
Easy name to say.
Yeah, and he was, the high priest of Salem, which went on to be Jerusalem. And, Abraham, after defeating the armies that were to rescue Lot, the king of Sodom tried to give Abraham a bunch of treasure and stuff. He's like, I ain't taking that. Mm-hmm. And then all of a sudden, Melchizedek shows up. Abraham goes over there and gives him a tithe and all this back long before we ever heard of Aaron and his bunch. And so the writers say, no, we've had a priesthood for a long time, long before that. It doesn't matter whether he was in the tribe of Levi or not. He's the ultimate high priest. And so but when you start delving into that, it is a deep dive and on all the different commentaries on who in the world is Melchizedek and where did he come from? Is he Jesus in the Old Testament? He's definitely a type of Christ, but who is he? Where did he come from?
Yep.
So anyway, a
lot of history going. A lot of history is recorded.
So we have that today. Also, then I'll roll over to Philadelphia, Mississippi tonight, the home of famous football player Marcus Dupree.
Yep.
So tonight at the historic Ellis Theater,
and Fred McAfee.
They will be doing a community-wide worship service as part of all the stuff they do and celebrate the ministries going on this week called Love Out Loud. Everybody can come as long as there's a seat, and I'll be honored to bring that message tonight in Philadelphia, Mississippi. So make a note of those. So, Greg, you have been asking everybody, since we're talking about Willie Mays a lot today, Juneteenth, and then there's a big celebration going on with Major League Baseball in our city of Birmingham today at a historic Rickwood Field, the oldest,
professional ballpark.
The oldest professional ballpark in the country.
That's right.
So incredible history there. And boys, Satchel Paige played there.
Oh, yeah.
Willie Mays played there. Hank Aaron played there. So anyway, so we know that that Willie Mays is called the Say Hey Kid.
I've heard that my whole life.
And Greg doesn't know why. And Speedy thinks he's got a reporter that will tell us why.
Well,
is that correct?
James Hirsch, who is the author of Willie Mays.
Okay. He should know.
Yeah, he did a 2010 interview and talked about the Say Hey Kid and how he got the nickname.
Okay, here we go.
People assume Willie would go around saying, say hey, say hey. In fact, Willie never used that phrase. When Willie was a rookie, he had this kind of verbal tick, which he developed in the South, where in the South you didn't say hello so much as you would say hey. And so Willie would go around saying hey a lot. Willie was also terrible with names, so he would always say, instead of addressing someone by his or her name, he would just say, hey you, or hey, how you doing? So a sports writer at the time called him the Say Hey Kid. Literally, he did say hey, and he was a kid. And it was really the perfect nickname for him, not just because it was pithy and catchy, but it captured Willie's personality. Willie, particularly when he was young, was this very exuberant, outgoing, smiling kid. And the Say Hey Kid just captured that kind of enthusiasm.
You okay with that, Greg?
I don't know if it warrants a nickname, but I
you don't be like this.
I'm just saying,
he was new to the Southern culture, and he realized it was almost like a hey y'all. It'd be like the hey y'all kid, and that we're a little more casual with our greetings and our salutations, and he established that, and then he did a lot like a lot of us who are not good with names. I just, hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, pal.
Hey, pal.
Right.
Hey, brother.
And reporters.
Of all the skills he has, I think I could have found something that was a better nickname.
Right.
Than the fact he said hey to people.
Can you at least acknowledge there's nothing you can do about it now?
He's known
died.
for that. Everything
He
I've
died
ever
last
seen,
night.
they always have referred him.
Right.
And I just admitted because you know these things that we're afraid to say we don't know what they mean because we think everybody else does.
Right.
I don't think anybody knew. But the point is, I've just heard it my entire life.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought,
You're talking
by the way,
you're talking
he's
about
93 and went on in. Why'd they call him Say Hey Kid?
Right, and that's your job here on Earth, and we thank you for that because you're right.
We were always calling him that, but none of us knew why.
Only you would point out, and as you do in these things, and when somebody said, "Oh, you talking about Willie Mays?" and say, "Hey, kid," Greg would be the only person to say, "And that guy right there don't know why we call him that." That's all Greg can think. I just usually move on and go, "Yeah, that's right."
I bet you the majority of people who have referred to him as that had no idea.
Greg, that's probably accurate. Now we know.
Well, but don't you see,
that's
skills,
what we try to do here. We
That's
try
right.
to shine the light.
Look, Say Hey Kid's a cool name, but as many skills as he had, couldn't you come up with something a little more sharp than all these things this guy possesses? The fact he says, "Hey, we're going to nickname him that."
Right.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I would have liked to named him something that had to do with the ability to run down, the ball in the outfield, or steal bases,
all of his all-star. Well, it was early.
Hey,
I
basket
guess.
cake.
He hadn't done all that yet. Some of it.
Basket wouldn't be bad.
Yeah.
Lightning. Mm-hmm. I like that. Yeah. So laser,
power and speed.
Lasers weren't. Nobody knew what that was. Can't go with that one.
Do you know
what about Jet?
Yeah.
Ooh, Jet Mays. Willie Jet Mays. Now that's good.
That's good. I like that.
Oh.
Do you know what Alabama City Willie Mays was born in?
What Alabama City? Mobile.
No, that's Hank Aaron.
No, that's right. No.
He was actually born in, was it Phoenix City?
That's a great guess.
Westfield.
Now, where's that at?
Don't know.
Okay. Yeah. Well, see, Greg, there we go again.
Yeah.
Well, but that's the city, though.
I bet it's west of something.
Westfield.
Westfield, Alabama.
Yeah, let me look at that up.
I bet it's close to Eastfield.
Right. But we started in the kickoff hour, started talking about, and really you put Alabama and Mississippi and who all's born in those two states that are household
good athletes.
Lot.
Of course, there's a reason for that.
Yeah.
Happy Juneteenth.
We were talking about that. It is over by Fairfield.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Let's see.
Right.
Mm-hmm. It is west of Fairfield.
What is?
Westfield. Fairfield is between Pleasant Grove and
Really?
Fairfield.
I didn't
West
know it was
Fairfield.
around here.
Yeah, that's real close.
Yeah.
I thought it was somewhere far off.
Did you really?
Yeah. For a second, I thought you just tell me where Rickwood Field was.
Right.
No, and that's
a tough. That's also a tough answer to give somebody.
Yeah.
Hey, where's Rickwood Field? Well, we know where it is. Where? Well, you know where it is.
It is kind of crazy how close Westfield is to where Rickwood is.
I kind of wish, in honor of Willie Mays, they would provide more parking at Rickwood. So we'll bottom of the hour. We'll be back. 866 We Be Big is our number. More to cover on the program today. Bubba, I saw someone mentioning something that may lend itself to yet another profit star from you. Don't know if it'll happen, but bottom of the hour, we'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here, look at it. Now watch JT all the way. And listen to him. Listen. Look at him. Getting in the shooting house.
Hey, Donald, what's up, buddy? You ready? I'm ready. Let's do it.
Look how serious he is.
You better hurry before somebody else is checked in. You want me to hit him? All right, I'm on him. I'm on him. Here we go.
Hit above it. Hit above it. It's high, JT. Hang on, he's looking around trying to find out where it's coming from.
Ready?
Pop him. He looked around trying to find out where it's coming from. He's looking for that doe.
Did I drop him?
He went out of my camera lens.
He dropped sideways.
I didn't see. He went out of my camera lens.
I saw him fall over. I saw him fall over.
You saw him fall over?
Yeah.
He was chasing that doe, JT. Did you?
Watch him go into the outdoor mode. Watch him go.
I mean, it's early enough. Do we want to walk over there and take a look? Or we mess the green field up doing that?
tell through this viewfinder exactly what happened?
How did I miss
What I
those
was
first two
feeling?
shots?
I don't know. I could just see him looking around, but I couldn't.
Was that big enough to shoot?
It was definitely outside his ears, and I couldn't tell if he had 7 or 8 points.
I saw him just drop over. Unless he turned and walked in.
All right, let's give him just a couple of minutes, and I tell you what, let's get a tell how he ran in chasing the doe.
Watch this all the way.
Let me get that.
This is the best part.
And then we'll say we're gonna give him a few minutes and go over. Okay. All right.
Listen to JT. Listen, now keep in mind it's not a real deer.
The buck I just shot came in right along that tree line and was chasing that doe. We saw the doe cut back in, and next thing you see is this big old rack staring right at us. I mean, he just stood there for a couple minutes and kept looking at us. So I think I hit him and knocked him over. So we're gonna give it a couple minutes and then walk out there and take a look.
Hey, all right, now watch him right here. Show how big the deer is to the guy coming up in the field. Watch right here.
Hang on.
JT gave a signal there was a huge deer to the guy walking in. And there it lays. Now he's going to walk up and see the metal on his stomach and then watch his face right here. He'll see metal on the robot stomach. Face. And it's hitting on him. He's like, what the?
I'm going to whip somebody's butt. I am going to whip somebody's butt. Whose butt am I whipping?
There he is.
I thought, this is too good to be true.
I mean, look where he shoots him.
Then I see that metal plate on his stomach. I'm like, what in the? You hit him right here,
Yeah.
right here, and right here.
3 good
You
shots.
hit him all 3 times. 3 times. Hit him.
Look, JT looking at it now, what it really looks like up close. Y'all, you have just seen the great example of the power of suggestion. There it is.
There was no doe in the field.
No.
He didn't walk in.
No.
JT was told that,
Right.
so he believed it.
Well, and the part I
What a
love,
goodness.
the part I love is you have to listen. The way it fell, JT said, it just fell right over.
I must have hit, he told us off air, I must have hit it right in the heart.
Fell like a pine tree.
But I mean, kudos to him. He really did make 3 good shots.
But
I mean,
what was funny, he shot it, and you could see it hit, dead on, and the guy said, you're high, so his next shot was a little bit lower.
Yeah.
He did move it around pretty good.
Well, I forget what the cameraman's name was.
Tommy.
Tommy did he did the good job because he kept distracting him by saying, you're missing high. He's looking around.
Yeah.
Because when you're looking through the little bitty, the way we saw it was not the way he see it.
No. Because after you shoot, there's about 2 seconds where everything's distorted. You see smoke and just a fireball coming out, and you kind of lose kind of a grip on, all right, what's going on?
He's going, how did I miss him first 2 shots? Now watch it fall over. That's my favorite part.
Yeah, I love
the way it falls, guys that can't see it. It is like a shooting gallery when you shoot down those little ducks.
Well, it's like a pine tree falling.
Right.
Just still.
Timber! When it goes down, and the fact that JT saw it fall like that, but yet he wanted it to be real so bad, and then you're thinking to yourself, what are the odds there's a fake deer out there?
Right.
Here we go, 35 minutes past. ZapMyDebt.com. Let's get that debt off of you right now. Let's move it out of here permanently. Hey, debt, you got to go. Yeah, I know what you're thinking, Rick. I don't even know where to begin. Been there. Let me tell you who can help you. ZapMyDebt.com. They've got aggressive strategies. Now, we're not talking about the old school stuff. We're not talking about, hey, let's spread this out over the rest of your life and on to your children and grandchildren at a low payment. No, they're talking about let's get in here on these insanely high interest credit cards and loans, and they're trying to keep you in there forever, and let's find aggressive strategies to get out of there and end that debt permanently. So before you do anything else, why don't you go to zapmydebt.com and talk to the folks at Zero Debt USA for free. and they'll tell you what they would propose, and then you decide if you want to go from there. But you need to check this out. This could be the answer you're looking for. ZapMyDebt.com. You also can find the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. So, Bubba, yesterday you've stepped in. Helmsy, I know.
Do we not have some pickleball theme music?
We don't, do we? We don't have pickleball theme music.
Is there a good pickleball song?
I know that.
Or is that
oh yeah, the rap.
The rapping,
the guy did.
the rapping husband and wife, but
Yeah.
I don't have access to it. But I mean, maybe Adler can find it. But there's
I think we need that in instant replay.
Yeah, yeah, that would be a good idea. Maybe just the chorus or something. But because it is taking over the world. A lot of people are asking today, would you have done this, or what would your dad have thought of this? And it's an easy answer. There's no way I would have done this if he was still alive and on the earth.
Right.
Under no circumstances.
Well, I saw a big change in.
Yeah. Once he goes on in, Greg and I are free now to do things we could have never done before.
Right.
And so
I'd love to heard him.
I got that theme song ready to go.
Do you really? Okay, yeah, let's spot that up right here.
I think this is the right
So another pickleball update.
Could be setting us up.
Pickle.
I like that better.
Pickle.
I actually like that better. I mean, that's just easy to play out the instant replay. You don't have to. Well,
that's better than
That's good.
anything.
Yeah. All right. Let's
Pickle.
That's funny.
Send me a pickle.
So
Pickle.
A lot of you know the background, but I'll give you the nutshell background in case you don't know. Like a lot of things, if you're married, you're usually pulled into things that you would never done on your own because your wife wants to do it.
Yeah.
And so Sherry was like, she started meeting with some ladies on Friday mornings, and they're teaching her, pickleball. And gosh, if I had that in there, I would be doing it.
You're talking about pickle.
Pickle. Well, we all hate the name. Hadn't met a person that likes the name other than the people who named it.
Can't confirm where it came from.
I still
Claimed
go
it was
with
a dog, and then they said what?
Yeah, then it had something to do with people who row rowing teams.
Yeah,
and the Say Hey Kid had something to do with
Yeah,
it.
it did. Willie Mays got tied to it. I don't know how, but
pickle.
I absolutely hate the name, and the name has kept me from probably trying this sooner because I don't want to tell anybody I'm doing it.
What if the name?
It's embarrassing
Rick,
to say.
what if the name was Battle Ball?
There you go.
You would love to say you're playing.
You want to play battle?
Yeah, it's kind of like
I got a little battle ball after work today.
Instead it's pickle.
Yeah, Rick. Now, what did you do? I'll tell you what I did. I went over to one of our communities. They got a battle ball league, and I jumped right in and played a little battle ball.
Much better.
Oh gosh, that'd be great. Pickleball. How embarrassing! And it's embarrassing to say.
Yeah.
And so, we this is how little physical demand it takes. We literally worked out yesterday for an hour in the blazing sun and then went and played.
Ooh.
There was something that I ran into right out of the gate because I finally, just said I'm going to quit, talking about how I don't want to do this, and I'm just going to go all in. I'm going to go out there and as I said, today, and I've even put it. I said to the pickleball community, a storm's coming. Okay, and I'm going in there and I'm gonna dabble. So I walk out. I'd been moving around outside, and I just told Sherry I want to go play pickleball like I am right now. And this is the picture of me walking in and telling Sherry, I was just like, look, here's how I'm going to play pickleball.
Is this coming out of the workout, or you changed?
No.
Okay, stayed in.
This is me saying I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Pickle.
It looks like some of these pickleball people. I thought I looked a lot like them. I just said pickleball. A storm is coming. Yeah, and Sherry said, I want you to know that there is no way that we're going to walk to those courts to this couple that we're going to play, and you have that tank top on. You're not going to wear a tank.
You're kind of dressed like Olivia Newton-John.
I do. You know what else?
Olivia.
It looks like that. It looks like, because I've seen pickleball people look like this. Yeah, I could also be teaching a body jam.
You could be.
You
just need a headset.
Yeah, no, that was the color, not what I'm looking for, but it was the only bandana I could find.
You had, Rick. You had to get sweat out.
Yeah, I don't have a bandana supply once I stopped being lead singer for Silent Rain.
Yeah.
I just found this, and I think it's probably Sherry's. But anyway, so
You can't wear blue or red; you might get shot.
Right. So I was told I would not be wearing a tank top to play pickleball, so I had to change it to a t-shirt.
You didn't get to wear that?
No, I didn't get to wear it to play, but I acted like I was, which I enjoyed.
I hope you put a bunch of tight clothes like he's going cycling. That'd have been great
to play pickle.
So as I told you, there's a nice couple from church, the Bartletskis, and she's really into it. He's kind of like us. He played a little ball, and he doesn't really know what to do with it. His wife's kind of drug him in it too. He said, "You look right there, dude. Let's get pickleball, pickleball. Let's get." So anyway, I noticed pretty quick, and the thing that I don't think I'm gonna be able to deal with, because this guy's, he's probably 6'5", and he says what bothers him is that like people who have never played ball and we're not very athletic at all are beating him in pickleball. And he says that's going to be hard for you to deal with. They go take lessons. They get real good at it. They come out here and dink you to death. And I was already prepared because Bubba had already warned me.
Got you using terms there.
Yeah, is that what it's called?
A dink.
Yeah. I heard you talking about that, like in tennis. You said those old men will dink you to death. I remember hearing that.
I'll say I'll dink.
Dink and dunk.
Yeah,
dink.
you Tom Bradfords and stuff. They just dink you left, dink you right. Nothing. So anyway, first of all, what y'all had warned me, I arrived and they had reserved a court. That was helpful. We didn't have to wait.
Did anybody stand there and stare at you?
How'd you do that? Go put your racket up there?
No,
earlier in the day.
They knew somebody who was a member at this country club, and they reserved us.
Knew somebody.
They knew somebody. I didn't know anybody. So
you get a hot towel.
So as I'm easing down there, the first thing even though y'all had prepared me for it, because Bubba and Helmsley, this is what y'all would hate. When I park, the only thing I can see are actual tennis courts.
Right.
And I see people playing tennis. No, you're gonna love this. So I see these tennis players and they're hitting and they're moving, and all of a sudden I can't see it. But over the horizon, down in the bottom, I hear Bubba, I hear dink, dink, dink. Sherry goes, "Where's the pickleball court?" I said, "Follow that sound.
Follow the dink sound.
Follow the dink, dink, dink." And I was just like, I think that's
it.
Disregard these athletes and look beyond. And
it's either that or a sick woodpecker.
Right. What it sounds like
with a broke beam.
What woodpecker?
Bubba said, Bubba, you had also warned me you ain't gonna like the way it comes off that paddle. So you're not gonna like the way it sounds. You're not gonna like the
splat. Everything is to decelerate.
Oh my goodness! And then when I was, and I know y'all warned me. Y'all did a good job of prepping me, and I so I shouldn't have been as shocked. I was almost just taken back by how tiny the court was.
Yes,
you're right on top of me.
I was like, wow, we're just standing here facing each other.
We could get two of them in the studio.
Yeah,
you could.
You could get two pickleball courts in the studio.
I know now why people have pickleball courts in their driveway.
Sure.
In their cul-de-sac.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, all you gotta do is put a net up and then just
measure it off, and you don't have to book a court. You just walk outside.
Yeah, and so we'll come back, but as y'all know, on the way over there, I could tell the minute I got in and shut the door, the speech began on my behavior. And
didn't take long. Huh?
Well, she looked over there and she didn't like when I said, "I'll tell you one thing, pickleball's got a storm coming," and she didn't like that, and she didn't like me saying while we were actually doing the workout, because now Sean, who helped, he's getting me fired up. He said, "You think you can handle pickleball?" And he said, "You ever play pickleball?" I said, "No." He said, "What do you think about it?" I said, "They ain't never seen nothing like me." I said, "They don't know what's coming." I said, that the pickleball community, it's like right now, James Spann should be on there. I mean, he's breaking in on programming.
A storm is coming.
Tell me you took
He's got his jacket off.
And Sherry can hear all that.
Oh, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So that led to our pregame speech, which we'll talk about when we come back.
Hey, look. Now, look.
Ding.
You need to act right.
Bubba. Ding. Ding. Ding, ding, ding.
It's just the most unfriendly sound.
The sick
I feel like that sound would make bugs leave. You know what I mean?
The woodpecker is a great one.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I don't think that's even a possibility. Yeah, and so see, every time...
Look, go back. Look, Chris, a possibility.
Yeah, and so see, every time...
Look, go back. Look, Chris, here's how it fell. And you can
I
hear...
like him standing up better.
Yeah,
look, do the stand-up.
There he is. All right, and
Give her the popping on the field.
Give us audio, Chris, because you can hear. Listen for JT when he says it just fell right over. And look how late it is before it falls. Listen.
He went out of my camera lens.
He dropped sideways.
Sideways, that's what I was thinking. Chris, go back. That's what I was thinking. They didn't say he goes sideways. Sideways. Listen.
Did I drop him?
He went out of my camera lens.
Frank Jardini needs an oxygen mask or something.
So I like where JT's telling about how it happened. Well, the doe came in, he was chasing.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't chasing.
My favorite part is when he goes. He's asked all the questions, and then all of a sudden he locks in and goes right into outdoor show mode.
Yeah.
Here's what
Now,
happened.
was the deer standing up when he came in? So he'd been there all along, and he hadn't seen it?
Well, yeah, he got up and sat down, and then the guy was like, "Oh, look, on the edge of the woods." It was about 150 yards out.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Tonight.
We're back, Rick and Bubba show with 14 minutes to the top. Getting the 453-990 church, getting a lot of email on that. Tickets are selling. We are going to be there that night having some fun. Here
at one time.
Gingerbread is here. Intern joins us. We've had the intern reunion shows. Hoss has been here this morning, and now Gingerbread is here. And Gingerbread and I were just talking in the break. She was here. The year was 1999.
She even was in Gadsden at one time. My mom. Didn't you? Wasn't your mom or aunt or somebody?
Girlfriend of mine, Jackie.
Jackie?
Morning, Jackie.
and you left the show. Your time was up in what, 2000?
2000. I was here for about 9 months.
You know, Rick, you may not remember this, but I remember Gingerbread initially came to the show because she was a member of Ihacus. I had a crush on Speedy.
There it
Did
is.
you have to bring that up?
Yeah, that's true.
See?
Yeah,
You thought I'd forgotten, hadn't you?
When Speedy was a single man, there was a club called Ihacus. I had a crush on Speedy. And Gingerbread in those days,
Turning red now.
Well, you know,
All flush.
it's all
over.
It's all water under the bridge now. Both of you happily married, but
Very happily
not to each
married.
other.
yes, not to each other. Yes, please. Let's be clear, because we don't want anyone to think that Speedy could be arrested for multiple wives. But so, how long have you been married, Gingerbread?
Almost 3 years.
Well,
You
congratulations.
crazy newlywed.
That's
I know
right.
It. I know it.
And
Married a preacher's kid.
did you really?
I did.
Oh, wow.
Methodist preacher's kid.
Oh my gosh. So is he doesn't party anymore, does he?
No more.
Okay, good.
No more.
Because
None.
You know, those preacher's kids, you got to
Well,
watch out.
Hey,
We all
gotta,
know that-
Got to calm him down.
I know.
We know that's a stereotype that the preacher's kid is always wild.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard her humming out in the hall. The only man that could ever love me was the son of a preacher man. Well, that's great. Congratulations on that.
What are you doing now?
I'm working in marketing at Protective Life for an independent broker-dealer. So I'm very much using my degree from UAB. Go Blazers.
You know, the thing that hurt me the most is in where we live, there's a place called the McWayne Center. It's great to take your kids there, and it involves science and all kinds of stuff. And we've got the big IMAX theater there. And love it. And when I lost my connection, when Gingerbread left there, I used to always get free tickets.
Sure.
You know, and it was like, you know, the first time I paid there, I like freaked out. I didn't know what to do. But
Well, hey, you can come to T. Finley's over where I work and have lunch.
okay, well, you know, just because anytime we lose a connection somewhere, you know, it's in this business, it's all you always like to say the following. I think I know somebody. I'll see if I can't get a studio.
Well, you look great. I mean, looks like everything's going good for you.
Going very well. Going very well. We're happily married. Bought a new house. Not a new house, but it's new to me.
Right.
No little ones yet.
No. No.
Are y'all gonna have any children?
Mom.
Are you gonna have any children?
Very future. Very future.
Yeah, no rush.
No.
Later.
No. A lot later. Yeah.
A couple of years, maybe.
About 5, 6 years.
Don't wait too long, though, because take it from us, you realize a few years ago I sure would have been able to keep up with them better, you know?
It's
I will say
it's a juggling act. It really is.
Oh,
When's
it's got to
it-
be.
Yeah.
It's got to be. There's no way. Once we start having them, though, I'm sure we're going
Yeah.
to just have them all get it done.
Yes.
Get it over with.
I highly advise that. Roll them out.
Yeah. Yes. But it's tough though when they're all small at the same time.
But you got to be in that mode. I'm not in that mode.
No, if you don't think you
Not
want to
in
have
mode.
them, you know. It's 10 minutes
to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba show. Everybody says, hey, Mickey. All right, so Bubba has dabbled. Helmsy's dabbled. Speedy, have you dabbled in pickle?
I have not dabbled.
Okay. Adler, you dabbled in pickle?
Just when we played together as a staff.
Okay. Greg,
I ate a kosher deal. That's as close as I've been.
I won't even look.
I like cucumbers. I don't like pickles.
Oh, I
When
like
did
them
we
both.
play as a staff?
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. You were there for the incident.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. When Bubba first
That's
tried
right,
Can I
Pickle.
tell you, to this day, through playing all the sports I played, playing all the things as a grown-up, worst injury I've had.
Oh, yeah.
Hurt much worse than a torn ACL.
Well, and,
much worse.
And Bubba, to your point,
Pickle.
perfect setup for the last thing that Sean the trainer said to Sherry and me. He said, "Y'all have a good vacation next week." Because the other trainer is going to work with us on Thursday, our last time. He said, so I won't see y'all till y'all get back. As I walk away, the only thing I want to say to both of you, and he looked at me, and especially you, I don't want to hear about y'all getting hurt. Now you can't work out. So don't get out there and get yourself hurt trying to play some game. And I said, well, I told him about Bubba, and I said, I think this has helped us be loose. He said, well, yeah, you ought to be loose.
Yeah.
You know.
But he said put a governor on your maybe your aggressiveness
Yeah.
and just let's not get hurt.
And so
but a storm was coming.
A storm was coming, and it is coming to the pickleball community.
Winter is coming.
And the Bartleski's know what it feels like.
Oh.
So anyway, we get in the car, we shut the door, and Sherry says, now I want to talk to you on the ride over. And I said, okay. She goes, I know that you're kidding around, right? I mean, you're not going, please don't get over there and act up.
Don't act up.
And I said, well, I don't even know what you mean. What's act up? And she said, we're going to learn to play pickleball, and we're not going over there like this is not the World Pickleball Championship. And I said, well, then why are we going? I don't understand why we're going. I said, I don't know why I'm not. I'm going over there to win, baby. I mean, I just got news for you.
Pickle.
And and I said, the Bartleski's, I can just feel them warming up right now. We're behind.
Ding,
And she said, we just did that. I said, yeah, but I've never even held a paddle. Where's my paddle? And she says, they're in the back seat. And I said, I got to get ready. And she says, well, that's what we're going over to learn. I don't even know that we're going to keep score. And I said, no, there's a storm coming. and I said, they must not know about me. And I said, Bartleski, he talked a little trash. You know, it was uncomfortable because we were standing at the urinals at church Sunday. And I said, I know he's going to play to win. And I said, so.
Just
and
built
then,
in
and then she said, phase 2, I sure would like for you not to make me cry, if that's possible today.
That's
Because she said that time she
reasonable.
played against us in softball, and I made her cry.
Oh,
Yeah,
still on
and
that.
the time you raced her and made her cry.
She brought that up to the Bartleski's. We're not even on the court.
Now, was Nate there?
And
That's good.
That's
I know, that's solid.
I know it's very close to that name. It really is.
Well,
Matter of fact, that's what I thought Nate's name was.
Tell him I loved him. At
I
the
witnessed
BJCC.
the race on the beach, and you did.
Brought it up.
You did. Get
She
over
tells
her
the
lane.
opponents. She tells the opponents, or she calls.
Now
them
that
out.
was right after you pushed down the cancer patient.
That's
Yeah,
right.
right.
She tells the opponent. Here's what she says. We get on the court. She tells our opponents, who she keeps calling our friends. She tells our opponents, and I said, "You got to get that out of your mind right now. These ain't our friends.
No,
This
they're
is the
our
other
enemy.
team. We're Team Burgess."
Right.
I said, you call them the opponent. And so her mind just wasn't right. Were we socializing? And she says, before we start, she brought up, she said, made me cry in a softball game, pushed me down on the beach when we were racing, pushed down a man with leukemia on the beach, and broke a man's arm in a halftime promotion.
Yep.
And
Those
I
are all
said,
facts.
And then Rich, the husband says, is that factual? I said, those are facts. I said, I thought.
And I wanted to wear my tank top.
So I need to know right now.
You got to see that.
I said, I need to know right now what is considered bad form. And he said, what do you mean? He said, well, you got to stay out of the kitchen. I said, I've been told that my whole life.
Right.
And
and obviously, if you look at us, that has been a problem.
Right.
We've actually stayed in.
That's been a bit of an uphill climb.
Yes.
First of all, Bubba, thank you for preparing me for hating the rules.
I told you.
I don't understand.
I tried to pave the way for you.
What kind of activity? What kind of says, I just messed the serve up, the other team beat us, Oh, but don't worry, my partner still gets to serve one time too.
Yeah.
And we still keep the serve over here. How in the world? You lost the serve.
What are we playing, Rick?
Well, it's a little game you might have heard of called
Pickle, pickle, pickle.
So I object to that rule immediately because I think I said, hey, we got to serve now. Throw it back over. No, she gets to serve now. What? That's still y'all still on the same thing. How y'all getting to serve twice? You just lost the serve.
So I serve and we don't win our side, and then they get our partner gets to serve.
Both sides serves twice.
And I said, hey, 1-0. He said, no, you're still 0. So it's actually 0-0 now 2. And I'm like, and I said,
Okay.
back in the back of my mind, I said, Bubba said something about this, and I said, no, I don't understand how y'all still getting to serve when we just took the serve from you. You don't want to give me a point, that's fine, but we certainly have the serve. Not until the second server's done, Rick.
They get a chance to.
So how do you score it if you serve like each serves and you win one and lose one?
You got to lose twice on the serve to even lose the serve.
Oh.
Yeah, you basically everybody on your side's gonna serve before you flip it over to the other side.
And then
but the scoring.
So then I found
you only can. Well, did you bring up rally scoring?
No, I didn't know what that was.
You know, that's where you go to 21. You get a point.
Oh, yes, I did. He said he never heard of it. Yeah. I didn't know the name of it.
I think we need to start
it's much better.
I did. He said he never heard of that. Then we finally get to serve after having to wait. And I said, hey, I'm serving. And so I put it over where the wife can't get to it. And, oh, no, you got to make that go over to where Rich is, and it's got to land on his side. I said, I can't serve wherever I can't serve wherever I want to serve.
Yeah, it ain't like ping pong.
They said, no, you have to serve over there, and it has to land perfectly in front of him so you can hit it back to you.
Well, in the box. Yeah.
I'm like, well,
past the kitchen, but in the box.
So I'm supposed to give him meat to hit back to me? I can't make I'm trying to score.
A lot like ping pong.
Hey, you can't. There's no aces in pickleball.
No, it's hard. But
not unless somebody wolfs one.
Yeah, and of course,
I've seen some guys turning it up.
Yeah,
a little bit.
I bet you. I bet you have to work on it.
You do. No. Well, like anything else.
Yeah, because
these guys right here, we see in the picture, ain't working on anything.
Right.
But there are people that actually work on it.
Yeah, because I could see you got to really get that down. Because first of all, the ball flies off.
Running over each other.
The ball will fly off that paddle. You know, first time that they hit one over, of course, I hit it over into the swimming pool.
Yeah, that was my first. When I first started playing, I couldn't believe how quickly the ball sailed out.
Yeah, I hit it into the swimming pool.
You did,
and there, and she
you
was
said,
like,
"I get something for hitting it in front."
Is that when you took your shirt off and jumped in to get it?
No, I just said a little help, and so now the wet ball gets put up.
And that's what you're talking about is normal for tennis players. And Bubba can speak to this because he got really good topspin when he hits forehand. Is tennis players hit topspin and they get that ball rotating and it comes down. It looks like it's going out, but it comes down.
Yeah,
it's like a curveball.
You can't do that with a wiffle ball.
Yeah,
Bernoulli's principle.
Yeah, so you know it went good. I mean, I wouldn't call it over. There wasn't a lot of overexertion. There's not a lot of moving. No. There were a couple times I could tell that my quickness amazed my wife. She was like, "Wow, I thought that was going. They had us there, and you got up there, you know, like right on the kitchen and put that back." And I said, "Yeah." And I started trying to make everybody run a little bit.
How was your short game?
My short game, I thought, was actually even better. I think you'd have liked my short game. I think my movement and moving around and my dinking on the short game and trying to drop it over, I actually took to that a little. My backhand needs some work.
Yeah.
As I think with most people. And I learned to settle down on the backhand and just play it like ping pong. And then it started flowing for me then.
Did the storm cause a flash flood or anything? Or?
Well, I think everybody took note.
Pickle.
I heard a murmur. Pickle. I heard a murmur campaign.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This hour of the Rick and Bubba Show brought to you in part by our friends at firstcup.com. Use the code Bubba right now. There's 10%. Boom! If you become a subscriber, there's an additional 10% and free shipping. And subscribing to First Cup Coffee, you're going to love yourself for that. Find the details now by going to firstcup.com. Use the code Bubba.
The funniest true hunting story on Friday will be awarded that rifle and scope for Mark's Outdoor Sports, and you can do that through Thursday. When we go off the air on Thursday at 10 o'clock Central Time, 11 o'clock Eastern Time, then it will be over because we're going to have time to go through them, and then that'll give us the rest of Thursday to go through them,
And then on Friday morning, we'll present the top 3, and the audience will vote on which story was funniest to them, and the funniest one will win the rifle and the scope.
You know, the thing I like about Zeiss, you quit hunting when it's time to quit hunting, not because you can't see. You know, that's really number one.
I've got some of their binoculars, and I absolutely love them.
Yes, very well.
They're great. And one day I'll upgrade my scope to them, but I can't afford it right now. So, but but one day, maybe I can win.
Nice optics.
Surely all the things that have happened to me, I could win this thing if I was older. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And speaking of funny...
You're a little too close to home.
Yeah, speaking of funny hunting stories, JT, early on the program, if you missed that on the show, I hate that because it was absolutely precious.
We see it again?
Some people are claiming when we first showed it, they thought it was a part of the Dean & Company Christmas special.
Look, I just came back from working out at Fitness Together, and the guys over there are hooked on Dean & Company.
But we're not showing it anymore.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, because
but they want to see the deer thing, and they're all gathered around the TV. If you could see it in your heart to show it real quickly.
Well, did you see it this morning?
I didn't, because I was working out at Fitness Together.
I don't know it's worthy of 2 segments.
And I love those glasses, by the way.
You know, we had it on during...
We did a whole segment on it. I mean, the setup,
I know.
it would be tiring to go back through it again.
Well,
well, the whole set, because it requires a lot.
What's the matter with you?
Left the gym. Didn't take you long to get a little breakfast in front of you. I tell you what you.
I have one of those.
I tell you what you could do is provide us commentary of what it was like to be the victim of that joke. It was 1 hour ago right now we were showing it, and that was when JT
a lot of folks have missed that hour.
Was brought out to
recycling's not a bad thing.
Now I'm gonna give you this. I don't really see anything standing by to bump it off the scale right now.
Christopher, cue it up, baby.
So hey, let's roll it.
Where's she going?
I see nothing there, nothing here.
And good job on Country Song or It Ain't, Bubba. Throwing some heat.
Hey, let me tell you something.
Wow.
Oh yeah. I mean, like
wow,
I said,
these are hard.
the worst part, and you've been a pitcher, you know, the worst part is when you realize that the batter he cannot guess what you might be throwing.
He's rolling it.
All right, this is
where I'm climbing. The guy says to me, "All right, I want to film you climbing into the stand."
Yes. And that's a fake deer right there, but you don't know it.
There's the deer out in the field that I think is unbelievably a big buck again, and I'm going, wow, I can't believe it. Are you sure you want me to shoot it? He says 7 points.
There's the first shot, and you can't believe you missed.
I missed it.
You didn't see that stuff fly up?
I did. I saw the smoke. I thought it hit a rock behind him or something, and I'm like, oh my gosh. So then he says, shoot again. We got to get some footage for the TV show that Tommy Wilcox is doing. And there's the second shot. He still hasn't moved. I'm like, oh my gosh, I missed again.
Trying to find out where it's coming from. He's looking for that doe.
He's telling you he's looking.
Yeah, the cameraman's going.
So you bought that?
Yeah, because I'm kind of reload.
Oh, I got it.
And then I shoot the third time.
And there's that fall.
Oh, that was the second time.
That was the third time. You missed the first one when the smoke flew up.
Watch the deer. And then it falls.
Go back. See, look right here. Now, JT, when you saw this, and those of you that can't watch, this thing falls like a shooting gallery. look, when this falls right here like timber falling. Timber!
And how about the delay? It's like a 2-second delay.
Now, I know looking back, because hindsight's, 20/20, or as Pat Dye says, 50/50.
Yeah.
But
look, I could have thrown a rock faster than that bullet got there and dropped the deer. But I thought, oh my gosh.
All right, what are you most nervous about right here? That you shot a deer you don't think's big enough?
Well, I thought he fell kind of weird. It kind of shocked me that he fell sideways. Then I thought to myself, maybe it was a direct shot to the heart. I just dropped him. And he didn't have a chance to even breathe. And then I start walking up.
Somehow his knees stayed straight.
Here's what I love right here. Here's what I love. They tell JT they need something for the show. This is a fake deer. It's not alive. And look, and they're trying to convince him to go ahead and give him something for the TV show. And he's going to make up a story because there's no way a fake deer could have done what you're about to say it did.
Sure. And I'm thinking to myself, it's kind of odd they're letting me go back.
Go back, Chris. Back that up. Listen, this is JT commenting on the way the deer fell because that's the part where right there. Stop. Now listen to JT. Watch him try to.
I couldn't tell if he had 7 or 8 points.
I saw him just drop over. Unless he turned and walked in.
Turned and walked.
A couple minutes.
This is like outdoors candid camera.
It is. That's exactly what it is.
Chasing the doe.
Which, by the way, might not be a bad show.
And then we'll say we're going to give him a few minutes and go home.
All right, here it is, JT. JT's about to watch how he goes from panicked. I'm not sure what happened, JT. Here it is.
Came in right along that tree line.
Nice outdoor show, JT.
Sure.
Saw the doe cut back in.
Saw a doe cut back in.
Next thing you see is this big
There hadn't
old
been
rack staring right at us.
There wasn't a real deer on that field in the last 2 hours.
He just stood there for a couple minutes and kept looking at us.
Sure.
I think I hit him and knocked him over.
Yeah, you did.
Six minutes past the hour from the Big Boy Studio on the bleeding edge of technology from Sweet Home, Alabama to the rest of the world. The gang's all here. So, as we finish, we've been talking about every time somebody here on the show steps into the cult of pickleball. Yeah.
Pickle.
So it happened for me last night. I'd never held one of the paddles. You certainly can't call that a racket. It was one of those things where Sherry was like, I was complaining about the name. She goes, well, they have the. I said, we thought about battle ball, paddle ball. Oh, there's already a paddle ball. Mm-hmm. And she goes, no. I said, baby, you're thinking about racquetball. She said, oh yeah. I said, this is not a racket. This is, I don't even know what to call this thing.
They do have something called padel that is actually.
That's the one Ham just pushed.
Yeah. Paddle ball.
Okay.
Actually, athletic people play it.
You told me about that.
Isn't it funny the number of games we've named after food like that? You have pickleball, squash.
Oh, yeah.
Why not call this okra?
Rick, I think the thing that I want to know the most about your experience last night is this something that you walked away going, I'll be back. It's not ideal for me, but this is something that me and Sherry can do together, and I can see some friends, and I can move around a little bit and get used to a nice little activity. Or did you walk away going, man, I ain't doing this again?
I think where my problem is, and I see Bubba struggling as well, is that I don't think the people who are really into it like people who keep making comments about it that are somewhat making fun of it. They don't seem to like that. Like when I was handed the paddle, and I said, now, am I about to play some sort of activity or get pizza out of the oven? And those kind of things don't seem to go over.
I don't like that.
Well, it's a good question. I think I got out of it somewhat unscathed as far as retaining a good relationship with my wife.
Yeah.
It's like I caught myself a couple of times because we did what, Bubba, you actually had advised against, but it was like the opponents that we were taking on, they wanted no part of dividing up the couples. See, Sherry even said, well, since they know how to play better than us, maybe one of them should be with, they didn't want any part of that because I think they wanted to see if they could handle the new storm that had arrived in the pickleball community. And now that led to what? The difficulties, as Bubba has warned, that he wants to ride home with someone who loves him.
Yeah.
All that was in the back of my mind.
Yeah.
At one time, I had to kind of, when something is dinked, because I wouldn't say hit, when something was dinked and it kind of is, we need to communicate like in the outfield.
Yeah. You got to talk.
Are you taking that or is that mine?
Yeah.
Because at one point I was ostracized by the community.
Did you play on?
Well, it would rotate.
Left or right?
I was on the right side mainly,
Okay.
But at one time I was ostracized again because I was playing them myself. I was taking over the whole court. And so because I
get a lot of that.
because like a wild animal I can move on that. That's not big enough. I can do this whole court.
Yes,
we got a lot of
That's
Rick
the
and we ain't
mindset.
got enough court.
Yeah.
Okay. And Sherry was like, we're supposed to be playing as a team. And then
does she whisper that to you kind of under her breath, or does she out loud say
yours
and then yeah, and then unfortunately,
you're supposed to be playing as a team.
Unfortunately, I said, well, you're gonna have to make them shots.
Oh, here we go crying.
And then she stopped, and we looked at each other, and I said, like you've been doing.
Oh,
good save.
Good save.
See, that's a veteran right there.
That's close.
And then back to this, a ball came down the middle. And,
solves the riddle.
And it was clearly on her side, more her side than mine, and she didn't take it. And then it bounced by, and I said, hey, babe.
But see, that's where you got to change, and we'll coach you a minute.
Yeah,
it doesn't matter what
yours,
side.
just take it.
It doesn't matter what side, because, first of all, that's why I asked which side you're playing on. because if both of you are right-handed, one of you's hitting the backhand through the middle.
I know, and I thought
if you're on the right.
We thought
And
I
so-
would be more likely to be able to return that with a backhand than where Sherry is right now, even though I never played.
Well, you
Just-
really, honestly, you shouldn't have to worry about hitting too many backhands till you get to the net.
Right.
Like you can run around. You can run around forehands
You
at
got
the
plenty
back.
of time.
You got plenty of time. What I'm talking about is the net. So when you're at the net and y'all are back and forth, if your forehand is strong, okay, and you need to cover that center window, then you need to be on the left side and let her be on the right.
Well, according to
Is
the
this
guy
at
in
the kitchen
swimming
window?
Yeah, according to the guy in the swimming pool, my forehand is very strong. But
So you need to take balls
Right,
then
right,
over on this
right,
side.
Right. Well,
You almost take. I don't want to say 2/3, but 60%.
Don't think that line.
Right. Okay.
Is don't cut it off at the middle.
Should she tell me whether she's going to take the ball or not? Is that
She should
yours?
communicate.
She should go get it, and if she's not going to get it, say yours.
Right.
Yeah. But
And
forehead
so-
dominant on that.
So,
Yeah, 'cause it's there. Like, you're not having
So
to
I
go
stopped
across your body.
everything and I said, "Baby, you're gonna have to communicate with me."
Oh, yeah.
And she said, "What do you mean?" I said, "You can't just like I don't know. Are you going to take that shot? Do you want me to take it? You got to say yours. You got to say mine."
Yeah.
Are you being this soft right now when you're talking? Or are you talking kind of?
It was this.
Or if you go
this
too
exact
far,
tone.
if you go too far to get the ball, holler switch, and then you go behind the
All
other.
right,
and swat
we're not
closer.
ready for switching.
Now,
Yeah, I don't think you are either.
Did she call you a ball hog at any time?
What about covering the
Wasn't
lob over your head?
It wasn't that exact phrase, but I think it's what it means when she said, "Let me play."
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just standing here.
Well, then I need you more aggressive. If I'm gonna let you play.
I said, "Honey, but look," I said, I get the feeling that we're not trying to win." and she said, "No, we're here to learn it. We don't even know what we're doing." And I said, "Well, you've had 3 lessons."
Well, let's win while we're learning.
And she said, "You've never even played before." I said, "Baby, but I mean, world-class athletes showed up. I mean, this is
The
not
storm
a,
is here.
This is not a stretch for me. I'll have this down in a couple of games."
Did you have theme music riding the storm out? ready to
yeah,
hit?
that's good.
Golly,
Like a
oh,
hurricane.
so
my
good.
goodness!
You showed up?
Yeah. So the I mean that. You know what? That would have been fantastic.
Yeah.
What if you had a little pocket instant replay, like 4 buttons on it, and you could just hit it in your pocket?
Oh, so what do we call Bubba with the what do we call that when we relief?
Tornado relief update.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
rough patch, was it rough patch?
No, there's I forgot.
I think it was rough patch. Try it.
TRU.
No, I got it right here. Watch this right here. I think I got it. All right, here we go. Yeah. All right, so this is what should have happened. Doggone it, Bubba. I should have pulled up in that very angry-looking Subaru. I should have stepped out looking just like I looked and went,
With that tank top on.
Oh, why did you do that?
And I'm not missing.
But I will tell you this, I left with my marriage still intact.
Oh,
Well, that's a
good.
win. That's what we call a win.
Nice.
Little wounded.
So when you got back in
Friendship,
the car, okay.
maybe.
Oh,
Friendship a little strained.
so it wasn't. Let's do this again.
Who won?
As we y'all walked to the cars.
They beat us. They just, you know what? They just further along we are. They beat us.
What are you learning?
Learning.
What were the scores?
I don't remember. At one point, we just we just started seeing how long we could keep the game alive.
Yeah.
Okay.
One time, what is it called? We hit it back and forth 20 times.
Yeah, rally.
Rally.
A little rally.
Oh, a little rally.
And it's they were beating us probably 11-6, 11-5. You know those hurt. And
one thing that I would suggest is when you're playing, just so you don't get confused, like whose ball is it? Whose pickleball is it? Mine or you? Every volley, you need to either scream me or you. Sherry will appreciate that.
I don't think she will.
No.
You, that's you. Go, you.
Now, how about
aggressive?
Me.
I never once said in the game that anybody was killing us.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
That was
conscious effort.
That was growth. And there was only one. I know we got to make that one.
Hey, focus now. Focus.
You know what I mean?
You got to keep that to yourself.
So where did most
Only
of your errors come from?
My-
Were they in the net or hitting them out?
No. Well, hitting them out was a problem early, but I dialed that in pretty quick because I saw what I was doing. My biggest problem is my backhand. And once I realized that my backhand should be more like ping pong and less like tennis, I started making those plays. But that's where I need work. And sometimes in the being sure that I always have the paddle I don't know what the word would be, the face, right, like not hit off the edge of the paddle.
Yeah.
The edge of the paddle was a problem for me early. And also, Rick, you can't spike every single high ball. You know,
Well, it's designed to make it difficult
yeah.
to do that.
And
it's almost bad.
You didn't scream, take that!
I tried. Yeah, I did have one really sweet
Are there
shot.
voicelets in the pickleball too?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What does that mean?
Can't scream in the middle of the point.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I did upset one guy that was trying to play next to us because his ball kept coming over into our game. And I'm like, hey, man, you killing us. He was the only one who got it.
You can grunt.
I just keep our balls over there.
Yeah, but
Well, in
can
doubles
grunt.
too, you got to communicate,
And you
and
can
some
communicate.
people try to, if they miss a shot, will try to blame it on your communication on your side of the net.
How you like me now?
So
How about this storm?
Up.
So the question is this, Helmsy, I would say there's no doubt that it's not a sport. There's no doubt that it's ping pong without the table. Okay, it's not tennis. Even though I didn't play a lot of tennis, I dabbled enough to know it's not tennis, and I know y'all have played enough to show me what tennis really is. So it's not that. It's like a parlor game. It's something you'd play with your family in the backyard.
horseshoes.
Yeah, and it's a dink, not a slam. I know some people get where they can put some velocity on it. I'd like to get there. I think I would enjoy it more if I could hit people in the chest with it.
Yeah.
And I'd like to get there instead of hitting it over in the pool. But I just wonder if I should almost quit while I'm ahead. Hey, I went out there. I tried it. Hey, yeah, good for all of y'all. Friendships are still intact. Marriage is
So you
solid.
want to quit while you're a loser?
What? See,
I don't think you have a choice. Sherry's in, so you're in.
yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Have you heard?
JT, that is too funny. Frank Jordania, I mean, he needed oxygen.
And here I go walking over to the...
Watch him show how big it is. Right here, back up.
Yeah, no, I was giving him a touchdown. Hey, I got one.
No, you're not.
that looks
You're doing the rack. Back it
No,
up.
that wasn't a rack. That was
Your
a
arms are
touchdown.
not
I've
very
scored.
vertical. Watch right here. All right, do we think it is?
I'm shooting this.
How big is he, JT?
No, that was a touchdown. Hey, I scored.
Which really is funnier if you
Yeah.
think about it.
Yeah. So then I'm walking over to it, and I get up on it.
Yeah, that's what we want to hear. When did you realize?
Well, right about now, I'm seeing the 12-inch long metal plate on the stomach of the deer.
Yeah, that.
And I'm looking at it going, what the? And I look back at
There
him.
it is. When did it dawn on you that was? I mean, I know in the metal, but did it all start? Because in the confusion,
Look at that look.
Did practical jokes start roaring in? What was?
Well, the first thing I thought was, way back in the beginning, they're sending a camera guy back out with me again. I've already got a buck. Why aren't they sending it with Rick or Jarvis or something? And they said, well, JT, you missed a buck the first morning. You shot a buck that afternoon, the next afternoon or morning or whatever. And there's bucks all around you, so we're going to send another one. I'm like, all right, well, let's go. So Hugh and Kenneth down there running the lodge told me and your dads, I said, so I'm done with a buck because I shot one in the morning, and this is the afternoon where I go back out. And they said, all right, well, listen, there's only been 2 buck taken. There's about 8 hunters down here. We won't say nothing. Go ahead. And I'm thinking, I think there's a state law about 1 buck a day. I'm not sure, but hey, it's their land. I'll do what they ask. so I go back at him. Yeah, I didn't want to ruin the show. Tommy's trying to get the film for the show, and so I go, okay, well, let's go back out and get another buck. We'll give it to.
So in other words, they played to your greed, and you took the bait.
Well, no, I was trying to be a team player for the show. I was trying to get some footage of a kill for the show because they'd missed me and your dad's.
I noticed
kill.
it took about 5-10 seconds for it got to convince you to shoot.
So I said, all right, let's go. So we get out there.
Did you not see it when you first got in there?
No. In fact, Kenneth he made it a point to distract us to look the other way where they've been crossed in the past. So I'm looking out of the truck to the right, and the deer's off to the green field on the left. Otherwise, I probably would have seen it because driving up the second time, you could see it. So we get in the stand, and the guy...
He did a good job.
He did.
Throwing you. That was the first time he's done that.
Yeah.
He was the key.
So, and Rex, the guy that brought the deer, who's friends with the landowner, has done this a couple times, too. So anyway, I get in the stand, and the guy goes, listen, if something comes out and it's 8 points, we got to get footage for the show, so you got to take it. So I'm like, okay. So I'm up in the stand. We're getting the camera guys getting ready, and I'm getting my coat off. It's a little warmer, and getting all set up. And he goes, hey, I think I just saw a doe back in the woods. So I come out, and I get up, and I'm like, where? I don't see it. And he goes, hold on, don't move. and he points off to the right of where that deer was standing, like distracting me over in this direction. I said, I don't see it. He goes, oh my gosh, look back to the left. There's a buck just came out after that doe. So I'm like, oh my gosh, I see it. So I get my scope and I'm looking at it, and I said, man, I only see like 6 or 7 points on it. He goes, look, if it's 7 or I only see 7 too, but I need foot shot. Go ahead and shoot. We'll explain it later if it's not an 8-point. I said, are you sure? He says, take the shot. So I shot, and then that puff of smoke comes off of. And I thought, oh my gosh, I've missed again. But there's smoke flying. I'm thinking, well, maybe I hit a rock behind it or something. So he goes, shoot again. We got to get it down. So I'm keeping around with my gun, reload, cranking up another.
How many bullets you have in that thing?
4. I had 4 in there. So I'm putting another one in the chamber, and he's still talking to me like, oh, it just moved its head while I'm not looking. And I get my gun back up, and I'm thinking, okay, the deer's looking around. Deer hasn't moved once. I shoot again, miss again.
How did he make you believe it was actually looking around? Just a power suggestion?
Because after I shot, then I took my eyes off the scope and looked down to load back in.
And he's telling you it's looking around the whole time.
Yeah,
I get it. Well, that was really good.
So the third time, I shoot, and then all of a sudden, it doesn't drop right away. It's like 1,001, 1,002, and then it goes down.
There it goes.
And I'm like, oh my gosh, that's kind of an odd fall. I've never seen a deer do that. So I said, well, it's early enough. We'd have been there 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And I said, it's early enough in the morning, or in the afternoon. Can we go out there and take a look and not ruin the green field and come back if he got away and still hunt? We've got 3 hours left up there. He goes, all right, hold on just a minute. Let's make sure he's not running. So now he's really sucking me in.
Oh, yeah. You're all the way now. You've bought this thing all the way.
And I look to the left, and here comes Kenneth in this truck, the guy that dropped me off.
Patriot Mobile Phone Troll. Open up the lines. The real Greg Burgess on the phones. 866 We Be Big is the number. All 10 lines are available. Let's roll. 30 seconds is king. The buzzer will hit you. No meaningless shout-outs, no shameless plugs. You can comment on whatever you already heard on the program today. Bring up your own topic, your own questions. And you can fire in right now. The real Greg Burgess will get you ready to go. Lines are available. Coming up later, Coach Skip Holtz will be here, head coach of the Birmingham Stallions, the UFL champion, and 2 years in a row prior, the USFL champions. So 3 championships in a row.
What about it? Champ,
Wednesday Bible study back today, noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern on the Rick and Bubba YouTube channel. It'll be archived soon after. We'll be in Hebrews 7 today. And then tonight, in Philadelphia, Mississippi. I'm honored to be there speaking at the historic Ellis Theater for their community-wide service tonight. Can't wait to be there. It's free. All you have to do is just come. All right, so let's get started. John is in Evergreen, Alabama. Trolling.
Get that phone just trolling.
Here we come, phone trolling, phone troll. John, go ahead. 30 seconds. How are you, sir?
Hey, Rick, I think you ought to get your T-shirt that says when they know you're serious in your pickleball.
Buddy, your phone broke up. What does the T-shirt say?
Vlasic Pickles.
Oh, Vlasic.
Vlasic Pickles. Okay, all right.
They know you're serious, Rick.
Yeah, okay. Then everybody know I'm serious. Okay. I just got a text from one of my sons. We're doing family beach trip next week. He says, Dad, you realize where we're all staying? There'll be pickleball courts.
Oh, boy.
And I said, yep, let's be sure and split the family right up. That'll be great. Is it Richard? Right. Richard, welcome to the show. 30 seconds, go.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, so with
okay, thank you. Thank you for that. Speedy, is that still a go?
Mm-hmm.
Is it? You
sure is.
Boy, that is about as least confident a
no,
yes.
No, it's 8:06. I just had the wrong date.
Does it scare you a little bit though? So just a little.
The fact that this is the original date, no. What scares me is that I thought it was last week.
Does it scare you at all that you think she'll call tomorrow?
None of this is on her. It was all on me. Her people are fine.
I know,
because they had tomorrow.
But do you feel good just from a guest standpoint?
No, I'm always nervous. I never. This is the worst part of the job. Is that you have to depend on other people to do what they say they're going to do.
Right.
And so I'm always nervous. Okay. I'm nervous that Coach Skip will show up.
Really?
Even though he's very Heather's got him and
right.
they'll be here like normal.
Yeah.
You still have that little bit of
sure.
Well, I hope I like to see their car.
Lines are.
I like to see that line.
So you're never really out of it.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
Yeah.
No, same thing with podcast guests. You know,
Oh, yeah.
please sign into Zoom.
Right.
You know, where are you? You know, I just always do that. I don't know why.
Lines
And
are
then sometimes I get in the way.
Yeah.
And just mess it up.
Yeah, well, look, how about this? Lines are available. You can join us now at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Tommy is in Pensacola. Tommy, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
How about you, Big? How you doing?
Good.
Good. Hey, I know I'm a day late and a dollar short. You were talking about that story last week about the guy that got electrocuted in a hot tub, and Speedy was talking about, hey, you just never know how you're going to react to something like that. I recall a story one time of a guy getting his hand cut, and some dude, he didn't know how to react, so he just started running around humping a garbage can, you know?
Oh, I remember that. Sure do.
What happened?
Yep.
Remember when
As
Greg?
Adler during the
Bumping.
back in the daily documentaries.
Now you were definitely humping the trash can.
Bumping into the trash can. Yeah.
That's right. That's time you were glad that Greg got hurt.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He punched a cake.
Greg
remember?
punched a cake.
And there was a toothpick in it.
That's
and
right.
And it cut
It
him.
was mania, okay?
And you loved it.
There was a lot
Adler
going on.
Humped the trash can
Bumped
in
into
excitement.
That was weird.
You were so
I'd
excited.
forgotten about that. I think I did that because it was
And that
therapeutic.
caller, I think we're going to have to name him the Hummingbird. Wow. He was on a different level, wasn't he?
Tate, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hey, about this whole queuing system with the pickleball, where you put your paddle in the rack.
Yeah.
You know, these pickleball people are they're particular. So I was playing one time, and we had our whole family, and I just put one racket in the rack, and we had about 4 people, and somebody came up and said, "Who's got the single?" And I was like, "Well, I just put one." They said, "We got to play with just one person now." I was like, "Well, I want all of my people here." And I said, "Well, you only put one." I had to.
Tell me they're not that legalistic about it.
And see, that's why I don't like the sport, is the people.
Y'all are the pickle people.
Y'all gonna have to quit acting the way y'all are acting if y'all want me involved with this. And you may go, Helms, I don't want you involved with pickleball, and that's fine too.
Do you think that? Hey, think about
stop
this.
acting the way you're acting.
All right, so think about this. Do you think that could be a ploy that people like us won't want to be part of it, and that's what they're hoping, so they can have their own thing?
I can, if they want to come to that agreement, I'm with them. Let's do it.
So you have
I'll
to
never show up. I'll take the lines off the ones I put on Jacksonville. We can do that.
So
that's what y'all want to do. If y'all want to keep acting the way you're acting.
So one racket does not, or paddle, whatever, does not represent the court that's being reserved. You have to put however many people are playing.
That's what he just said. I've never heard that before.
And common sense, that's stupid.
It is.
Yeah.
If I can't go put one paddle and say, we got 4 folks here, we're going to play.
Yeah.
Nobody invited you to play with me.
No.
I'm not playing. This ain't golf where you show up and ask the guy if I can jump in as a single.
Right.
And that guy has the right to say no, too.
Mm-hmm.
Quit being legalistic. You're hitting a wiffle ball with a ping pong paddle. Shut up.
Sam, go ahead.
I'm going the other way with it.
Good morning. So I think you guys should, invest in a championship belt. My husband, after losing multiple games of golf with me, finally won a game of golf. And he went out and bought himself a championship big old wrestling belt and then wore it around town playing John Cena's theme music.
That's gold.
I like that.
That's hilarious.
He and I would get along great.
I want to hear more about your golf game.
Yeah. Wow.
That's funny.
Wow. All right. Thanks. We'll continue the show. Other things to cover today. So there's your update. Also, don't forget that we'll be on vacation next week. Bubba and I will be gone. So best of Rick and Bubba moments all coming next week. So enjoy those.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I'm going, what's he doing back here? So I said, all right, well, maybe he's taking the other guys out, and there's, we went out first. He had to go back and get some other guys, whatever. So we start walking across the green field, and he goes, now, hold on, JT, let me get up here and film you walking towards the deer. I said, okay, so I stopped, and I look back, and Kent is starting to walk across, and now I said, I got another one. And I'm thinking now, wow, I'm on fire. I've killed 2 8-points.
Oh, yeah. You thought you were the man.
Sure. So then I walk up, and he goes, all right, come on, walk by.
Well, you've killed 1 8-point and 1 mannequin.
Right.
Yeah. I think we'll take a mannequin out on the show.
And and I see it laying there, and his legs, he's laying on his side, so 2 of his legs are sticking straight up in the air. And I'm thinking, rigor mortis doesn't sit in that corner. surely all four legs should be on the ground. Then I see that metal plate on his stomach, and I just look back at the camera guy going, what?
You thought you'd shot a handicap deer.
I thought I shot a decoy that they had them scattered on the land to pull in other deer. I didn't know the camera guy at this point was in on the deal. And he goes,
so you even thought that both of y'all were duped by a decoy at one point?
Right.
Oh, my, I didn't know that thought every minute of
Oh,
your
yeah, yeah. And then I looked back and I said, then I realized, okay. He goes, JT, I'm just doing what Rick told me to do. I said,
no, that's not true.
It's on you.
That's
they all
not
said
true.
it's on you.
I had nothing to do with it. That's just Tommy Wilcox all the way.
In defense of Rick, the only thing we were asked is, who do you think would fall for it? And we both said JT, because we would have seen that.
Well, it was supposed to have been Kurt Jarvis.
As soon as we got in that shooting house, we would have all seen that deer.
And I was good about it because I'd already killed an 8-point. Had I not killed an 8-point, I would still be there putting rounds in him. I'd still be shooting that deer.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
11 minutes to the top. You hear the music of the, which usually means that somebody's on trial here on the program.
Hey, JT, you're such a good one.
JT, how much of a good one are you? You might want to clarify what you just said because you've lit the phones up here like crazy.
Now, here's
let's
the
start.
first buck was killed on Friday, and then they took me back out Saturday. So it wasn't 2 bucks in one day. It was going to be a second buck of the weekend. I got confused.
And what you were speaking about when you go to these places where they're in business, they allow you to take 1 buck and then you're done.
Let's go to line
and your trip is over. So you were saying they were going to allow you to shoot 2 bucks in a weekend, which they normally
in a weekend, right?
Which they normally don't.
Look,
do.
you didn't know it was a fake deer. I see where you probably don't know your calendar days either.
Right.
Bill is the Alabama. He sure would like to speak with you though, since you were talking all. Bill.
Hello?
Hey, Bill.
Yes.
Would you like for us to hold JT for you?
Yes. Where did you kill this?
Pardon me?
Where did you attempt to kill this?
Oh, this was down in Pickens County, I think.
Somewhere.
Well, son, you do understand the attempt to kill something is a...
Sure it is.
But it was a different day.
Where did you get your license? In what county?
Jefferson County.
And where was that?
Well, you might as well
over at a sporting goods store here in Birmingham.
Okay. Well, just put me on hold. I need to talk to you.
Okay, thanks. Oh. I hope you're happy. Did you try to tell your story after I had told it correctly already this morning?
So you got everybody in a panic.
Look, it was a different day. I got my days confused.
And the confusion was because normally when someone comes there, they take the trophy buck, then you're done for the weekend.
Right.
And they told you they were going to allow you to take another, but then you go as far as that like you were doing that in the same day and got everybody in trouble. I hope you're happy. That's against the law in the state of Alabama.
That's not really what happened.
You could have been like me and got confused, went outside the gate and hunted a little bit in Mississippi.
Yeah, you got to be careful on the state lines.
Yeah.
Moves around a lot.
Here's another game warden, Brett. Hey, Brett. Brett.
No, that's Billy you're on there.
No, let's see. Where am I? No, on Billy? Okay, yeah. Brett.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Well, we're just,
Well, I hate to call on a down note, but I'm afraid Mr. Tyson may be in trouble. We've got a unit on the way up to. We will be taping the show tonight on Turner South.
Yes.
I'm afraid that you have pretty much snared yourself by your own words.
Sure. That's why you should let a professional tell the story.
Well, it's sad, but with the statute, you can lose your vehicle, your guns, and face a pretty stiff jail time.
Well, that's the only way you can teach them a lesson sometimes.
Sure.
Well,
and we support that.
The thing that we're concerned with is if we let somebody, a celebrity, go, then what kind of message does this send out to the rest of the community?
Yeah, you can't just let him walk because he's got some kind of celebrity status.
And then when you go on national TV and brag about it.
Yeah.
No, I got confused on the days. That's all.
That'll be
you
up
misspoke.
to that will actually probably be up to a judge to decide.
Yeah, 35 minutes past the hour. Thank you for being with us today. Patriot Mobile, 10 years now, the only Christian conservative wireless provider out there. That's it. So if you're tired of the money you got to spend on your phone anyway every month, going to fund agendas that you're like, it makes me sick. Well, Switch today, and they make switching easier to patriotmobile.com/bigbox. That means free activation if you put in our URL. That'll do that for you, or you can mention that when you call 972-PATRIOT. That means your activation will be free. If you want to keep your same number, you can. If you want to keep your same phone, you can. But if you want to upgrade, they'll make that easy for you, too. Same dependable nationwide coverage we all want without funding the agendas none of us agree with. Make your phone money matter. Make the switch today to patriotmobile.com/bigbox, BIGV as in voice, OX, or just get that link under sponsors at rickandbubba.com. Bubba, a couple of things. I know we've mentioned Juneteenth last hour, and the fact that there's a huge celebration going on in our city, Birmingham, at the oldest baseball park in America, Rickwood Field. Willie Mays was kind of the center of that. He passed away last night, and that's a lot of folks are looking at Willie Mays highlights today, and this is the one he's probably most famous for. They simply call it the catch. No one had seen a catch like this before. We've had a few since, but no one had seen anything like this when it happened. And so here is the actual footage of this. Here we go.
There's a long drive way back in center field, way back, it is. Willie Mays just brought this crowd to its feet with a catch, which must have been an optical illusion to a lot of people.
That's great, man.
Over the show. Over the show. Nobody's seen that before. And
who hit that ball? Who was it bad?
Gosh, I had his name here a minute ago.
I do not know.
Pee Wee Reese.
That's funny. That's a great guess.
It'd be kind of cool to be that guy. He's like, so I was part of that catch too.
Right. Of course, you're out.
You are, but I mean,
Right, yeah. But I got you. I hear you.
That guy thought he had something. I know that.
He did.
Oh, yeah.
He was round. He was just about to round first and
Oh,
thought,
yeah.
"My gracious, what just
cannot
happened? Why is that
believe it.
umpire saying I'm out?"
Yeah.
It was Giants. Wait a second. Sorry. I'm trying to
Willie
read
Mays
and
actually
talk.
plays for the Giants, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I noticed you jumping in on sports today,
You really
I'm just trying to
are.
read.
I'm trying to read. That's funny.
which is fine. I'm not saying. I'm just saying you're this. It's new.
But you know, we talk
Cleveland
about.
Wirtz.
That was the batter.
I believe that's the batter.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
Cleveland.
Oh, Cleveland.
Cleveland thought he had something.
He did.
Thought he had at least a double.
When he could
you
see
mentioned-
Willie's back running from him, he said, "Oh, I've rode this one."
Oh, yeah.
You mentioned it, but at that time, that was unbelievable.
Yeah.
I mean, now you go,
Nobody had
okay,
seen that before.
You know, boy, there's been
Still
some
pretty
amazing catches at different levels.
Jim
and-
Edmonds comes to mind. That was a
Yeah.
phenomenal catch.
Right.
The kid at Clemson a couple weeks ago, another
Oh,
one.
Wow.
You talking about the batter? He had to be as shocked as that guy Bo Jackson
Yeah.
threw out at the
Oh,
plate.
yeah.
Yeah, couldn't
Like,
believe
where
it.
did that ball
Yeah,
come from?
yeah.
Well, when he
Jimmy
said,
Looper caught that one in Bad News Bears at the end.
Oh,
Yeah,
thanks,
you got that.
Kid that wasn't very good. You got it?
yeah, thanks, Greg.
The
But
Looper.
The when the announcer said some people thought that they'd seen an optical illusion, you know, that was that same sentiment, Bubba. You talked about not on the catch, but when Bo Jackson ran up the wall.
Yeah.
And just dropped back down. And remember, the announcer was like, "He
He went up that wall. It's like 9 foot high. He was standing up there on top
As easy
of
as
it.
someone would run up just a little driveway that was elevated.
yeah.
That's what it looked like.
Right.
Yeah.
So anyway, so that's incredible, and a lot of folks remembering, and rightfully so, the legacy of Willie Mays today. Now we go to something that's not quite as a legacy that we're excited about. We're all very, very concerned about the state of our president. It just continues to get worse. Now, Bubba, on your Prophet Star, you called this long ago. We did have one person that thought he wasn't puppet enough, but now I think it's getting to the point that it's just desperation. I saw yesterday there's a murmur that we're about to see Gavin Newsom. Yeah.
You made up. Let me
Right.
put the star on my helmet.
Right.
Now, is Jean-Pierre going to claim this is deep fake, or is this the original?
Of course.
Yeah.
By the way,
deep fake going on.
No, I actually think when she finally decided, let's try that, now you can just do it every time.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you think about the latest freeze up? Deep fake.
Yeah.
You know,
And they're
you
down
now-
to that. They're
you
like,
know.
this is all we got.
But they're
Yeah.
saying now, Bubba, you remember before the guy said, Gavin Newsom, I understand why y'all think that, but he wouldn't let Obama run the country.
Right.
But they're saying that now this is getting so bad. If they want to try to have a chance of winning,
Right now they're predicting. We have a story today said it may be the worst Democrat defeat in 100 years.
Right,
which includes Reagan's 49 state sweep.
Right.
Wow.
Unfortunately, Trump will not be able to govern from the Oval Office because he'll be in jail. But anyway,
well, that's a minor detail.
Minor detail. Here we go. Here's President Joe Biden again. It's sad to watch, but here we go.
My name's Joe Biden. I'm Jill Biden's husband. Thanks to all the members of Congress and Homeland Security Secretary. I'm not sure I'm going to introduce you all the way. But all kidding aside, Secretary.
No, but they don't know what to do. They don't know what to say.
That was the worst yet.
Speedy had to throw his headphones down and run. Did you see that? I stood up to hug Speedy in case he needed it. You okay? Look. Are you okay?
It went on
We got to see that.
way too long.
Let's hear it again. Let's hear it again.
Wow.
What happened?
Good.
Joe Biden. I'm Jill Biden's husband. Thanks to all the members of Congress and Homeland Security Secretary. I'm not sure I'm going to introduce you all the way. But all kidding aside, Secretary Mayorkas.
Y'all, that was bad.
I watched Schumer. I give Schumer credit. He's stone-faced. Schumer would show no emotion whatsoever. I was watching to see if he was like, oh, man.
Yes.
I think he's numb to it now.
Yeah, guys, can we
he's-
play that just to lock up? There it is right there. Look at him. Bless him.
Oh goodness!
Oh.
The lady behind him though does react. The lady right here, she's like, "What in the?"
Okay.
Thanks to all the members of Congress
now I'm a
and Homeland Security Secretary. I'm not sure I'm going to introduce you all the way. But all kidding aside.
Oh, she had some of them look.
She was like, "What is happening?"
Yeah, there's some look down. Now they're focusing on the people behind him.
Again, I'm not a doctor.
They want to talk for him.
We do play doctors here on the radio sometimes, but I think we just saw a mini stroke.
Congress and Homeland Security Secretary. I'm not sure I'm going to introduce you all the way.
I
wish
and
somebody.
the guy he's talking about standing behind him.
I'm not sure I'm going to induce you all the way. What is it? She's about to have a baby?
Right.
I know he means
Well, you can see half his
introduce,
face there.
Mayorkas.
And he's wanting to talk for him.
Yeah.
I wish somebody would
everybody.
put that together with what we saw yesterday when he was making those noises back. He was doing the noises back. He was doing that on purpose. I get it. But I wish I could have those put together.
Yeah.
Side by side.
Okay, I don't look. We're at the point now. Let's drop politics.
Yeah.
Can we just let the man have some dignity?
For humanity's sake,
can
please
you-
do something.
Go get your daddy. Go get your husband. Go get your granddaddy. Even if you want the grandchild he won't acknowledge. Somebody go get him. Somebody love him. Somebody care about him. Somebody do something.
Somebody help Daddy.
This is not serving anyone well.
He looks debate ready.
If for no other reason, just give him some dignity. You know, I mean,
All right, I'm gonna try to play those two back to back.
the whole world
thank
is
you
making
so
fun
much.
of this. We're not looking good as a nation. It's too volatile out there. It's too dangerous. We got to we got to look like we've got somebody in charge that is to be dealt with and recognized.
Homeland Security Secretary. I'm not sure I'm going to introduce you all the way.
And then the other one was this one here.
Somebody do something.
That's been, oh my goodness.
Somebody do say. Look, if
He's got my
this
eyes
is not a 25 situation, I don't know what is.
Yeah, I know. I know.
It's,
We might as well revoke that thing. We're not gonna use
Why
it.
is it even in place?
Right. Wow, guys. Wow. And it just seems to, it's at the point now where I think even the doctors, whoever try to get him ready, are like, we can only do so much. I mean, some of this, we went through it, all of us with our loved ones.
Yeah.
You can only slow it down for so long.
Yeah, then you don't have any control over it.
Yeah. So, oh, wow. All right, we'll be back. 15 minutes to the top of the hour. 866 We Be Big. We'll give you another opportunity to join in before we're done.
When does Gavin Newsom step in, you guys? When
When's
does
the
that
convention?
That
It's coming.
has to happen, right?
It's coming.
When's the convention? It's not far away.
No, we're getting close.
Yeah.
Is the Republican first?
Rick and Bubba.
They thought this would take him out of the holler into Hollywood, and it did. But sometimes you shouldn't take people out of their habitat and try to force them into society. And Wayne is the guy Wayne Green, is that correct? Who plays guitar for Jessica when he dances. You might have saw him doing Wildwood Flower on the documentary.
Yes, I did.
I just want you to know who Wayne is because we have to deal with Wayne trying to get to Jessica, and we'll just let her play. This is us attempting to get an interview yesterday, and of all people, it appears the only person he wants to talk to is Speedy. This is our attempt and eventual interview with the mountain dancer, Jessica White.
Please enter.
I hope he doesn't hang up on us, Rick. Please. He said he was working on his trailer and he might not hear the phone. Serious business.
Of course, he loves us right now.
Yeah. He's going on, huh? So it's Alabama. That boy again. Come on. We might have to call right back if he doesn't answer. For some reason, he lets the phone ring for a long time. Never answers. If you call back, he answers like second ring.
You're kidding.
No. Jessica, please don't hang up. This is Calvin, please. Jessica, will you talk to me, please? Jessica. Jessica.
We got to call him again.
Okay. Golly.
Well, I wonder why he won't talk to us. He said he would.
I know.
Huh?
Maybe I shouldn't ask for Jessica. Maybe he's in Elvis form now.
Ask for Elvis.
Is that what you were
saying? Enter your account.
Ask for Elvis.
Is that what you were saying, D?
Ask for Elvis.
What happened?
Something has gone bad. Do you think Wayne told him he shouldn't talk to us?
Wayne might have.
Tell him it's real important.
He was there. You know that, don't you?
Oh, he's still there.
What's he doing right now?
Freaking out.
Who do I ask for, Elvis or Jessica? We need this. We need him bad. Come on, Jessica. If all else fails, we call Mammy. I mean, right now.
All right.
Huh?
Ask for Wayne.
Hello?
Hey, Wayne, how you doing? This is Calvin again. How are you, buddy? I'm sorry to bother you, okay? This will be the last time we call. Okay, okay, buddy? I'm sorry. Jessica, will he not talk to me? Will he?
Jessica, he said he didn't want to talk about it.
Okay, well, I just want to... Is there any way that he could give me just 2 or 3 minutes real quick, please? Would you just ask him to, real nice-like?
No, something wrong with his phone. It's a grinding.
If the what?
His phone acts like it's a grinding or something. I can't hardly understand what you're saying.
Okay.
Everybody, 10 minutes to the top. I flipped a quarter in the river and made it to the other side. What do you do, Greg? I make the same wish that I always do. All right, so as we work our way back, we've looked at the Biden side of this very important election coming up. So now let's look to the Trump side and see what's going on over there. So it's they just released another Trump team solid go video. They've hit us with the current state of the president. Now here are some inspiring thoughts from the vice president, the wordsmith herself, the creator of word salads that we have all been forced to dine on, Kamala Harris. Here we go.
Talking about the significance of the passage of time, right? The significance of the passage of time. So when you think about it, there is great significance to the passage of time in terms of what we need to do to lay these wires, what we need to do to create these jobs. And there is such great significance to the passage of time.
So the importance of community-based is they are, as they are called, they're in the community, led by members of the community. They are people who understand the capacity of the community, the needs of the community, the culture of the community.
Space is exciting.
It is time for us to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day. Every day it is time for us to agree that there are things and tools that are available to us to slow this thing down.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been, you know?
There it is. So that's the Trump campaign.
Food for thought.
Let me tell you, if you've never seen the comedy bit, I think The Daily Show did it, because even they can't go on acting like this isn't happening. And they find the person that creates her word salads for her.
Yeah.
And she's like this guru that teaches her how to not to be encumbered by words. And it's very funny. So
we
now
never let them encumber us.
No, we just push right through. So now there's the propaganda machine that is the left, and the left, if you get them on something too much, and it looks like that it might be a problem, they'll just start claiming you're that way.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. The whole thing.
Or
is,
if they're accusing you, watch what they're doing.
Yeah, I know what you are, but what about me?
Yeah.
So here we go.
Let me go.
Yeah, they're going to try to claim now that it's actually Trump who is struggling with his cognitive skills.
Yeah,
not
get off stage without people holding his hand.
He can't get off the stage without people holding his hand.
Isn't it funny? That's where they're going to go.
Yes,
that's the hill you want to die on.
Yeah. Right, I'd stay out of that one. So this is this has been proven to be a fake picture or a video. So
it's a video. It's a picture that's been doctored, and then we have the video to show that it's fake. Right, Adam?
Yeah. The name of the show is No Lie with Brian Tyler Cohen. This guy has 500,000 followers on Twitter, on X, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
And his tweet is, here's a photo of Trump having to hold someone's hand to guide him off the stage. I'm sure this will get just as much coverage as the Biden is old story gets. And here you can see it's Trump grabbing Don Jr.'s hand as he's walking off the stage. Now, if we go and actually watch the actual footage, you can see that was just a "Hey, what's up, Don Jr." as Trump was leaving the stage.
Mm-hmm.
So
here's the actual video.
This journalist, No Lie, turns out he lied. And there's Trump just calmly, normally, like a human.
Yeah, he
actually looked athletic doing it.
Yeah.
Yes.
He can play pickleball.
Yeah.
He could definitely play pickleball.
He takes the handshake out of context and says Trump's being let off stage, which is clearly.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to say misleading.
Where's this
it's
guy?
A lie is what it is.
Has this guy come out and said, "Hey, I'm sorry"?
Yeah.
No. Where's he at?
His tweet is still up, and here he is.
What's this?
Host of
what's this idiot's name?
Brian Tyler Cohen. He's got 400,000 followers just for his show No Lie with Brian Tyler Cohen.
Is anybody saying in the comments on this like you're wrong?
He actually did get community noted on
what does
X.
That mean?
That's where the readers can add context on X. The full video shows that this moment is not accurate or whatever, but the community notes feature on X is actually amazing. It's that way you're not actually silencing people; you're just underneath their posts saying, "Actually, this is not correct." And it happened to the White House on one of their tweets, and they ended up taking that one down.
So at least they've done that on X, but this person hasn't come back to Bubba's point and Helmsley's point and say, hey, okay, I've seen the video now. This picture is misleading. And it's always funny, and this is what leftists do, to have the audacity, as y'all pointed out, to call his show No Lie while lying.
Yeah.
Right.
That's funny.
So plenty of people, I'm reading the comments, real funny, by the way. People are just ripping this guy a new one. So.
Yeah. But this is, if I was, in the old strategic team, I would probably sit across from my leftist brothers and sisters and say, is this our idea? Are we really going down this road?
Right.
I think we should get off this road and go to another town. We shouldn't be talking about people's cognitive skills,
I'd stay clear of
needing
that.
help for anything.
Nothing.
Let's not play the age game with Trump. I think we lose that one.
Yeah, don't play that. Don't talk about the border. Don't talk about the economy. It's kind of a small area we're going to get to talk about.
And I would get my leftist people back on point, and I would say, remember, he's mean, and white people like him. That's our message. And the rich like him. Throw that in. Let's don't be doing all this.
Focus on that.
Right.
Here's Brian Tyler Cohen's page on X. He has 600,000 followers. That 400,000 was just for his show. And you can see his main photo here is him sitting down with the president. So like you guys talked about, it's part of the left's propaganda machine. He's a contributor on MSNBC as well.
Right, and they said the president, it was sad later, they found out the reason why he liked him so much, he actually thought he was Hunter Biden.
All right.
He does look a little bit
Hey,
like
do you see that? Yeah. So you have to pay attention. Once you see the video, you understand how heinous the picture actually is. So,
and you guys mentioned Kamala Harris. And speaking of visitors to the White House, she had some visitors to the White House here recently.
Yeah,
y'all want to check that out?
I'm kind of
burned on that.
We've devoted a whole month to all this and the story yesterday. Now. I'm kind of burned out on this on this whole.
I
topic.
won't show it.
Yeah.
Can we talk about it?
All right.
Wow.
I didn't realize that the lead singer for the Foo Fighters was played for the other team. He doesn't. I'm just kidding. The guy just looked like him.
Really appreciate it.
Sorry about that, David Cohen. What's his name?
David Grohl.
Grohl. Trump leads Biden by 18 points right now in key state. So you're like you said, Bubba, the Democrats could be looking at the most catastrophic loss by a Democrat in a long time if something doesn't change. So they have to do something, and because this is just pushing Trump further and further ahead, and he's starting to pick up votes for the people that he needs to. I mean,
I tell you, the only thing Trump needs to absolutely lock the presidency down is to be put in jail. That'll do it.
Well,
that'll do it. By the way, that'll be over.
And there you go. So you are exactly right. So.
I tell you, I've never seen an attempt to dislodge somebody from their supporters go so wrong.
Right.
And they've never learned. They just keep going and going. And that, every time they pull one of their stunts, he just gets more and more ahead. So.
Sure.
So there you go. So top of the hour, we'll come back. Much more to cover on the show today. We'll get more opportunities to chat with you as well at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Wednesday Bible study back today, noon Central, 1 o'clock Eastern, if you want to catch it live.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Well, this was a topic that we talked about even at the last gathering we had for the men of our church this past Saturday, and it's the problem with porn. 70% of men who claim to be Christian are viewing it on a daily basis. 33% of women who claim to be women of faith also looking at this garbage. It really is disrupting families. It's disrupting marriages. 50% of all divorce cases are tied to some sort of problem with porn in the house. So if you want to take this serious, Victory by Covenant Eyes is a powerful tool that helps those who are serious and really want to quit this garbage for good, or better, never start. It combines industry-leading technology with decades of experience in leadership and recovery content, accountability, and true behavior change. So the Covenant Eyes Victory app with all the things I just mentioned can be found by going to covenanteyes.com, covenanteyes.com. If you put in the promo code Rick, you get 30 days free, or you can just click on the link that we have in show notes today. Again, that's covenanteyes.com. If you're ready to take this battle serious and it never start or defeat it, go to covenanteyes.com.
How about now? Can you hear me now?
Huh?
Can you hear me?
A little bit.
A little bit? Okay, well, we'll speak up. Is there any way that you could ask real nice and see if he'll talk to me again? I just got a couple of questions for him. We won't bother me again, please.
Well, you want to speak with him?
Yes, sir. If you don't mind, we'll just take just a couple of minutes, please.
Well, he said he didn't want to even talk about it.
Oh, okay. Well, can we talk about his dad real quick? Because I have a couple of questions about how good his dad was.
I can't hardly understand what you're saying.
Could you ask him? I got a couple of questions about his father. Could I ask him a couple of questions about his father, about the dancer his father was? That's all I want to know.
But you know what that'll do to him?
No, sir.
It brings his father back into his mind again. Because I was with him when he entered his life. And it shakes Jesse up whenever he gets talking about his dad.
Okay, well, what can we talk about that Jesse likes? What does Jesse like to talk about?
I can't even talk to him about business. I want to start a business and let it be his 100%. But he don't want to even talk about that.
What can we talk to Jesse about that he will talk to us about?
Probably nothing.
Probably nothing. What do you talk to him about when you're sitting there?
I try to talk to him about a business. Into the business of him doing what he wants to do, but he don't want to do that.
What about Elvis?
Now Elvis, that's just about out of his category.
What about the great dancer that he is? A lot of that's a gift.
Yeah, he said, but the people done destroyed that.
The people have?
Him being a dancer that his father left him with, people done destroyed that for Jessica. He got him a cussing. He's a cussing the public, the way that they treated him. And you know what? Jessica is a loner right now. He's here in his home. He don't want no people to come and visit with him.
Right. Who's that?
They got him in such a state of mind when they drive up to his place. He wants to run and hide.
What
Get
about
away from them?
Well, we don't want to interfere. Everybody just loves his biography so much, and they want us to find out how he's doing, and they're just
they destroyed his father, and then they're doing him the same way.
Yeah, wasn't that an argument? He was going back for some shades, and they shot his father.
Yeah, they come and they want to drink, use alcohol and all that stuff, and the dope and stuff, and it's got Jessica just about zero as far as entertainment is concerned.
Oh, so you're saying the people who did the documentary on him, that all they've done is take from him, and
exactly. Now you got it.
And
they took a documentary, and then they took and made big bucks off of it. You know what Jesse got out of it? Not even enough to buy him a pound of beans.
So that's
what they done to him.
That's why he's bitter. He's bitter because people made money off of him and didn't give him any of it.
That's right. That's it.
Well, that's what we're here to try to. We're trying to let people know that so they won't continue to buy this video.
Hell, people don't care about that. They're just after the money that they can get off of him.
Right. Well, we don't want anyone buying the video anymore if he's not making any money off of it.
Yeah.
All the videos that was made off of Jessica's talent, they make the bucks. Jessica gets about, I'd say about $150 a year off them videos. Then Social Security cuts that out of his check. What do you think of that?
I understand. Can you just hand the phone real quick to Jessica? Just hand it to him, please, because I hear him.
He's going to say bye, Jessica.
Okay.
He wants to say bye to you. He wants to tell you that's the end of it. Go ahead.
Jesse, we want to close this chapter in your life and let it. Here we go. Brand new hour. Thank you for being with us today. Much to discuss on the program today. Well, as time continues to move away, and this is the beauty of propaganda, always pay attention so we can learn. And I do see a lot of you out there learning that it was an old children's story, the boy who cried wolf, and then when wolves finally came, no one would listen because he had claimed that wolves were coming when they were not. But another thing that you can learn, a little different angle on that story, is that when people try to start telling you things that just don't seem to make logical sense, and then you learned, as you're going to learn again today, that a lot of what they were telling you, they're even admitting themselves it wasn't true, then you want to take a note of that the next time they try something like that. So this is continuing on the never-ending points of view that were not allowed, that were canceled. You could lose your job. You could lose your outlet. You could be taken off social media. You could be fired from your show, your videos banned from YouTube. And now a lot of those things that were being said that at one time were considered to be hateful, horrible, evil, and it shouldn't be removed from the face of the communication earth, now are being embraced and proven to have actually had merit. So we'll update you on the items today. Anthony Fauci still having to admit that a lot of the things that he was telling us, they were not true. They were not based on science, even though we were told to follow the science. In this video, we will have Republican Josh Hawley talking to Dr. Robert Gary.
Boy, he's a hawk too.
Yeah, he is. During the Senate hearing on the origin of COVID, because remember this particular doctor, Robert Carey, he helped to fuel Anthony Fauci's effort to discredit the COVID Wuhan lab leak theory. So here we go.
It's just the scientific method.
Oh, it's just science. Oh, it's the scientific method that happened at lightning speed and then was used to propagandize and lie to and shut down. As a scientist who's supposedly supposed to follow facts, do you regret the fact that your work was used to censor your fellow scientists? It was used to censor ordinary Americans who ask questions about the virus? Do you regret that?
When you write a paper, I mean, you get it in the journal. We can't control what happens after.
Oh, I see. So you're not responsible at all. It's amazing. Nobody who is involved in any of this is responsible. Never. Yeah. They're not responsible. Yeah, people have lost their jobs.
Yeah.
People have lost probably their health care associated with their jobs. People have been run out of public, like they're not available in polite society. You can't show your face because, my gosh, you question. Yeah. But you don't have anything to do with it. Why are so many of your papers, your other papers, been retracted or subjected to formal expressions of concern?
Yeah, well,
why is that?
There's a long story behind that.
4 of them, right? I mean, you've had in July 26, 2021, Virology retracted a paper of yours. Also in 2021, the Journal of General Virology retracted another of your papers. In March of 2022, an expression of concern was added by an editor of yet another journal to another of your papers. In April 4th of 2024, a third scientific paper of yours was retracted from the Journal of Medical Virology. Yeah. Is this normal?
Those papers didn't come from my lab, but, I'm certainly helping.
They're not yours?
They're not mine, no.
Oh, so your
I'm
your
on
work
the paper, but they did not come
from my lab.
The
work that God gave you in a flash of inspiration remains absolutely unimpeachable, unimpeached.
We stand by that.
I don't even know what to say about that. That was So this is one of the guys that
Did
got out
you
there.
hear what he said? He said it had my name on it. Talking about the
but it didn't come
papers,
from
but
my
it didn't
lab.
come from my lab.
They come from my
So
lab.
what is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, I have papers out there with my name on them all the time that
Yeah.
had nothing to do with it.
Right, right.
I don't even understand. That's the weirdest things ever.
But at the beginning, Holly makes such a great point in how quickly they said, no. This isn't. We know exactly where this came from. It definitely didn't come from a lab.
Yeah.
No way.
No way.
Right.
Total lie. Now we go to New York, where the governor realizes now that the crime,
This is funny.
the crimes on the subway, people are hiding their identity by wearing these masks that at one time she told everybody they had to wear.
Yeah. Now take them back off.
Now she wants everybody to take their masks back off because
You can't make this
because
up.
of crime. So here we go.
I see individuals on a subway being terrorized by individuals in masks. It's a cause for great concern. We have images of people with masks that almost cover up their entire face. It's impossible to find these perpetrators.
Mayor Adams is supporting the governor's possible ban, calling people who wear masks to harass subway riders and commit crimes cowards.
On our transit system, people have hid under the guise of wearing a mask for COVID to commit criminal acts and vile acts. And I think now is the time to go back to the way it was pre-COVID, where you should not be able to wear a mask at protests in our subway systems and other places.
I don't even know what to say. I don't even know. I mean, my head. This is that funny commercial. What was the brand? Was
FedEx, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Didn't they do one?
about moving my arm.
He said, no, I didn't say it that way. I said it this way.
Yeah, he goes, that's exactly what I just said. Yeah, but when I said I did my arm like this. These people are now saying what we weren't allowed to say.
Yeah, right. Yep. And acting like there's a tone of I never said it. I don't know what you're talking
We
about.
went from mandating masks and ostracizing people that won't wear masks to banning masks because people commit crimes while wearing them.
Y'all remember before COVID, if you saw somebody in a mask,
you're
like, whoa, what's going on? They're about to rob us. And now it's commonplace. Who could have thought this would have happened with masks in public?
Yeah, and I saw a thing yesterday where everybody was making fun of Seattle because some public health official in Seattle is telling people to put the mask back on because they've had a summer surge.
Well, why don't they just wear? Why don't they wear
First
three
of all,
of them?
First of all, what do you mean summer surge? What are you talking about? COVID's in our lives now. It'll always be here, and sometimes people get sick, and that's what they have.
Rick, it's election
just
season.
like everything else.
They're very antsy. They need a public outcry, some kind of fear.
I don't know how people stay in these cities. I really don't, unless you just have to, unless you're just made to.
You know good and well it can't be the smartest people that live there that are running the place. You know what I mean? It just can't be.
So another one, we don't have the story to go with it, but I saw the headline. Apparently, Fauci's also now admitting that the closing of schools was not the thing to do. But we were not allowed to say that either.
Right. We couldn't even talk about it.
Remember when the teachers union was like, our teachers, they can't be putting themselves in danger with all y'all sick kids. And now we've got a generation of kids that are way behind on their education. And then you look at the ones that didn't shut down, and believe it or not, they all lived. And they're so far ahead of the ones that did. Greg, we have teachers in our family, and they're all like, oh, gosh, these kids took a huge hit on this.
Step back.
Yeah. Huge hit. Now Fauci's admitting that may not have been a good idea and didn't have a whole lot of science tied to it.
No.
You mean the things we were saying?
You can't
and everybody got angry when we said them? So it's and the weirdest thing is the whole, I know everybody loves this term gaslighting now, but those who use the term a lot are usually the ones who do it the best. Yeah. They're just pretending they didn't say any of this. and we were I can't remember that. It wasn't that long ago. So we'll come back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is your number. We'll do phone calls next. Speedy takes the helm. And you can reach him at 866-WE-BE-BIG. He'll get you lined up and ready to go. We'll find out what's on your mind when we talk to you, America, right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Everybody know that you're what has happened to you and what's been done to you, so they will no longer buy these videos to help these people out. We want to shut it down for you, buddy. We want to close this chapter in your life.
And we appreciate your time, Jessica. That's all we wanted, buddy.
We're here to help you, big man.
We understand what you've been through. It's tough. Everybody's jealous of you.
That's what it is.
You got the God-given talent, and you're the one who has it, and everybody else is trying to act like it's their talent, and it's not.
And these people, they're bad people. They're jealous.
Well, it's like I said, they'll have to answer to God to that, not me. I mean, you know, he's the judge, and all I can do is go on with my life in a different type of way, some other way.
What are you going to do with yourself now, Jesse?
Well, I probably will try to work on a place where no one can find me. Another place, I want to work to get my health better. You know, 'cause I'm disability, and that's what I'm trying to work on. Been working on all my life is just try to escape the things that's bad for your health. And I'm a type of person loves to drink, smoke just like anybody else, but it's killing me.
Well, Jesse, can you still dance physically?
Well, I probably could if I wanted to. I could probably dance better than anybody as far as that goes, but see, like I tell you, all this stuff destroyed it.
If you could tell the public one thing, what would you say?
I'd tell the public the king has left the building, but will always be around. And Jessica's left the camper. We'll be living in a one-bedroom trailer.
So you're building your new trailer?
I'm trying to fix one up I got off my sister, and then she charged me $400 for it, knowing I needed a home.
Well, was that Mamie?
Yeah, then I had to take 7 wheelbarrows of garbage and toys all I hit before I could, pay her the money to get it.
Well, can she still drive a pickup pretty good, though?
Well, I don't know about that, but I know one thing. I'm changing my life around to another way. Because I've got people that really appreciate me, because you know what? I've had people to call me way off, to their places to do a show for them, and they treated me really nice.
Well, it just happened when you came back from Hollywood. I think your family's just jealous, Jessica.
Well, my family's been the ones that's destroying me all the time, but you can't, people don't believe that. You tell them that, then if the family does it, and the friend of the family knows that they're doing it, then they start doing it. Then the whole world's doing it. So now how can you win? You got the whole world against you when they're supposed to be with you.
Do you still go to your room and play the Elvis tapes and drink your coffee?
Oh, I don't have to do that. God has programmed that into me where it'll never leave me. And I can keep it in there as long as I want to. And nobody can take it out unless a doctor, blocks my memory with a shot.
Well, Jessica,
that would destroy or kill me and make me worse.
Well, we wish.
I don't think they do something like that, because the Elvis part was just an extra gift from God to get me out of poverty. To go with my dancing to better myself, just for me and my wife. And everybody else started getting, pocket the money off of it. And that's the reason I said I quit it and washed my hands of it, and I hope everybody had a good time and love what they seen, because they can't go see no more unless they see me in hell. That's the only place, the last place they're going to see me.
Well, we hope to see you in heaven, buddy, and we wish you and the best, and we will not be bothering you any longer. We just had to reach closure on this, and we thank you for doing that.
Keep dancing, buddy, because it's a gift.
That's right.
God bless you, bud.
You too.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, there it was, Bubba, the interview with the mountain dancer himself. Jessica White, those of you want an update, there she was. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
How about let's go? Are y'all ready? 866 We Be Big, chatting with you, America. Speedy's got the phones. The lines are available. You can get in. You can join us. All you got to do is dial it up right now. And we'd love to speak with you and find out what is on your mind. Things that you need to know. Next week, best of shows Monday through Friday. If you want to let the guys know some moments maybe you want to reflect on, they can help you with that. As we'll do best of Rick and Bubba shows all coming up next week. Bubba and I on vacation the 24th through the, what is that? Whatever that week is.
Yep.
So catch that. And Wednesday Bible study today at noon tonight, Ellis Theater in Philadelphia, Mississippi. I'm looking forward to speaking there for that community-wide service this evening. And then coming up on Sunday, Twickenham Church of Christ, Huntsville, Alabama, Andy Blanks. Be sure and do something that will give him secondhand embarrassment. He'll be speaking at their next Man Church coming up this Sunday night. Find the details there at themanchurch.com under events. Let's start with Josh out of Georgia. Josh, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
All right, what's going on?
Getting after it, Josh. It's all we know, buddy.
I was listening to Glenn Beck. I think it was on Monday. He said he couldn't play no clips of Biden messing up and all that because I think got fined $600 each time they played them. I had never heard y'all say anything about any of that. So I was just wondering if that was true or not.
Do you recall exactly what he said? Because that doesn't make any sense.
It was about the clip. I think y'all played it Monday also. I think Joe Biden stumbling or something.
Yeah.
He said they could talk about it, but they couldn't show it because I reckon they claiming it's misinformation and that they would be fined $600 each time they showed stuff like that.
Now, I never heard that. So first I've heard of that, Josh. I'm like you. Adler, are they talking possibly about these people that keep making these copyright claims on videos? Because he's part of Blaze Media. I know Blaze has had some trouble with that. Is that what he's talking about?
Maybe. I don't know. I wasn't sure what the caller was talking about.
Yeah, so no, we're not sure what.
You mean Radio Hall of Famer Glenn Beck?
Yeah, Radio Hall of Famer Glenn Beck, who for some reason got up in the Hall of Fame treehouse and pulled the ladder up. now you and I can't get in. Overlooked again, Bubba. Overlooked again.
Yeah, well, it's probably deserving.
Well, like the drop says, as long as the people put us in the Hall of Fame, we're fine. Lines are available. 866 We Be Big. Lakin. Out of Sweet Home, Alabama. Lakin, how are you doing? Go ahead.
I'm doing good. So basically, my question is, I have my family. They think I have a pretty good Trump impression, but I ain't too convinced it's the best impression.
I think we need to hear it.
We'll let you know. I promise.
Okay, buddy, you sure you want to do this?
I mean, I'll try it. We'll see what happens.
All right, now you of your own free will are going to try this in front of literally millions of people, and really a room full of jerks.
Yes.
So
yes.
So let's see. Go right ahead.
All right, this is my impression of Donald Trump singing "The Circle of Life" from A Lion King.
Okay.
Nazagwenya, Vamanitsi Baba, frankly. Bangwanyama, Bangwanyama from the day that we arrive on the planet, blinking, step into the sun. I've looked into the sun, very bright sun. All right, that's about it.
Okay. All right.
That's good.
There were some moments there that I think hanging out with your family will work. Not sure, you're ready to be the Trump guy on like a show or something, but
Rick, did somebody put cannabis in my eggs? And I didn't know it? I mean, I can't believe what I'm hearing. I mean, am I here or am I tripping? Huh?
Am I tripping?
Is
man?
that the word?
Am I tripping?
Huh?
Tripping used to be it. I don't know if people use that anymore. So that's man. That's
Greg. What do you think?
That's pretty much bad. That's bad.
Yeah, Greg, you're being really nice. It's like for every amount of edge Helmsley's brought in today, it's like Greg thinks he needs to step back.
I almost said it sucked, and I did.
Yeah, but that's not a nice thing to say.
That's
right. Yeah, that's
Almost said.
You know, because we all grew up being told not to say that.
Yeah,
my
that's why I
wife.
didn't
My
say
wife won't let anybody say that, but she hates that.
Really?
That's why I didn't
Yeah,
say
yeah.
it.
She says that just sounds so crude.
But see, sometimes though, if it's really bad, it pretty much nothing else describes it quite as well.
Yeah, I don't know. There's sometimes you just feel like something, you know, that says it.
Well,
I mean,
brings it
I-
home.
Well, I'll tell you where it got where
I think he was between the two. He wasn't quite to that. but he was.
I've tried to educate and say I think that term came from when they used to say, well, that sucks eggs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah.
people sometimes think it might mean something else and worse, and that's why my wife doesn't care.
No,
for
I
it.
just thought it just meant something's bad.
Right.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
You're really saying the same thing. You're just saying it in a very nice way.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead. Jeremiah, tell me about the fire. Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, Green Acres fellas.
Thanks for the call, buddy. Go ahead.
Hey, so I just want to say this is why it pays to advertise with the Rick and Bubba show. I listen to WZZK here in Birmingham.
Thank you.
And right after you guys, it goes Rick and Bubba, and then it says on-time service. So my daughter walks around. It's an on-time service is a company here that advertises with y'all. And so she walks around the house all the time, Rick and Bubba, on-time service. And so I have to
That's so good. That is good.
So I have to explain to people, it's an advertisement on the Rick and Bubba show that is everything. So anyways, I just thought you guys would get a kick out of that.
Yeah.
That's why it pays to advertise with you guys. So there you go.
Well said. Let's go to Jameson out of Montgomery, I-92. Jameson, go ahead.
Hey guys, good morning.
Hey, buddy.
I know you covered the Boston Celtics winning the championship, and I know you don't like the Celtics. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
But there was a play where a Boston Celtics player, Derek White, broke his teeth on the basketball court, and I never heard y'all even comment on that.
I didn't know about it.
I don't remember.
know about
I
it.
didn't see it.
Yeah.
I heard him interview him. He said he was glad to give his teeth up.
How did it happen? Did somebody knock him out?
I think
Did
he
he
hit
fall?
the floor. I think.
He was
goodness.
he was chasing a loose ball, and a guy the Dallas player fell on the back of his head and smooshed his face into the floor.
That's the picture there.
Wow. Yeah, I
He
didn't know
got
about
a
it.
snaggletooth there, didn't
I'll
he?
tell you one thing, though. I do not like that franchise, but I sure do love that coach right now.
Yeah.
What a breath of
Coach
what a breath.
is amazing.
Yeah, what a breath of fresh air
I
he
think
is.
his latest comment is, "I'm not going to the White House to celebrate. We're going to Jerusalem."
Oh, you got to love him.
James in Huntsville, 100.3 The River. James, go ahead.
Hey, so the word you were asking, you didn't know if the kids use the word tripping anymore. Now it's geeking.
Really?
Like, oh, he geeking. He geeked out.
To me, that was somebody that got excited over technology
Right.
stuff.
Yeah, so that's for being high now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. I want y'all to start using it more.
No, I don't know. I used to love the thing if somebody said something outrageous, you must be tripping.
Yeah.
Tripping.
Oh, I know.
I love you must be tripping.
You like tripping?
I
What
do.
made sense?
You must be geeking. I'm like,
Because when you say tripping, the term was for drugs, but we were
you were on a
tripping
trip.
on
Yeah, you were on a
whatever,
trip.
and so that makes sense.
What you're saying would only make
Geeking,
sense if you were
again,
high, yeah.
that makes zero sense unless
Yeah,
you're
geeking-
geeking on a video game or
right.
some piece
I
of
thought
technology.
that was like
to
Bubba said. I
Bubba's
thought
point.
you like, hey, I was geeked out yesterday. I was doing this, whatever.
Right. I was in Best Buy yesterday, and I got geeked out over this new product they have.
Right. And then, the other one on You Must Be Tripping was the other one that would go strictly to drunk. You say, well, you must be lit.
There
it is.
When somebody would say something.
Tripping and
smart.
lit.
Yeah.
that
We'll
was
be
it.
right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Show has graced the studios. Long time no see and no
How
hear.
you guys doing,
Thanks
man?
for
staying in touch, Henry.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, last time we talked, I called you and you were calling me back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You without him, brother.
We're back 15 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. 877-WE-BE-BIG is our toll-free number. Returning to the program, Henry Cho is here. Henry, good morning.
Good morning, fellas. Good to be back.
Henry, we deal with a lot of funny people, but I'm going to tell you, you're right at the top of the list.
Oh, well, thank you very much. You know, I do tons and tons of radio shows, and you guys are, like, in there.
And you guys are one of them.
And you're one of them.
Yeah.
No, you're my favorite.
See, I had that line, and I skipped on
No,
it.
I know,
trying to
you
be
were
nice.
not. You were nice, and I just couldn't let it pass.
Sure,
but,
sure.
No, you guys are my favorites. Congrats on the success, and it's. You know what I love about you guys actually being on TV is that, man, y'all clean up in the morning.
Yeah, we look good.
What you look good. About? I am impressed. I came in. There's no hats. Y'all did your hair. I like it. I like it.
We're really changing the way we do things for TV.
You know, that's right. And the good thing you can't smell on TV. That's the only problem.
Yeah, if they get that scratch and sniff perfected, we're in trouble.
You're off the air.
Well, man, you know, we were discussing earlier in the program after I went through the trauma of a friend of mine for 20 years is now dating my sister.
I heard that on the way in.
So if we can move off that, it'd be great.
Okay.
I know you probably have a few more barbs you'd like to throw, and that's fine.
No, that's fine. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Do you have a sister?
Yeah, but I wouldn't let none of my friends date her.
Okay, so you understand.
Yeah,
where
actually, my friends are nice enough not to date her. You know.
Yeah, well,
plus one has told you a lot of stories. From
that's all you want. That's all you want.
Perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, because you know next time he's hanging out, playing on a golf course, and you're not there, Rick.
Yeah.
You know who's starring in the story now.
That's right.
Yeah.
Y'all know Rick's sister? Well, let me tell you what she can do.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow, I know.
Sure.
But we were discussing, guy friends versus women who are friends. And with us, it's happened with you, and it's happened with you, and we all do. We can see each other for a lot during a period of time, and then vanish.
Right.
Not see each other for years, and then pick right back up.
Right.
So if we were women friends, they get into the who was the one who called last.
Exactly.
And how come you hadn't been called? Because I have to keep a record. All right, who are we currently liking this week?
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Well, your wife
who's
has
in,
that
who's
list.
out. Right.
That's
with
right.
wives, all right. And with us. Once you're a guy friend, you're just a guy friend.
That's right. You're in.
Unless you do something, horrible, like try to, flirt with your wife or date your sister.
Date your sister.
Right,
you're out.
Yeah, but that's really the only thing that can kill it, though.
That's it. If you mess around with someone in your family,
you have to ask the question on the chart: is dating your sister as high as flirting with your wife, or is that as high as grope? I mean, what?
You know what? I think it's right up there. But that's the. He took a bullet. He's like going, well, you know what? My friendship with Rick, or dating a sister, which one is gonna?
Well, my sister's an attractive woman.
I know she is. We all know she is.
She looks just like Rick in the
3
face.
times. So right.
Back when you were dating her,
back when I was dating her, I thought she's fine. Let me tell you some stories, boy. But
where are you living now?
I live in Los Angeles. We moved back there 2.5 years. Hang on.
When you sold your farm, I was hurt.
We all
you
hated
were hurt.
it.
Oh man, everybody hurt.
And that drive back to Arab, Alabama. Wow.
You know what? I just dropped my wife and kids off at Arab last night on my way down
here. Did you say
so.
Kids, plural?
Yeah, Grant's one. Grant, I got a
See, now that's when we haven't talked.
That's right.
It's been too long when you've added a kid.
When I add a kid and you don't know, that's bad.
That's not good.
But I'm telling you, last time I called was about a year ago, and I'm like a woman. You didn't call me back, so I'm not calling you. But,
no, I thought we got all that worked out.
No,
it was a cell phone message. I remember it.
That's right.
Now, I didn't return it, but I remember it.
Didn't we leave you one back saying we couldn't come?
No, I never got nothing. And that's okay. But I know you guys
are pretty much a no.
Yeah.
You know what?
So you left us a message, and it had something we're supposed to follow up on in it.
Well, he invited us to a golf tournament, and we couldn't make it, and we tried to work it out, and we still couldn't make it.
And then when we're standing on the tee box and we're doing a shotgun start, and y'all weren't there, I went, well, they ain't coming.
I have reached the conclusion
Everybody's
they ain't
coming
gonna
around.
make
Where's Rick and Bubba? No, I swear I know them. They'll call me or something.
Right.
Did y'all see me on Designing Women? Yeah.
And unfortunately, because we didn't follow up on it, you thought, well, they might still be coming.
No, you know what? We had.
Tell me we were on the promo. Tell me we were on the paperwork.
You were on the paperwork. No, you weren't. But we had a group for you if y'all showed up. I said, knowing them, they may come in to do the Titans game. They may show up here at the golf course.
But now I do remember that cell phone. Okay. It was about a year ago.
It was a year ago because we actually just had the second annual golf tournament. And
no call this time because you don't want to go through that rejection again. What? "35 minutes past the hour, Mr. Timberlake in a bind." So we talked. This story was around yesterday. I don't think we ever got to it. We didn't even include it in our in our celebrity update yesterday because it was kind of developing at the time. But it looks like now that Justin Timberlake has been arrested over DWI. Is that correct?
Yeah, it was yesterday, I think, that all that broke.
Yeah.
They've got video of him. I think he was swerving, maybe ran a red light or something, and police pulled him over. He refused the breathalyzer test, and the officer I saw on the news last night, the report was he did poorly on the field test. So they arrested him.
So it looks like the running joke that everybody's putting the memes up is that he told the officer, is that on there, they only had one martini?
Yeah. That's what he said on social media, and everybody's giving him grief about it because the officer said his eyes were red, he couldn't walk the line, and all this stuff. So, but he refused the breathalyzer, which I guess they arrest you right on the spot with that. Right?
Yeah. I think here's somebody they're using these memes like says I only had one martini and the guy's got a martini that's taller than he is. I think, and we do understand how serious it is for someone to be driving under the influence of anything. So don't hear us trying to be insensitive there. But the fact that is this some sort of, we were talking about this earlier off the air, is this some sort of strategy now? That if you know you're drunk and you know it's over, you're going in either way. So don't take the breathalyzer for what reason? To give yourself a better shot as opposed
to fight it in court?
Yeah, so they don't have the blood alcohol content on record?
I've always heard this. I don't know the strategy. Maybe some lawyers can tell us what the deal is, but I've heard that too, but I don't understand the whole.
Are we maybe hoping?
Don't they count it as a positive if you refuse? They just count it as that you tested.
Did they just not want the number so you don't have the blood alcohol content?
That would have to be it.
Right.
I don't know
because it was funny too because everybody, Sherry and I were talking about this last night. After we were, done with our pickleball, and I told her about that, and she said, "Well, don't you mean DUI?" And I said, no, baby, there's some people, and in our state, it used to be DWI as well. I said, but we've gone to DUI, but not every state has. So apparently it's still DWI where he is.
Yeah, evidently.
Right. Yeah.
Same deal, though.
Same deal. I know they're professionals out there, and officers are doing their job. But what if you got Justin Timberlake walking the line?
I know. So you know they recognize.
Yeah. So there's Justin.
How quick do you tell him "Cry Me a River"?
Right.
That's his famous song. Yeah. Cry Me a River.
That is, and it mentioned drinking.
Well, look, I saw a trooper the other day. He was telling some other troopers he pulled over Hamsey from the Ricky Bubba show.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
That's what I heard.
He had a ticket in 50 years.
Law enforcement person I've ever been around.
I think Justin Timberlake should have told the officer that he's a golf pro and he's headed to the course.
There you go. Yeah.
Or he's bringing sobriety back.
There you go. Good job, guys. Good stuff right now.
Mandatory license suspension if you refuse breathalyzer. According
he's
to
still married old Jessica Biel.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes. But she cut her hair. What does that mean?
I love the voice that comes
don't know.
with it.
I saw people saying after every girl that he's been with, after they break up, she cuts her hair real short. But Jessica cut hers. Ooh.
Okay.
Jessica Biel.
Bubba,
I was going to make a joke about Adler's hair, but I'm not going to do it.
What does it mean?
Right. So it says that he ran a stop sign.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh, Adler.
While driving his BMW X7, whatever that is.
Nice. It's a nice one.
He had, it was Tuesday morning after a night out with friends.
Yeah.
Had bloodshot and glassy eyes. Y'all mentioned that.
They may have been sleeping.
Smelling strongly of alcohol. Having slowed speech and unable to maintain his focus with the officers.
I believe I would.
Is that him right there?
Yeah, that's him in the
I
silver.
believe I would have even have tried. Officer only got 4 minutes to save the world.
So you're hitting them all now. We're hitting them all now.
Wow, really riding them brakes.
He tried to get away, and he was like, bye, bye, bye.
Okay. All right.
It's so good.
He said he had one martini, and he was following friends home. I think he said something like that.
He needs to catch up with them.
Yeah.
How much money do you have, dude? Get a driver.
Somebody said
get an Uber.
Yeah. There's articles there where they were saying that he was pretty much knocking them back, and that actually somebody even got him, went to the bathroom. He went over and drank their drink.
No,
that was. I'm not making that up.
We're making stuff up.
I'm just saying there's an article on every little thing. But.
Well, you're saying that there's no doubt that he was over the limit. People that saw him in the club or wherever he was, those kind of comments, Greg, and the officers certainly have some idea what someone intoxicated looks and acts like, and they say all in.
Oh, it'll rock your body.
Okay,
It will.
It will. Will this continue?
I'm out of songs.
Yeah,
so
right.
I'm done.
The main one's on there.
Yeah, I don't know.
You just can't stop that feeling.
So anyway,
the cop was like, "Who do you think's gonna get arrested?" Justin Timberlake was like, "It's gonna be me."
Good stuff. I find myself wishing I knew his catalog. I can't participate. I don't know his catalog.
There you go, Rick. It's behind you.
It sounds like a lot of fun you are having.
We're in dancing.
Yeah. So okay. Nobody going to try anything with Dirty Pop? I thought that.
Dirty Pop.
Certainly, there's something.
Yeah.
The cop was like, "Are you sober?" And Justin was like, "This I promise you. Yes, I'm sober."
All right.
Now here we go.
Okay. So
You had a few hits. I would have stopped there.
Yeah,
And then he was like, "I was okay."
All right. I think we're probably the only show that someone's been arrested for DWI, and we would play his celebrity drop coming out.
Yeah,
to set the story up.
Where y'all at with him as an actor?
Oh, I think
He's
he does a good
come
job.
along.
Oh,
he's good.
He has. He's brought sexy back.
Yeah,
He's good.
I think he's a better, probably a better actor than he is a driver. But
I
the
liked him in what was the Clint Eastwood baseball movie?
Trouble with the
with
Curve.
That's good.
He
It
played a
was
great
good.
role.
That
in
was good.
That's a good movie. A little stupid.
He played a good role
You
in
couldn't help it, could you?
Social Network.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was old.
Yeah, he's been in several movies.
Napster guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Suit and tie.
Where are you on him as a musical artist?
Oh, I like he's good. Yeah, I liked him. Really, I like his poppy stuff better than when he tried to, like do
R&B.
the standards, so to speak.
Oh, I hate that.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
After he came out and he had a hit or two, and then he went to all the I'm laying on the piano singing stuff, and I didn't really like
See,
it.
I didn't even acknowledge that era.
Yeah, I don't know.
But now
I like the funky stuff.
I did see somebody associate, and I don't know. I'm flying blind right here. Associate that where his life is right now. They said the latest song that he put a video out to, it was real creepy. Said it's got all kinds of dark images. He goes into a church and does some sort of devilish kind of stuff.
What the?
You know,
of course, Greg, you had warned us about once you become a certain level.
Yeah, you got to go to
there's
that.
that level.
Yeah.
You know, there was a movie he was in, and it's the movie he met his wife on. It's called Out of Time, wasn't it? There's something about everybody had a time. Like
Yeah.
you had a
that's
clock, y'all remember
that's been
what?
out a minute.
Yeah, but what was the name of that? Was it
Yeah.
Out of Time?
2003.
I thought that was a good sci-fi flick.
don't know.
And that's
Never
where he
seen that.
met Jessica and fell in love.
Never saw that.
21 years ago.
Oh, you hadn't seen that? Everybody's wearing a watch with a countdown clock on it, and basically, like when you get paid, so to speak, on your job, they put more time on it. And when your time,
Oh, excuse me. That's In Time.
In Time.
Out of Time was Denzel Washington. In Time was 2011.
Okay.
Okay,
But it was really good.
And then Time After Time is a song by Cyndi Lauper.
It is.
Right.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with it.
Written
Right.
by the Hooters.
Exactly.
Right. Correct.
I didn't know that.
I guess
I like that song, by the way.
evidently Justin was trying to act sober, but he was like, "I can't stop the feeling."
No, okay. You've done all you can do.
There's no more songs.
There's
left.
no
I love
need.
the face that comes
No
with it.
need
Did you
for
see?
any more of it. So I don't know.
This martini.
Well, I don't know that that's where they met. I think you're thinking of Olivia Wilde because she
No,
was in that movie.
Jessica Biel.
No, that's not her. That's Amanda Seyfried or whatever. Seyfried.
I don't think Jessica Biel's in this movie.
I think she is.
I'm
Maybe,
looking
I
at the
don't
top
know.
cast now, and I don't see.
Maybe
her
she had
in
some
it at
secondary
all.
part.
Well, it was some
She wasn't on the
movie.
bill.
Maybe that's a good one.
Oh, look at you
It's a
looking in
different
there.
movie.
Olivia Wilde was in it,
Yeah, maybe.
and she looks a lot like Jessica Biel. That's why I brought her up.
I'm not sure I know who either one of them. I'm familiar with Bill Street.
You would know who Jessica Biel if you saw
What?
her, I think.
15 minutes to the top of the hour.
She was
We'll be
in-
back.
She was in Blade. Jessica Biel was. They met at a random birthday party in 2007.
Okay. Well, I had wrong.
After that movie, they made
I like Bubba's story better.
I did too.
Blade is a good movie.
Rick and Bubba.
Well, I knew you couldn't know because here's what Bubba and I were talking about. There's another radio station that sponsors the tournament, or actually a company that.
Is that the one
sponsors
we used to be with?
No, but I thought that was the conflict. So, and I was actually even told by some people saying, I don't know if they can play it. And I go, look, I had 2 stipulations for attaching my name to this golf tournament. I picked the format, and I invite who comes.
Right.
So,
What was the format?
It's a modified scramble. You hit the bet. Everybody hits a drive from the best drive. You play your own ball in. So you're playing golf. You're just playing from the middle, and then you take 1 score out of 5. And you had Bill Engvall play this year, and
we had Bill on the show. Bill,
hey, he's a nice guy.
Yeah, he doesn't like y'all. We really. I tell you, Bill's a great guy. Bill and I.
He invited us hunting at his farm in Texas.
Oh, he told you it was in Texas? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you need to go to New Mexico. But anyway.
I knew we shouldn't ask him about James Gregory. I knew it.
That was a mistake.
That's what came up. He asked me about that.
But your name came up in that conversation.
Well, you know what?
Because you know what we said?
What did you say?
And it's all positive. It's not bad. We said you had told us the story has 2 sides.
You're
not exactly
you were defending him, and we
told him you defended.
That's right. Well, Bill's one of my best friends.
Because we could have threw you under the bus.
He's a funny man.
His son's my godson. That's how close we are. And
well,
it was weird. It was weird because like 10 years ago, he goes, "Hey, will you be Travis's godfather?" And I said, "Man, I'm not even, Catholic. I'm not Italian. I didn't know what to do, So I just went out and killed my brother Fredo." Isn't that great? Oh, I love that joke. I never get to do it, so that was fun.
But you picked here to do it. Thanks.
Well, yeah, that's great.
I like watching a professional work, don't you?
Yeah, and we volleyed for him and didn't even know it.
They had no idea. No, but Bill's great, and Engvall came, and Gary Mulder, and I had a bunch of comedians, a bunch of actors. I'll tell you, here's my favorite thing about actors. We fly 20-something guys in for this thing, all right? We give them all the information you need to get from the airport to the hotel. We got a limo sign and their name. All the comics, heck, they know. They travel.
Yeah.
My actor buddy calls me, "Hey, I'm in the airport. What do I do now?" And I'm going,
just keep moving. Just keep moving. Somebody will find you.
I go, what? He goes, my bags are like going around. What do I do? I go, you're kidding me, right? He goes, no. Who gets them? Do I get them off, or does somebody get them off? I go, are you for real? He goes, dude, I'm an actor. I don't do anything.
Right. I just show up at the set and people get me there.
And I go, you have got to. I said, let me tell you something. Just take the bag off. It's moving kind of fast. He said this. I go, did you notice how everybody else kind of got their bags?
They pulled it off like the old lady?
Yeah, old lady, little kids. I think you can handle it. Just, walk with it. It's kind of like a moving sidewalk. You got to be ready. And I said, go with it. Just kind of walk with it and pull your bag off.
And if you have an actor who is a friend and he runs up to you and says he's glad to see you, you never know if he's telling the truth or not.
There you go.
That's
right.
Well, it's just like I've said this. I want to hold, and you maybe need to do this for actors, a halfway house between people leaving radio and TV and getting in the real world. Because, a guy like, I retired from radio, he said, hey, I went to this place. Do you know they sell CDs? And I said, yes. Teach them how to buy movie tickets. All right, they actually sell them.
They sell them.
You know what I mean?
That's right. You see that over
we
there?
Get everything for free. We don't know how to buy anything.
Right. You see that over there where people are standing like, looking at each other's back? That's called a line.
Right.
That's a line.
Right. People stand in line for tickets.
They stand in line for stuff like that. But I'm serious. This guy, and so he gets his bag. And he called me 5 times. I'm playing golf with the other
maintenance,
guy. 5 times on one hole to get him to the car. And my favorite was, finally I said, look, the guy, go downstairs to the lowest level, go across the street. Guy's going to be standing by the car with a sign. Okay, he's by the car? Yeah, he'll be by the car. Will he be inside? Yeah, you're so special, he gets to drive his car in the airport. Yeah. I'm like, and then later on he's like, man, I'm sorry, man, I didn't know what to do. And I go, that's just sad, man. I said, what do you do when you go traveling with your kids? He goes, oh, we don't travel.
No joke.
No joke. And he was dead serious.
Right, you thought he was making a joke.
Yeah.
The good news is he's not dating your sister, though.
That's the great news, and the other great news, he doesn't have to come next year if I don't want him to.
You're right, yeah. So
no, he's coming.
Will there be another one that we can redeem ourselves?
I would love for y'all to come next year.
I don't play golf, but I can hang out.
Well, that's great. I will send you guys an invite next year. I promise
used to play golf until Fuzzy Zeller destroyed me this year on our round, and I haven't even picked a club up since.
Did you play here with him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he told me about it.
What a cut up. Mm-hmm. Not only does he talk during his backswing, he talks during yours and everybody else.
Yeah, Fuzzy. The rule with Fuzzy is it's not no talking, it's no touching.
Right. Yeah.
That's kind of.
He was on me out of the gate so hard that I never, Rick, it was like, being sacked by Kurt Jarvis. I never had a chance.
And I thought it was so inappropriate because he said, I guess since I'm playing with Bubba, I guess the meal will be fried chicken and collard greens. I said, well, here we go.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. How about watermelon? Throw that in.
How about this? I was going to deliver him a watermelon on the first tee, and Gene Hallman forbid it.
Oh,
He
really?
said, he said no.
See, it's your turn. We could do something.
Yes.
Minutes to the top of the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today. We'll get to more of your phone calls coming up, possibly next hour. Relief Factor. Let me tell you, I was prepared yesterday with the Relief Factor. Knew I was going to go out there, do a little better, then head on over. Had my first run at Pickleball. So I said, Relief Factor, let's be sure and take a couple of doses there today. Be ready and doing great. There's a lot of you out there that you're moving around a little bit. You're getting out there. It's summertime, more activities going on. Would you like to enjoy those pain-free? Well, maybe the answer is Relief Factor. These are 4 botanicals that have been studied for years. And they do have, they benefit the body when it comes to the body's inflammatory response. The body says, hey, we got inflammation, and here... And so it causes swelling and things like that. Well, these botanicals work naturally to combat that. And over 1 million people have tried it, including a lot of us here on the program and yours truly, and love the results. If you can find a natural way to do this, because the pharmaceutical pain management stuff not designed to be your lifestyle. It's supposed to be used short periods of time and not overused. So why don't you go to relieffactor.com now for maybe, and we hope you're like the majority of us, it is the all-natural solution for you, and get back to enjoying your life pain-free. You also can call them at 1-800-4RELIEF and let them know you're a fan of this show. There's benefits that come with that. Bubba, we're looking at a couple of things going on today. America's worst run city is revealed.
I'm not shocked by this.
No,
I was gonna. It would have been in my top 3.
Yeah,
I was guessing.
Yeah, they let you know in the story from Daily Mail that you and I both have that it's not New York or Chicago. I guess they thought we'd guess those
right
first, but you're right. Not near surprised. Not surprising what it is though, and that is San Francisco.
Yep.
Ranked as
looking good
as America's worst run city. I mean, it is a mess. And what's sad, and we had the honor to go there one time as a group because we were doing the XFL, and they were playing in San Francisco, and I've been there another time since with one of my kids, but it really was a beautiful city. I know that there was a lot of jokes that went along with it, but as far as the beauty of the city, it was really a nice place to go, but not anymore.
When we went, it was nice. It was one of my favorite places we went.
And that's what's so sad. That's what's so sad about this. It's the embracing. It's the embracing of all those things that emotionally sound good, but in real world, real life, they are disastrous.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a $1.4 billion budget deficit. $1.4 billion deficit in in their budget.
Crime, social issues. Oakland is not far behind on the list.
Oh gosh, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Nice, looking good.
Governor Newsom's doing a good job out there.
So isn't it?
Let's elect him.
Isn't it okay for us to look at the results of bad ideas and just why are we forbidden to say bad idea?
Yeah.
It has been tried. It has not worked. But we seem now that we can't do that anymore. I have to keep doubling down, saying that these things work when they don't. It's okay to go, well, my heart was in the right place. Of course, following your heart, not always the best idea.
No, just letting everybody do whatever they want to do is not a way to run a society.
No,
I mean, you got to have some rules.
People just can't do it.
You got to
have order.
those rules.
People just can't do it.
Gracious.
So San Francisco, America's worst run city, Oakland, number 2. And there's a lot of things in common with that. The Babylon Bee, I know Chicago is not the worst, so I want to say they didn't get that honor, but there's a lot of problems there.
They do have the more shootings than anybody.
They do.
On that list, they continue to excel.
They're at the top.
Listen to Babylon Bee, and they're putting this out on Juneteenth. They don't even care. Okay. Chicago mayor has no one to award reparations to because everyone got murdered.
That's kind of funny.
Wow.
That's from.
Just go ahead and throw that out there.
Woo. That's
everyone.
Yeah.
Rick, talking more about San Francisco, they point out here the desolate reality of the hollowed-out city center, which was laid bare earlier this month by footage showing every store in an entire retail block has been closed and boarded up. The prime real estate was once home to many outlets in their prime store, and now the city center area is plagued by crime, drugs, and homelessness.
Yeah, back at that was where all the hippies went at one time. They don't go there anymore because it says too dirty.
Yeah, I know.
That's good. Those people are nasty.
Those people need to take a bath, says hippie.
Now, what about that park? You remember we went to that park and all them people after doing all them karate moves and all that? That place was nice.
That's where the homeless live now, Greg.
I saw it in a movie.
I did. I see it on Monk all the time.
Yeah,
he's filmed in San Francisco.
Greg, they said they stopped doing martial arts in that park because they kept stepping in human dung.
Slipping while they were doing it. Did one of us go over and get in line out like we were doing?
Of course we did. Of course we
remember
did.
that was you.
Of course,
we got called on the tour for talking.
I'll never forget that. The guy's basically saying, "I've really worked hard on my presentation, and nobody can hear me because y'all won't stop talking."
Shut up.
Well, I was more interested in what we were talking about.
I was
frankly.
too. His wasn't very that good.
It wasn't all that great.
Like where are the keys?
Right.
Yeah.
That was a bad moment.
We were in Sausalito eating a sandwich.
And I go,
right by the
keys?
Golden Gate Bridge, by the way.
Yeah.
And Bubba goes, "Wait a minute.
I don't think I've got the keys to the broadcast gear that we need
here in a minute."
When we left, our plan was to come back to the hotel, and then as the tour drug on, we realized we were gonna have to go from there straight to the stadium. So I had to hike it back to the.
I ate a meatball sandwich, by the way.
It was about an hour ride.
I bet
back.
you did.
Yeah. I remember Sausalito reminding me of like Gatlinburg, California.
Of course.
Remember you could see Alcatraz out there?
Yeah.
Did you want to try swimming?
Beautiful area.
I did.
Yeah. Well, it was. It was beautiful. It's not anymore.
Yeah, I know. That's the shame of it.
Right.
Then Bubba got all mad about it.
Yeah, I know.
What?
Showed himself.
What did Bubba get
I was mad
about?
at me
Did
for
Bubba
forgetting the keys.
He's a little frustrated when he got to the stadium, couldn't find the entrance because we were already running late.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that.
You go to the gate. No, you can't come in this way. Well, where do I come in?
Right.
Yeah,
Just show me how to get
where
in
do
here.
I've got a pass here. Where do I enter this fine establishment?
Am I all right? I could.
And that is a beautiful stadium.
Am I wrong? Wasn't the XFL San Francisco team the Demons or
Yes,
something?
they were.
The Demons?
The Demons.
Were they really?
Yeah.
Oh.
The Demons. Had a big demon head on the side of their helmet.
Good night.
Gosh, they did, didn't they?
Yeah.
I
It
forgot.
started raining that day.
Did it rain a little?
Little.
You know, it never rains in California.
I know, but it did that day.
Yeah.
I remember the view from the press box was really cool because you could see the
Now,
water
the
and
cool
all the
part
boats out there.
is
Well,
when
the
we got
locker room.
Yeah, and they showed Barry Bonds' area compared to everybody else's.
Yeah.
His
He had a
looked like
recliner. He had a recliner in front of
He
him.
had like a small living room, and everybody else had a locker.
Yeah, Barrett was set up right, really nice in there.
Yeah. Who's in town today?
That's right.
Yeah, Barry's he's playing in that softball game
Did
tonight.
his head ever go back to regular size after he got off steroids?
But he's probably.
Thanks, Greg.
Yeah,
You know
sure
what's
he
funny?
is.
Welcome to
I heard a
Birmingham, Barry.
stat about him the other day, and I wish I had the exact numbers. But they said that if you would have stopped and taken away every statistic that he had from the time this happened to then, he would still have Hall of Fame numbers.
Yes.
And there were stats that he had that still today no one else has.
He was phenomenal.
How about
It was
that?
crazy. I could not believe what I was
Look,
hearing.
he's one of the best to ever play the game.
No
He was a
doubt.
tough out when he played for the Pirates. And he was really
have that earring dangling against the Braves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him
Him
and
and
Willie
Bobby-
Stargell. They were tough.
Bobby
buddy.
Bonilla.
You're saying he almost
Who's still getting
unnecessarily
paid.
messed up his whole legend.
Exactly. I don't know that he would have hit the home runs he hit. He would have hit a bunch, but I don't know that he would have reached what he did. But everything else,
Oh, phenomenal.
crazy good.
Yeah, no doubt. Top of the hour, if you're leaving us, don't forget you can get any parts of the Rick and Bubba show that you missed on the daily Rick and Bubba archives, either on the YouTube channel or the podcast channel. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You could.
As a matter of fact, you would ask us to.
I would beg.
He
I would
didn't go,
write it.
you will never play in this tournament. He said, I'll burn your house down. It's that bad.
That's funny, man.
Henry Cho Comedy Club start on Birmingham, Alabama.
Yeah, tonight, and Friday, and Saturday.
So you're there tonight, Friday, and Saturday night. If you've never seen Henry Cho at work, as we have said on the program, and it was not sucking up, because we didn't even know if Henry was in the car yet, you really do need to see him. He is absolutely one of our favorites. We'll come back. Lisa in Nashville says she knew Henry when he had his farm because they went to church together.
There you go.
We'll talk to her when we come back.
Rick and Bubba.
We're back. Comedian, actor Henry Cho is our guest. To the sitcom Cheers. Did that just happen?
I did.
I
did.
Everybody
Come in. I know. You know, I come in. There's Speedy. There's Don. It's great, man.
And they're good. And
the elevator didn't work, just like being home.
Yeah, it is. You're back on the road again, doing a little stand-up. Are you enjoying that again? How long you been back out?
You know what? I'm going back. Here's the crazy thing. This holiday season, I remember we did the. I saw you guys at the Amy Grant's Christmas.
Yes. And we had a blast.
Well, I'm going out with her this Christmas.
Let's clarify.
How does he feel about that?
Let's clarify. That's showbiz talk. You're going to be going on tour with them.
No, Amy and I are dating. But anyway,
how about Amy? It's very nice, and she has been a pleasure to me. You know, she's so nice.
She's great. Amy Grant asked me back in February if I would join her Christmas tour.
Oh yeah,
well, how cool.
Yeah, so it's me and Vince and Amy and
W going to this time?
I'm sorry,
Michael W.
No.
I know he did one year.
Yeah,
he's got his own tour. But I don't think he's on tour with y'all some too.
He might be. But we're doing 20 dates in 24 days or something like that. And I told her, I go, you singers are crazy. I go, I'm a comic. We work like, I work like every other weekend or something.
Right.
So what do you do, Christmas humor?
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. She said, I want 15 minutes of just Christmas stuff. So I said, great. And so I'm like been doing it now, since like June. I'm going to comedy clubs doing Christmas jokes.
I bet that's working.
Oh yeah, it's killing, baby. so
we saw the movie The Comedian.
That's it. So I tell Vince this, and Amy Grant says, so Vince tells me you're practicing Christmas jokes now. I go, hey Amy, I don't get to go in the studio and go, hey, let me hear that back. Hey, let me try this one. I got to do jokes. Right. I have two options. I can either do them now and prove it to myself whether they're good or not, or I can just wait till we have 15,000 people and try it. However you want to do it.
Sure. The only thing worse than that is having to completely come up with a whole new bit every day.
Yes. Yeah. It'd be like being in radio.
Yeah,
that would be the worst thing in the world.
Well, it's just like now we're on TV, the home of reruns.
I know.
And they won't run reruns.
I know. Can you believe that?
When we're not on, that doesn't make sense to me.
That makes no sense.
And like you'll look, and there'll be reruns all day till we're back on. Then if we're not live, nothing.
Nothing.
No, they'll run them.
I said, you're in TV. You're supposed to do reruns.
They'll run them day and night once we have a highly rated show on MSNBC.
That is so funny, man.
Terrible.
God, that's great.
So anyway, you're out. That's what you're out sharpening for the tour.
Sharpening for the tour. So I've been doing a little more stand up in clubs than I normally do. So I do my show, and then like halfway through, I just
give us a Christmas joke.
All right, buddies. I just got to. I said, okay, people, thanks for coming. But I'm working on something I got to work on. So imagine you just had Thanksgiving dinner.
That's good.
And I pull out my pad.
You own me, though.
I pull out my pad and paper, and people just kind of look at me, and I go, swear, this is important.
Yeah, right. Now that we saw Jerry Seinfeld's Comedian, where he's trying to develop his new thing.
Right.
And how did you not get in that movie?
You know what? I was at the Comedy Magic Club when they were shooting, but they gave me a nod, and I said, so.
You waved them off?
I waved them off. You know why? I'd end up on the cutting room floor anyway, so this way I can say, I didn't want to do it.
Yeah, well, no, but the thing is, and then Chris Rock did on the sharpening his new deal, and like we saw him, he came down, and same thing, he had the legal pad.
Yeah.
A big yellow piece of paper.
Yeah, that's
Look, and he would go, you could see him like going, where am I? You know what I mean? And it's like, but after seeing the movie, it didn't really shock you. But
the thing that is so shocking about that is, when you say Jerry Seinfeld, I think he is funny. Everything he says is funny. It just comes right off the top of his head. It's automatic. He doesn't have to work at it. He just goes through life because that's how we've done it. I assumed everybody did. Yeah. And
really, not all talented.
And when you see him on stage in this little bitty club where there couldn't be more than 100 people tops packed in, and he comes off the stage and says, "Well,
that was like being at the zoo and the monkeys throwing you know what. And I think, well, you know what? I feel better about my day. You
That's
know?
it. Oh, the best line he has in the whole movie when people are doing nothing and he comes off and he looks at his manager, he goes, "How big do you have to be?"
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
It doesn't get any bigger than me.
I know. I know.
You know, you still bomb.
But it's the same thing. That's stand-up. I was down at Conversational Magic Club in Hermosa Beach, and Billy Crystal, and this was like a few years ago, and he was hosting the Oscars and stuff, you know. He came down to work on a set, and I mean, just tankety-tank for 10 minutes. Just ate it like a dog.
Yeah.
And he came off, he goes, "Henry, let me tell you something. When you get bigger, and you will, your name carries you for 40 seconds.
That's it.
And then
they want you to make them
you
laugh.
got to be funny." He goes, "It never changes." And sure enough, I mean, I sat there, and because he goes, "Because you saw what I just attempted."
Yeah. Yeah.
He goes, "Yeah." He goes, "It's just like the first time I ever went on stage. The whole time I'm up there going, don't you know who I am?"
Well, you know, that's the thing.
Right. You know what a treat it is that I'm here?
Well, you think you can buy, and that's what they said, same thing. It buys you I liken it to a football game where the band's playing, the crowd's going, ha, ha, and everybody's jumping up, down, and all of a sudden, well, now it's a game.
That's right.
Now after the first hit, okay, now we're playing.
Game time.
Yeah.
That's right.
You know, and the people want to. And running for a brand new hour. Thanks for being with us. The gang is all here today. So, Bubba, we start a brand new hour. We call him the King of Spring.
We didn't invent the name, but it fits him well. Coach, welcome back and congratulations.
Skip Holtz.
Thank you. It's great to be back here. Great to be back. Yeah.
Birmingham Stallions, USFL champs, now UFL champs. Somebody, and I didn't want to let the cat out of the bag. Yep. The Stallions next year are going to win the Canadian League. They're going to Canada. They will now win that championship as well.
Well, we got a list of them we still got to go get.
Yeah, right.
Then we're going to go play college ball for a year.
Right.
Then we got to go back and play college ball.
I know you know this. Raised by a coach, you've been a coach. This has been your whole world.
Yep.
And I hope everybody understands. I know you do. Winning 3 championships in a row in anything, at any level, is a major uphill climb. As Tom Brady said, who was doing a little working out, with the UFL championship game, he said, "I didn't even win 3 in a row."
Right.
It's 3 in a row is quite a feat. So congratulations to you and to everybody involved.
Thank you. It's been a great run, and I don't know that it's even really sank in yet. You talk about King of Spring, 3 in a row, and look at what we've done, and winning them in Canton, winning them with the new UFL now in St. Louis. It's been an unbelievable experience. But for me, we never tried to win 3. We tried to win a game. I keep going back to the very first game that I coached here against New Jersey, and I was scared to death we were going to get beat by 50 points. My first game of pro ball. It's like, what? Right. Does this offense work in a professional level? I mean, it's still 11-11. It was like, I don't know how it's all going to play out. Yeah. And you go out there and you win the game. It's like, all right, we got lucky there. Let's see if we can win next week. And and here you are 3 years later, and you got 3 championships underneath your belt. And it's been pretty incredible. I'm going to get an opportunity to kind of take a deep breath now that it's ended, maybe get some sleep, spend some time with family, and maybe let it sink in a little bit. But it's been an incredible journey. It's been a great run. We've had phenomenal players, great coaches. I mean, it is really, we could sit here, we could talk about Corey Chamblin and the process our defense went through this year.
Wow.
And to see the way they were playing at the end of the year. We could talk about the quarterback room and both Matt and Adrian and how the dynamics of that worked and the role that they both played in us being able to hoist that trophy the other night. So just so many great storylines, so many great stories with these people. But that's normally what it's all about. Everybody sets out for the destination, but it's about the journey to get there and the people you meet and the relationships you make. It's kind of like, you guys look at this for how long you've done that at a successful, at a very high level. And you go back, and now as it's coming to the end, you know what I mean? Yeah. You sit down and you go, wow, we didn't set out to do it that way. It's just happened. But the relationships and the memories that you've created through it all is what makes it such an incredible experience.
Oh,
But-
we never thought we'd be on the air 30 days.
Pretty much where
Back
the
to your
goal
first
was.
game.
Well,
we were just
I'm still rather shocked.
join the masses.
But you, Coach, you're doing something right. You've had several different quarterbacks.
Yep.
You hardly ever finish a season with a guy you started, or you have a lot of playing time during the year, but your offense just keeps scoring points.
Yeah.
The system is working, Coach. Whatever you're doing.
The system, it's taken a long time to build that. I mean, it is 40 years of coaching and being a head coach for a long time. But we've had some great players. But one of the favorite things I have enjoyed about being here to what I've done for the last 40 years is being the quarterback coach. Having the opportunity to sit in the quarterback room, having the opportunity to put the film up, to talk X's and O's, to get the the grease pens all over your hands while you're writing and racing, and lines are going everywhere when the safety goes here and eyeballing this, and then you get an opportunity on game day where you're watching it and he's watching it, and you watch it all come together. And that's the thing as a coach where you go, you know what? We got it done. We got it taught, and it worked.
We're of one thought.
Yeah,
we're
exactly.
One mind, and it's working.
Exactly. Yep. And a lot of times when I coach, I talk a lot anyway, but it's because I don't get a word in at home. That's
Right.
why I have to talk when I leave the house.
That's why we do this for a living. Yeah.
But for me, I talk through the meetings because I want them thinking like me. Like, okay, it's 3rd and 4. This is what, so you're constantly talking about situations, scenarios, what you're thinking, making a first down, scoring, game situations, and I'm trying to get them to think with me.
So let's look at that from a championship game standpoint.
Sure.
I know coaches, y'all are always looking for anything, and we were talking about that in the break, to motivate the team. Nobody likes to lose, and I know you don't want to lose.
No.
But the Brahmas beating you on I think May 25th, somewhere in there.
About 3 weeks ago.
Yep.
Yeah. And y'all only scoring 9 points.
Yes.
So you're facing them again. Was that almost like a little bit of a gift that you didn't have to sell your team that they can beat us? Because they did beat us. And what did you do against the number 1 defense in the UFL to go, we got to take that 9. We ain't gonna win scoring 9 and 10.
Right.
I know that your defense is really good, and they showed that in the championship game with a shutout, and they held them to 18 points the first time. But defense wasn't really the issue, but you had to find a way to score more points. What did you do against that defense that seemed to produce more points?
Well, the first time we played them, obviously it's the lowest point total we've had since I've been here in 3 years. It was the only time we've been in single digits. We did not play very well. We had sealed up the championship. We had sealed up home field in Birmingham. And when you watch the film, it looked like we went through the motions.
Right.
I mean, that's on me as a coach because my job is to motivate them to get them to go play. So I'm not blaming them.
And against a defense that good, you can't get away with that.
And you know what? And we went through the motions and we got our brains beat. Now, after the game, there was a lot of jawing going on back and forth after the game. I think them calling us losers and things like that certainly help motivate.
You love it.
I can tell you that in the St. Louis San Antonio game, not only myself but every member of that football team was standing up, cheering out loud for San Antonio to get there.
Give us
to have
another
an
shot.
Just give us another shot. And then it helped when Coach Phillips made the comment when he said, they only have 1 loss. Oh yeah, that was against us. It was like,
You're digging that.
let's go. Let's go.
And then
Put the ball on the tee and let's go play.
Yeah. And then
do we have to wait till Sunday? Can we do this today?
Yeah. And then you get the whole, well, this shows the XFL superior to the USFL. You got to play that game.
Exactly. And now you're playing the championship in St. Louis. I mean, for us, we had I did not have to do a lot in that game. I mean, our players were embarrassed the way they played in the first game. Watching the film, they knew they left a lot of offense out on the film. They were very motivated, very focused week. Championship game, playing on the road, playing against San Antonio, as you talked about being our only loss, and then there was some extra jawing that was going on, a lot of jabs being thrown. It was perfect. Just give me a little fire. Just give me a little something I can stoke.
You mentioned Coach Phillips. What kind of relationship do you have with him? They made a lot out of the fact you both have legendary dad coaches.
Yep.
And that is something you have in common that a lot of people cannot add to.
Great respect for Coach Phillips, the job he's done, the places he's been. I think you're probably faster to name the NFL teams he has not been with than you are the ones that he has.
No doubt. Yeah.
He has got a great defensive mind. He's been very, very successful with what he's done. I think great respect for him, you know what I mean, and what he's done. Have never really, when I was running around on the college fields, he was running around on the NFL fields, so we never really interacted much. Not much experience with him, had never gone against him. And so having the opportunity to line up against him, it was great because I have such great respect for him and grew up watching him on the sidelines.
Yeah. If I could, just real quick, Speedy over here, Coach. Yeah. That's impressive, but the second game against Michigan is the most impressive to me because you had to play Michigan back-to-back.
Yep.
You ended the regular season with them. Then you have them in the championship game for the USFL. Things aren't going well.
Right.
Everything seems to be going the wrong way. You made a quarterback change just because that's the feeling back to Matt. That was impressive for y'all to pull that out, to get to St. Louis.
Yeah. No, it was Michigan's got a really good football team.
That kicker.
For Michigan? Yeah, he's
what
legit.
in the world?
Well, he's the Brandon Aubrey. He was a guy that played soccer at Arkansas and then never played football and then got on a roster. He was Brandon Aubrey, and he's got a leg like Gus the Kicking Mule.
We won't get to see him play spring ball again.
No, he won't be back.
Good gracious.
Yeah, he's
what a
kicking
weapon.
65-yarders to win it.
Yeah. What a weapon.
Yes, he is, certainly.
Wow.
Yeah.
So anyway,
that was impressive win, though.
To get in that game, and we were down. It was 18-12. We played awful in the first half.
Nothing would go
The first half was just was so frustrated, but it's 18-12.
Yeah,
and it's like I went at halftime and said, guys, look, here's the deal. Like, all right, time to go. We get the ball to start third quarter. We go down, score. We're 18-18. We're in a ball game. Let's go finish this thing off.
Yeah.
So we take the first possession. We throw an interception. We take the second possession. We have a turnover. Third possession, we go 3 and out and punt. It's time to change something. We need.
Even though then you had to pull the MVP of the league. That's a tough call.
No, it was, but I felt. I never, at that point, it wasn't about anybody's feelings. Right. It was about what are we going to do to win? Because if we don't win this game, we go home. And I can go, hey, I was loyal to my guy here.
As you're watching the championship game.
And we're all going to go watch somebody else play in St. Louis. Yeah. It's like, no. It's what do we got to do to win this game? And at that point, it wasn't about feelings. And I think we have 2 quarterbacks. I think Adrian was the MVP of the league. I think had Matt been the starter, Matt is good enough to be the MVP of this league. Matt is good enough to do what Adrian did. When I talked about it, we had 2 quarterbacks at the beginning, and I tried to roll them to get them both film, but it really wasn't the dynamic and chemistry. Wasn't going to work with that group like it did with Jamar and with Alex, who were like best friends and supportive of each other. And it was like, I got to make a decision. And so I did. And I made a decision with Adrian. But turned out to be great. But I love Matt. I think he's a heck of a player.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we'll come back. We'll continue with Coach Skip Holtz talking about the latest championship for Birmingham. Now 3 championships in a row. And the Stallions getting it done. And we'll continue our conversation with the King of Spring when the show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Laugh no matter how big you are.
Right.
If you're not funny.
Yeah, and that's the only thing. And Billy even said, you only have to be kind of funny, and they'll like you.
Right, because we want you to be funny.
He goes, that's how bad I did.
Yeah, if you're no name,
when you're getting nothing.
If you're no name, we're like this.
Right.
But if we've heard of you, we're there to kind of cheer for you.
That's right.
And we go, yeah, that was kind of funny. We'll give you a couple of charities.
Yeah, get a couple charity laughs. But
that's it.
That's it. Got to be funny.
It's to me, of all the things that I have attempted in the entertainment business, that is the most difficult. If you're in a band, you can look at each other if you're bombing, and you can jam, and you can just forget they're not looking.
Right.
On here, I don't know if they're liking it or not.
Right.
I have no idea.
Right, exactly.
I'll get some email. I'll kind of get some semblance. I'll run into somebody months from now that go, it was on a Thursday. It was about 3 weeks ago. I was really laughing. I don't even remember what it was.
Right, exactly.
But when you're standing up there, Mike, liked people.
Right.
Horrible.
Oh,
it's the most difficult thing to do.
And it still is. And every time you go out, like you said, it doesn't matter. Like Jerry said, how big do you have to get? It doesn't matter. It does not matter. You will be judged. And the crazy thing is, you're judged every joke. You can be killing and do one thing, and then it's
Or you have an off night. I mean, everybody feels bad. Everybody has things happen.
Yeah,
everybody's electricity gets cut off in the middle of the week. Stuff like that.
I am off more often than ever.
Well, Colin Quinn, the great line there, he says, when do you know you're doing well? He goes, when everybody's laughing, I'm killing, and I'm totally miserable.
That's it.
He goes, that's when I know it's right.
Right.
How about that? How about that guy on
I'm
me
the
in that?
exact opposite. I know I'm doing great when I can hear people eating nachos. Then I know I'm right at that cerebral level.
Changing gears here just a little bit, Rick.
Betty Bussey, Bill's wife, is on the hotline. Betty, good morning. What's going on?
Hey, I was just driving.
Hey, honey, I love you.
Love you too. You're looking a little pale this morning.
Thanks, honey. Well, look, you got to think what we've been through here.
Oh, I know.
Kurt Jarvis came in here just dropping bombs,
I haven't seen him. When he nearly died last week, he was the color I've named casket gray.
Yeah.
I know. Well,
That's
as many
great.
calls as I've been getting this morning, I thought Bill had passed out again. I didn't know what was going on. And the last I heard, wasn't Kurt saying something about being hotter than Georgia asphalt or something?
Yes, that did happen.
I heard that quote, and I thought, well, Kurt's on.
Hey, Betty, Henry Cho here. Good talking to you.
Hey, how are you doing?
I'm doing great.
You probably remember me best for thinking you were from Arab, Alabama. And I thought, well, he could have been adopted.
That's right. I could have. You know what? That's the only way I could be from Arab.
Well, I know. But anyway, I didn't know. How did I know that you weren't adopted? I'm sorry.
No. My parents didn't care at all.
Betty, you know those adults that were standing around that looked just like him, they didn't care.
They didn't care you sitting there looking right at him. I thought you was adopted.
Betty's never been big on geography, and I had to convince her that Seoul was not close to Guntersville.
Yeah.
And
that was great. Yeah.
Well, Betty, the horrible news is out.
Well, I know, but I didn't realize he was talking about that today or whatever. And all of a sudden I start getting all these cell phone calls. People are stopping me at the school saying, hey, I'm not sure about Rick's sister dating Kurt. And all that. I thought, what kind of life has Kurt had that we just don't know about?
Now, Betty, what you're trying to tell me is you got, when I passed out on the air, you got some cell phone calls.
Yeah.
But you're saying
like this.
saying you're getting more phone calls, people wanting you to warn Angie than when I almost died on the air?
It's bedlam. I mean...
And you had somebody stop you in line at the Christian school dropping off our children.
Well, I hope, yes, I did. And I hope Angie's listening because I don't have time to call her and tell her everything I've been told, but just check him out, Angie, I guess.
It's hilarious.
That's what we're afraid of.
I'm going to get a pickup truck. I'm going to put Mickey Dean and Kurt Jarvis in the back of it, and I'm going to dump them at the altar at the church. And we're just going to pour water on them and clean them up the best we can.
A scrub brush and a baptism, all in one.
I mean, have y'all had a background check run on him? I mean, really?
Betty, here's the horrible part. I've known Kurt for 20 years.
Uh-huh.
We've been in a lot of road trips, riding side by side. At times, both of us single. And there's nothing they could tell you that I didn't already know. That's why I look also casket gray.
Casket gray. That's great.
It's so funny you say that because I look at him and I say, well, now Rick's known him for a while, so he ought to know.
Yeah. All I can say is saved by grace. That's all I can say. That's all I can hope for.
Yes.
Thank you, Betty.
Okay.
Thanks for making it worse. Appreciate it.
See you, Betty.
Bye.
Rick, and the email I'm getting over here, please, ladies, if I can just narrow it down to keep it in one folder, just put Kurt in the subject title.
Yes.
You do not have to spell out other words or abbreviate the letters S-O-B.
Yeah, that's right. 23 minutes past. Skip Holtz, our guest. Birmingham Stallions, UFL champions, just like they were USFL champions 2 years prior. Bubba, we're talking
with
Coach.
You win it, baby.
So we're getting some insight. We only got a few more minutes with Coach, so let's jump in.
Come on.
I know.
Last segment. He's got a schedule.
We can't do this for an hour?
Yeah, I mean, we got time, Coach. We're in no rush.
Patience, Coach. Patience.
I wanted to ask you about all your intercom and stuff. You have a headset on with a microphone, and then you're also talking in a walkie-talkie.
Yeah, I feel like I'm in the military. Like I got 200 pounds of equipment on me.
So who goes to what? Why can't you get it all on one?
All right, well, they can. The headset that goes on that I'm wearing over my ears like I'm wearing on this one goes up to the box and all the coaches on offense and defense, and I can flip back and forth on O&D. Right. It has a button on that one that you can hit, and that opens the mic to the player. That has not been as clear, and we had a couple plays. I called a Rob Empty stack Atlanta 36 streak.
Exactly.
He got Rob Empty 46 smash. And it was a third down. It was like, what
are we doing?
What did you call?
Yeah.
And he's like, because it's almost like it's great. You just got to hold the button. But the walkie-talkie is what we use every day in practice. And there's a security net.
Of
with
course.
that walkie, because
I want what works.
We're not, and that's where it's like, Coach, go to the walkie-talkie.
Right.
So we go to the walkie-talkie. So I always start there, and I started in this game there. And they keep using it. But as soon as it costs me a play or a first down,
Then you go back to the walkie-talkie.
So by about the fourth play, I'm on the walkie-talkie every game.
Why are we running smash? It's third down. Smash?
What are we doing?
Exactly.
Can you not hear me?
There was another play I wanted to ask you about.
And here we go.
Saw you. Because it was later in the game, and I don't remember the exact play. I think the quarterback threw a slant, and you had a discussion with him. You were not happy with that choice. You wanted him to do something else. And then the announcer started replaying it and looking at the field and going, well, I have to disagree here with Coach Holtz. I think this was the right option for that, whatever. Who was right in that?
Well,
have you looked at it?
I didn't get to hear that commentating going on during the game, so I didn't hear that side of it.
Right.
No, I have not watched it yet. As we finished the game, we celebrated till the early morning hours in St. Louis, and then I moved out of an apartment and a house and got in a car, an office rather, got in a car, and so I have not watched it. I'll probably watch it tomorrow when I get back to the house, but I have not watched it yet. But I think the thing that the frustration I had, I put us in a formation, was trying to get the quarterback to read one side of the field. He didn't take what I felt was there. I said, I'm going to come back to it. He's like, I got it. And then when I called it again, he still didn't throw it. And that's when I said, you don't got it. You know what I mean? You keep telling me you got it, but you don't got it. You and I aren't on the same page here. I'm not going to call it anymore if you're not going to read it with the way that I see it. So I don't know if it was that in particular play or not. But I tell you what, when I come back, I will have watched the game film, and I will make sure that I will let you know exactly what play that is.
I understood what you were doing, and I understood what the announcers were saying. I just wondered who was actually right.
I will find out which play it was on.
Because you don't have the best view on the field.
No. We have the worst view on the field. Sitting on the sideline trying to watch it is that you have zero view. That's why I am so incredibly grateful for those sideline cameras and the job DV Sport does with those cameras. And I think college football is going to it this year. I mean, they have fought against all this technology. It's like, we have it. You got instant film on the sideline. You can watch the whole series. I can say, is it a 3 technique? Is it a 2 technique? Are they slanting to the tight end? In between, somebody said, man, you guys make great adjustments. I said, how do you not? You have the film.
Right.
I mean, you get a chance to watch a film between series. You know exactly what they're doing, so you can make those transitions and make those adjustments to be able to execute at a higher level. But, yeah, it is. The technology's been awesome. I think that's going to college this year. I believe the college game is opening that this year, where they're going to have those tablets on the sideline to be able to watch video. Not that they need it with 72 coaches in the box. You know, I mean, they've got a few people up there. But for us, where we have a limited numbers, it's been invaluable for us.
Well, obviously the color commentator knows more about it than you do.
Exactly. And I will say, those guys, Joel, I know, but Joel Klatt and those guys, I think they do a unbelievable job. I am a little bit upset with Brock Heward because he set me up for that Gatorade bath. And he came up and gave me the coach as the final ticks are running down and put that mic out. And I turned and looked. When I saw his eyes go back and him bolt, I was like, I turned around just to get a face full.
It's cold, isn't it? But that's a good bath,
is cold.
Though,
I will never, ever complain about a Gatorade bath. Sticky, blue, orange, red, but it is cold now. When it first hits you, it's like whew. Okay.
What a great feeling.
Oh, it's the best. It is absolute best.
Yeah, it's worth every penny.
No, we're not going to lose you, are we?
I don't think so.
You said clean out your office. And
in Dallas, just cleaning everything out in Dallas, because that's where we were all hubbed. So moved out of the apartment, moved out of my office there. We were there at Choctaw Stadium, the old Rangers ballpark. There was where our offices and practice facility was. So just picking all that out and then moving it back home until we get to go and do this again next year. But no, I plan on doing it. I said I had some opportunities this last year, and I turned them down, and it was like, you know what? The chance for 3, and there were some great jobs. But now, golly, 4? Are you kidding me? How do you lose that?
Did you tell The Rock to smell what the Stallions were cooking?
I did not, but I will. I'm going to. I am going to say that. Great line.
We'll be right back. Thank you, Coach.
Hey, love you guys.
Love you too, man. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
That's great.
Lisa's in Nashville. Speaking to church, Lisa, Henry Cho. Tennessee is saddened that the Chos have moved.
Yeah, I know. And who would have thought that would happen?
I don't know, Henry. This is Lisa. Lisa and Mike, and we went to West End together.
Hey, Lisa and Mike, how you doing?
Good. We miss you guys a lot.
You know what? We miss you guys too. Amy was there last Sunday.
Oh, that would be great because we've moved on from West End, so we wouldn't have gone to church with you if you'd stayed. So
where you guys going?
Woodmont Hills.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, Amy went last Sunday and said she only saw about half the people that we normally used to see.
Yeah. Things have kind of changed there, but I would love to see the kids.
Oh, they're great.
I didn't realize you'd had a second one.
Yeah, Grant's 1 and Jackson's 3.5, and it's the same old. People always asking, hey, how they doing, and do they sleep through the night? And we're like, yeah, as far as we know, because you're asleep. Yeah, they go, hey, don't you hear them at night? No, man, we turn the fan on. Okay, Daddy's got a tea time.
Daddy's got a tea time. Well, and we talked about this when you were having your wife was about to have Jackson. I've often said the upgrade from 1 to 2 is harder than 0 to 1. There's a freaky time 0 to 1, but then it gets okay.
Yeah, once
1 to 2 never goes away.
Yeah, 0 to 1. Once you stop running in there and making sure they're breathing.
Yes. With the infrared camera.
Yeah, exactly. Then you're okay. And then the crazy one is from 1 to 2. It's like there's no time now.
No, Daddy gets a baby now.
Yeah. It used to be, hey, honey, I'm going to go to the restroom.
Yeah.
Now it's like, okay, when can I go?
Yeah, you have to plan going to the bathroom.
Yeah.
And then usually the one that's yours will just go in there with you and stand there.
Oh, yeah.
Not that he would ever do what you're doing so you can get him out of those training pants.
That's
but
right.
You know what I mean?
Right, exactly. And you're sitting there just going, yeah, we have toys in there now just for that.
So my 2-year-old walked in and he was following me around. I said, hey, buddy, I'm going to show you this one more time. and I said, you think you could do this for us? He goes, no. He just tell you straight up, I'm good with my diaper thing right now. I see no reason to upgrade to this.
No, that takes too much time.
Yeah, but I'm going to tell you, show him what he can do to an ant bed, he'll have a whole new look at it.
Right. Well, I tried to get him to fire, and he froze on me. I said, it's an ant bed. It's perfect. Fire right on it.
That's hilarious.
We'll be back. Henry Cho, we got more phone calls. Henry back out on the road. Birmingham, he will be visiting there tonight, tomorrow night, and Saturday night, the Comedy Club Stardome. Get your tickets by calling 205-444-0008 or go to stardome.com for Henry. Here we go, 35 minutes past the hour. MyPillow.com/BigBox. It's time. $25 extravaganza sale continues. Go directly using that URL or find the link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Premium Giza MyPillows, $25. Headed to the beach. Lord willing, I am next week. $25 for those beach towels, some of the best you've ever had. Sandals, slides, slippers, $25. It just goes on and on. Dog beds and blankets, $25. There's others that, I could just go on and on. If you order $75 or more, free shipping is involved. So go right now to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. Just click on our link right there and let the advantages take place of $25 a pop on these items before it's gone. So King of Spring is gone. Always fun to hang out with Coach Skip Holtz.
It is. He's just such a nice guy, and you just he's one of those guys you want to cheer for.
I know.
You know?
Yeah. You love to see him doing well.
Yeah,
you do.
And you wouldn't mind playing for him.
No, you're right.
No, he seems like a good combination of I'm hard nosed I need to be, but I can also be a player's coach if I need to be. So a little bit of both.
Yep.
Yeah. So
well, and
he's
because
he's in a sweet spot, that's for sure.
Because of the broadcast accessibility, you know who he is because he's on the mic all the time, and so you know how he talks to his players and stuff. And a lot of people go, "Oh, well, yeah, he knows." No, we talked off air about it. You know, in pregame you're mic'd up, but then you get lost in it and you forget.
Yeah, you ain't got time to worry about that.
Yeah, I saw who was it? Is it NFL Films? Who does the mic'd up in the NFL? Did they start doing the NFL Films bunch? I
don't know.
They did, but there was some discussion of that. Well, you can't really get the real thing because the player knows that he's mic'd, and every time they said, "Well, in pregame." But once the game starts, we get where we're at.
He forgets the mic.
They forget us, and they don't care anymore. They don't care anymore.
They're going to work.
Yeah, they're going to work. Yeah. So anyway, we'll see. What happens? You never know with the spring football. It really the next season out on the horizon. You just never know. You don't know what it's going to look like when it gets here. So
who knows?
So we'll see.
You just gotta take it for what it is. It was a great season, and you're champion again, and it was awesome.
So fun. Bubba, you have been talking about the man of the people, Bryson DeChambeau.
Yep.
So apparently, after the Patrick Mahomes congratulated him on his win on X, he's invited Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes to play golf with him.
Yeah, are they? Was this just to come play around, or did he invite him to play in one of those, pro matches where they bring a celebrity with them and pair them up? Tom Brady's been in it.
Sure.
Yeah, no, I just think
didn't DeChambeau play in that one time? With he was in one of them, wasn't he?
Years ago.
Because I remember him talking about putting, and he was trying to figure out the rise and fall, and he's a very mad scientist on all that stuff, which I love. It's kind of funny.
Hopefully, it'll be part of his YouTube channel so we can all watch it.
Yeah, and I think it will be, Helms, because it looks like this is nothing more than just guys having fun on social media because they just are replying back to each other, and Mahomes has already replied that he will play. With him and said, "Let's do this." And they're making jokes about playing from the red tees. And,
all right,
and all
so
that.
I see the break. So what's going on here is they're trying to break 50 with a two-person scramble. That's what this is about.
Okay.
And so they're having people on there. They've come close. Like they had one shot away from a 49, and they ended up shooting 50 one time. I think's the way he explained it. So that's what this is about. Two-person scramble trying to shoot 50.
That's funny.
And I think they play it from the red tees. They play it all the way up. And so he's, the women's tees is what we used to call
they're
it.
Trying to score,
I was going to say, is that what was formerly called the women's tee?
Yeah, I still call it the women's tees.
Because it is.
Because that's where the women tee off from.
Okay.
That knows over 70.
Yeah.
In most courses.
And
in most
pickleball
courses.
and pickleball players.
Yeah.
Maybe when you said that.
I didn't. You're only 60.
I've never seen Bubba hit from the women's tee.
I didn't say he did.
No, Speedy was insinuating.
No, just the fourth.
Hey, I hit a couple of shots that barely made it to the.
I think they call it the front tee.
You got to if that happens,
I know
you're in trouble. That hole.
Yeah.
You got to do something.
You have to modify your stance.
Okay, so I understand
drawers.
That's what all the break 50 means.
Yeah.
What does this mean, Golf Brothers? Tiger Woods gets lifetime exemption for special events on PGA Tour. What does that mean?
I assumed he already had this, to be honest.
What does it mean?
They pretty much said, okay, most of the time you have to keep a standard of play in order to have exemptions into the majors and different things. They're basically saying, Tiger, it doesn't matter. You have a lifetime exemption
You wanna
just
play,
because
you're
of what
in.
you've given this game.
You wanna play, you're in.
So you're in on what you want to play.
Okay, so he can just play any PGA tournament he wants to.
And in a related story, the Gold Club is giving him a lifetime pass.
Greg,
too.
all right.
What?
Yeah. They did say
Is that
he
what you
signed-
had over there? I saw you smiling.
Greg, also, he took the
been waiting all morning for it.
Greg, he also took the deal that we've been offering on AMAC. So he's going to be. Would you think he'll ever play? Somebody this big never plays Champions Tour, right?
Well,
I mean, there's some pretty big names.
Yes, the answer is yes to
Arnold
that.
Palmer,
I don't know that he will.
What's his name? The Sarud?
Huh?
What's the guy? He
What
was
is
really
wrong
good.
That's how you described him as the guy that's so rude.
What's his name?
Hale?
Bubba's played with him.
Hale Irwin is not rude. That's
No,
not
he's
who
not
he's talking
rude.
about.
He's very
But
nice.
he's to your example, Rick. Won majors on the previous tour.
Yeah.
Was a big deal.
How do you want me to Google that? Rude senior players? How do you want me to Google that? Girl?
No, he's a famous golfer. I mean, he was famous before it, and then I can't. for
Oh,
some reason-
the flirt.
Yeah.
Who? Oh, Freddie Couples.
Yeah.
Is Freddie
Yeah. Freddie Couples plays.
Not a nice fellow.
He can be rude during an interview.
You know, the two times I've played with him, he's been exceptional.
he was real
nice
nice to me.
Yeah.
I think Freddie Couples is a pretty nice guy, and I think to your point, Rick, I think that's probably true. What you were saying.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
But I mean,
I don't know any of this.
VJ Singh's another one that has played on the.
Yeah, I played with him once.
He's a
nice guy.
big
He's
time
pretty-
golfer.
He's pretty straightforward.
What about
But there are
Chichi Rodriguez. I played with him in my very first rig.
I remember
He's
that.
not even alive
But to
anymore.
your
Is he
point,
not?
I don't know that we'll ever see Tiger Woods play in those events. Phil Mickelson's also at that age. I think he's 53 now. He could be playing in it. He doesn't.
Yeah. Look, if anybody can get
I
him,
don't
Gene
know.
Hallman can.
Yeah.
Now, who was the funny guy that got in all the trouble with Tiger?
Shooter McGavin.
No,
that was Fuzzy
What?
Zeller.
Fuzzy Zeller.
And I played with him.
Jokester.
Hey, Rick, I played with him.
Look
You
quick
know,
on that,
he's
Fuzzy.
been on the tour.
Fuzzy's no longer playing that I've seen, is he?
No. He's
the one that took my yellow ball and threw it in the woods.
I was just wondering because that might mean that Tiger Woods won't come in until he's out.
No,
Okay.
I think they're actually.
He went for the
okay.
laugh and it cost him.
Fuzzy's
Do
72
you remember,
though.
do you
He's
remember
not-
that? And then he brought me one of his golf balls.
I do remember that.
I do want to know from
He's
those in
sucked.
Dothan, Alabama, for the future Masters that's coming, and Charlie Woods is playing Tiger's son. There's rumors that Tiger might be there. I do want to know if y'all see him, if he's there.
I did see that he put out a statement
Yeah.
saying that he would not, or he didn't, but somebody did say he wouldn't be there.
Good.
But so you got some kind
Greg's
of
got
local.
another
He's
one.
got some kind of local club he wants to mention that Tiger. He'll
one
find
that
Tiger
you would
out.
be in on if I went with it.
Go.
Don't bring me into your. Don't bring me
In
into.
Dothan.
Yeah, I told you.
Greg,
That's
no.
exactly
No.
some local club.
Yeah.
No.
Tammy in the back.
I don't know if it's still there or not.
No.
They better hope not. I'll tell you where you can find it.
No, Greg.
You've been out there on the loop, man.
Greg.
What'd you say he
Greg,
sent out?
just the fact that you know about this place doesn't say a whole lot about you.
Well, good night. It's been like 30 years since I was there.
Hey,
but-
look, hey, look, and you restored. Hey, Greg, you restored
They
their.
painted once since you've been there.
Greg, you restored their powers. All good.
Greg, I think of it every now and then. Every time I look in the mirror and go, you know, my nose is still crooked.
Exactly. You know what I'm talking about.
I do, yes.
I mean, I got the name and everything. I'm just not
Do
gonna-
you? I don't remember that
Do it.
because I don't think I should be expected to.
No.
Right.
I
You
don't
didn't finish your statement.
I don't think somebody put out a statement saying he was not going to be there.
Oh,
But if
okay.
I'm Tiger Woods, I put that statement out. too.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah, and then you
If I'm
sneak-
going to watch my
Hey,
son, I make sure
you
everybody
sneak in.
Yeah, stop.
within the shouting voice knows I'm not going to be there because I want to focus on Charlie.
Right. You know, tough to focus on Charlie when you're Tiger Woods because no matter where you
right.
go, everybody's wanting you.
And he's gonna have a lot of attention no matter what.
And I'm about to waste my time about this statement. Of course, you could try to depend on people to be able to cull themselves, but that ship has long sailed.
It's
Rick.
sailed.
No one ever says what I'm about to do I don't think is appropriate.
Yeah. Nobody would ever go, let Tiger have time with his boy.
No
He's
one
playing
will.
golf, and we're going to stay back.
No one will.
Where
No.
could you find him?
Well, you can find him at DJ's Down and Dirty right there in Dothan. I knew he couldn't help it. I knew he couldn't help it.
That's Jack Nicholson and a few good men. He wants to say it.
He's got to say it.
You're darn right. I'm over the
He's gonna explode if he doesn't say it.
We'll take your phone calls next. 866 We Be Big. We chat with America.
Rick and Bubba.
Day, but we celebrated it this weekend.
So you thought you should have to give your mom a happy birthday because she'd already been up there? Is that it?
Well, no, Friday we had talked about it, and but yeah, I'm glad. I've been running around. It's been crazy.
Let us just send out a big happy birthday to Mama Becky.
Yeah, Mama, how you doing? Love you. Had a great weekend. I always love going to see my folks in Huntsville, and don't get to do it enough. But was able to take Terry and Tyler, and we had a great time. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, a lot of times, because we do that too, we'll celebrate on the weekend day closest, and you'll forget to do the real day shout out. And
that was a fun, because I saw D being cool, and I saw it happening, and I go, there's nothing I can do.
So happy birthday to you, Mom.
Happy birthday, Mom. Love you. Best mom ever. I know we all think we all have the best mom, but I'm also in that case.
Yeah, did you give her something nice?
Yes, I gave her a big subwoofer to go with the system I got her for Christmas.
Sweetie, wait a minute. You
got your mom a subwoofer?
Yeah. To go with the system I got her in the house. It's just for the house.
Is your mom a big?
It's not like she ain't bumping in the car. Boom.
Is your mom a big fan of the bass?
Yes, she loves the bass.
Is that why she
right now the whole house vibrates?
Yeah. Is that why your mom called me at Christmas and asked where D got that CD of Every Bass Christmas?
Hey, you think I'm kidding? She'll jam, man.
Look, you go to most people's house on Christmas Day and you got Jingle Bells. You go for the Wilbur's. Boom.
We're all dancing around and kicking it in the kitchen.
Well, I met her.
Dad and I can't even watch TV because we're like, well, I can't hear you.
So your mom, she likes a little bass.
Oh, yeah, she loves it. And I've wired the house to where she has speakers in the den, speakers in the kitchen, speakers in the patio, and my dad can turn off speakers like he wants. If she's in the kitchen, just turn those on and the den's off.
Son, just move the funky beat around.
Yeah, and
son, thank you for my subwoofer.
Yeah,
you know, of all the things I expected you to say about your mom, what is she? How old is she now?
Oh, well, she's right there.
About 58?
In her 50s?
Yeah.
Something.
What's wrong with that?
Listen to Mickey D.
I guess we better put her in a home. No, I just didn't want to give her out.
Mickey, you got to admit, most people who are 58 on their list, they don't have subwoofer. I mean, that's just not something you say.
You complain about things being too loud. You always talk about things being loud.
Well, my ears are bad, though. Her ears probably not bad. I'm not opposed to it. It just...
Well, she likes the bass.
Hurts. I know. She likes the thump.
She likes to feel the bass.
Well, I saw her at the softball game. I said, everything going on? She said, I really need a subwoofer. That's right.
She says, my mid-range, my tweeters are good.
You know, my mom's upset because her oven won't broil right. You know, and it was just a whole different...
Oh, no, I got her a big black box. It sits up under, like... You know, the couch, not the couch, but like the...
My mom wanted a new piece of luggage, you know, like she could carry on an airplane, like a carry-on bag.
I tell you what, our moms are going to be going, well, I heard Mrs. Wilburn got a subwoofer. Would y'all get me another picture of the grandkids? Hey, thanks. I only got 80.
Well, she can turn it off and on. I mean, it'll rattle. Rattle the pictures. It's like...
But you put the pressure on us now. Now our moms are going, what, no subwoofer?
Well... It went with the little system we built in the house. I mean, just she didn't feel the bass like she wanted.
She likes to turn it on where those jelly glasses will fall off the shelf.
You know, when I'm in there canning, I love to hear the funky bass.
I was quilting the other day and missed the stitch.
A quilt in time saves 9, right?
You know what? I must put 20 figs in that jar.
Matter of fact, I canned this one right here while listening to Give It To Me Baby by Rick James. Here you go, son. Isn't that fun?
She loved the little CDs and shares new songs.
Yeah.
But Kevin Dearberry is her favorite. So,
Well, so here with the bass now.
We got out of the car. We were trying to get Tyler out of the back seat, and from the road, Terry goes, well, your mom's got her music going. Your mom's got her music going. And when your mom looks at you and goes, should we turn it down because of the neighbors? I went, no, I mean, heck.
So the subwoofer.
We're out playing croquet in the backyard going,
Have you noticed the Wilburns will croquet in a minute?
Are y'all a big croquet fans?
It is 10 minutes to the top of the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Time to go to the phones at 866-WE-BE-BIG.
Rick, did you see the story? This is a great story. A 105-year-old lady actually receives her overdue degree from Stanford University.
And walked across the stage better than Joe Biden.
Isn't that unbelievable?
About that. I'm not sure what she's going to do with it now.
She's looking for a new job.
She said she had some unfinished business, and her career had got in college had got interrupted, and she wanted to go back and finish the deal.
Let me ask you this: do y'all think she really did the work, or they just kind of push her on through?
Great.
I mean, they go, look, Granny.
You're
thinks
right on a feel good story. I did see him kind of pushing her.
She had to leave. She had to leave college due to the war effort.
Make fun of that.
And
Greg.
she was getting her master's degree, but never finished her thesis. And now, fast forward 83 years, a thesis is not a requirement anymore.
That's right.
But now, in our case, I know we used to start losing credits after 10 years. Trust me, I know.
You know about that?
I know a little something about
falling off the front end there.
Yeah. And, Rick, under the title Instant Karma, as you line those up, did you see the arsonist who caught himself on fire as he attempted to burn down his ex-girlfriend's house?
Yeah. I would like to feel bad for him, but I just don't.
No.
Right.
As they scrape his skin off of him,
right.
That's on you.
You want a good exit plan. He didn't have one.
No, Rick, he actually trapped himself in the fire.
Yeah.
It's true. He came busting through. It's true.
Uh-oh.
Didn't think about that.
Sean out of Johnson City, Tennessee. Greg, and what famous song is Johnson City, Tennessee in?
Johnson City, Tennessee.
Wagon Wheel.
It is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I turned that off.
Sean, how you doing, buddy? Welcome to the show.
Doing good. It's John.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, go ahead, John.
What's up, John?
I just thought I'd call and let you know, Rick, you're killing these people off before they're dead. Chi-Chi Rodriguez is still alive. He's 88 years old.
There he goes again.
Come on, Rick.
Rick's known for it.
Oh, it was Willie Mays. Willie Mays who's going on in.
Yeah.
That was today.
Yes.
Yeah, no, Chi-Chi, I thought he was long gone. He's still around?
Mm-hmm.
88, Rick.
No,
He's still around.
Oh, well, good for him.
Is he still going?
The Latinos, they age well.
Yeah.
They really, really do.
They do.
They do. They absolutely do.
He looks 78.
Yeah. People who tell the truth. We continue. Don in Alabama. Don, go ahead.
Yes, I was wondering, what's your favorite theme song of each member of the group there?
I'm sorry. Can you be more specific?
Theme song?
Theme song for what?
Like theme songs like Hawaii Five-0.
For like TV shows? Oh, you left out the part about TV shows. That was crucial to that question.
Yeah. Oh.
So you mean TV show theme songs? Hawaii Five-0 is a dandy. I love it.
Hard to beat. I'm going with Cheers.
Cheers.
I like that song.
What about
this next songs took me all kinds of places.
I really like Sanford and Son.
That's a good one.
That's
a good one.
Where are you on Welcome Back, Kotter? Welcome back.
All right.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
Kind of had that Randy Newman feel to it.
You know what, though? On those type songs, if they were ever used for that, but yet they try to play it on the radio like a regular song, I don't like that. The Friends intro, they did that.
I'm with you.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you.
Sorry, I can't take it serious as a radio song if you're a TV.
No,
intro.
you're right.
So you're saying every song has its place.
How are you when it's already been established as a radio song and the TV show uses it like it's those old ladies?
Yeah,
Thank you for
that.
being a friend.
Yeah, that's allowed.
Because
Golden Girls.
Yeah, because it had already
that's a funny show, by the way.
It already been a radio. Andrew Gold.
Yeah, because if your first experience with it is of the show, then it can't go across.
What about Three's Company?
I don't even remember it.
Yeah.
What was the
Coming knocking on
Did Ray Charles sing that?
Ray Charles.
We've been waiting for you.
Did he not? I thought that my whole
Ray
life.
Three's
Charles.
Company too.
He thinks Ray Charles sings that.
You know, Ray
sang
Charles.
it?
How'd you get Ray
I
Charles?
don't know.
Ray Charles.
Ray Charles.
Did you know Alan Thicke wrote? I know he wrote the one to the show that he was on. I think he wrote for other ones too.
Yeah, he did several jingles.
What about Happy Days?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Tuesday, Happy Days.
Or if you go to their very first Happy Days, it was Rock Around the Clock.
Okay, I just.
What about
One,
Laverne
two,
and
three,
Shirley?
Laverne and Shirley was a good
Those
one.
are
Another
good
one they
ones.
tried to play on the radio that I wouldn't allow.
Really didn't know that.
What about
Okay.
SpongeBob SquarePants?
Hate it.
SpongeBob SquarePants.
Hate it.
Ray Charles does sing it. Three's Company, but it's not the R&B music classic, legendary Ray Charles. the guy's name Ray Charles.
Oh, really?
That's what was my confusion.
Okay, well, I didn't
Somebody
know.
told me that. Somebody told me that when
if you're a singer and that's your name, you might need to
But
change
you
it.
thought it was that Ray Charles.
For some
Even though
stupid
it sounds
reason,
nothing
like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's going to be nothing but confusion. You probably need to go change that name.
Crestview, Florida. Monkey is standing by.
What? Monkey.
Hey, Monkey.
Hey, Monkey Grass and Green Acres, guys.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that.
As someone who's recently started dabbling in the stock market, and by recent I mean yesterday, I get up this morning to check and see what the market's doing, and we're closed for Juneteenth.
Yes, that is correct. It's a federal holiday.
Yep.
You should have waited to start tomorrow.
Correct.
Right.
Well,
I think you're right.
The stock market's
Can I
kind of
see
on a
George
peak
Floyd
right
just
now. This might not be the best time to buy in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, just hold off.
If you want to start dabbling in the stock market, I'd wait till after November.
Yeah.
Jessica, Birmingham, ZZK. Jessica, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to talk to you guys a little bit about, we live in a time now where people are really trying to figure out who their family is and where they came from and all this stuff. And, there's a lot of people who are doing like egg donations, sperm donation to these banks and stuff. Like what happens when they do a 23andMe or Ancestry.com and they figure out that they have siblings all over the United States? And what happens with that?
Well, you're seeing those kind of things happen more and more. With the way that like you said, the way we bank everything now, and now we can trace that out with this genetic testing. It's kind of scary, honestly.
Well, it also is one of those things.
You're gonna end up with a cuz if you ain't careful.
And somebody sent this an email the other day, and I thought they're absolutely right. When you look at this kind of chaos, once again we see God knew what He was doing.
Yeah.
Hey, be intimate with one person. Be intimate only inside of marriage. And you look at God and go, "Hey, you must have known what you were talking about."
Yeah, He actually was trying to save us a headache.
It sure does. It sure does get rid of a lot of chaos, doesn't it? Yeah, let's go to Jake. Welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go ahead, Jake.
Hey, I had the opportunity to hear Chichi Rodriguez share a joke once. He said, "Do you know where you'll never go hungry on the golf course?"
Where?
Where?
In the sand bunker. You know why?
No, I don't know.
No.
That's where all the sandwiches are.
No.
Sand.
Sandwiches. Yeah, I got it.
Sandwich.
You got to know a little bit about golf.
You got to know
get that
about
one.
golf and what you use when you.
That's good.
Yeah.
That wasn't very good.
Terry says sandwich.
Do you,
Sandwich.
Do you think?
How about sandwich?
Is it one of those jokes? Kind of a dad joke, but is it one of those dad jokes that probably a lot funnier to hear Chi-Chi actually tell it?
Yeah.
Because you probably laugh at his.
It's going to be tough to make fun
I don't know. He's animated. He's Chi-Chi. Everybody likes him.
Listen, I'm going to
he's
tell you,
zany.
the expectation of who's telling the joke makes a bigger difference than any of us can even imagine.
I totally get
and I
that.
bet there's been tests on it. If you
Yeah,
want.
right. Yeah. Well,
it's the expectation.
Some of the greatest comedic minds that we all love, the greatest ones, as Bubba just pointed out, and you're right. What they're doing might be somewhat funny, but it's never as funny as when they actually do.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
The material works with them better than it does anybody else.
And I think if you have somebody that you think is going to be funny and you want to be funny, you're almost cheering for them.
Yeah,
and
you're halfway there.
Jerry Seinfeld could have said that same joke. We all would have died laughing.
Yeah, you're right. You're halfway there.
Just because you think he's funny to begin with.
Yep.
Halfway there, Greg.
You're halfway there.
Halfway there.
Yep. I laugh at Brian Regan the minute he steps out on stage.
Yes.
He ain't even said one
correct.
thing yet.
Right. Because he looks funny.
Yeah, that's a funny fellow. I like the way he's kind of uncomfortably walking around. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.